for your hands to grab the wheel of a current generation Charger or Challenger. The last call for your foot to feel the rumble. And the last call for your heart to leap into your throat. Get yours before they're gone.
Gets old in the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Never gets old in the Trackhawk. Woo! Sorry! Woo! We're moving. Ho ho ho! We're moving. Woo! Hi everybody, this is Ral Hellcat back at you again with another cool video. Today in New Jersey, bright, sunny day. Barely a cloud in the sky. It's blue out. There are a little bit of puffy clouds here and there, but it's sunny, it's warm, it's not going to rain today. And the best part about today is, today, for the first time in 2023, we're doing an introduction to a Ral Hellcat video in the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Yeah, my 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Last time you saw this baby and an introduction, it was in the driveway. Now we're doing our introductions in the vehicles for your pleasure, because it's kind of boring listening to me talk and not getting any cool visuals or sound like this. Woo! Love the sound that the Borla Attack exhaust makes in the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Oh my God. Cannot do this in the driveway at all. I'll wake up all the neighbors. So, without further ado, let's get started. Now we can get started with what this video is all about. So I guess you saw the thumbnail, you saw the title. We are finally gonna give to you the 2023 New York City Auto Show. Yes, the 2023 New York City Auto Show. I filmed this back in April, and here it is. And, well, I apologize. I've been so busy at work that it's just taking time to edit this video. I wanted to make it perfect. There's a lot of content, and instead of doing what I did last time with all the little videos that I did in the last New York City Auto Show coverage that I did, used to do all these snippets of different manufacturers. I got some coverage, a lot of good coverage on the Jeep stuff, the Dodges, but when I posted things like Mercedes and Audi and Porsche, nobody seemed to like those videos. So what I'm going to do today is we're going to do the whole New York City Auto Show in one video. And the reason why I want to do that is because most of the video is going to be Mopar. Yeah, I'm a Mopar-centric channel. It's going to be a Mopar-centric video with regards to the New York City Auto Show, because I spent 90% of the New York City Auto Show in anything Mopar. Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram, that's where I was. So, then we have another 10% of other vehicles that I wanted to film, such as the Corvette Z06, the Corvette E-Ray, and the 2024 Mustang GT Dark Horse. I just wanted to see it because in 2024 it's going to be a sad year for Dodge, because they're not going to have the Challenger, they're not going to have the Charger with their Hemi engines anymore, and yet Ford found a way to still build the Ford Mustang in 2024 model year with their Coyote V8. So if you want a V8 in 2024, unfortunately you're either going to have a Mustang or a Corvette, and that's why I filmed those two cars as alternatives in case you're not getting the last call. Speaking of last call, this is definitely going to feature the last call vehicles. We are definitely going to see the Dodge Demon 170, and I'll talk about the other last call vehicles that you may or may not see and why in a moment. But in any case, we're going to be in the Dodge section. We're definitely going to see a Dodge Demon 170. We're going to be in the Chrysler section. Yes, the Chrysler section is going to feature the new 2023 Chrysler 300C. We're also going to go to the Jeep section and see all of they even have 2024 models now of some Jeeps. We're going to see all the new Grand Cherokees, all the new Wagoneers, Grand Wagoneers, and then the Grand Wagoneer L, which is the extended wheelbase. We're going to see all of that. We're going to see the new 2024 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 392. Yes, there's going to be a Jeep still with a V8, even though the Wagoneer and the Grand Wagoneer are not going to continue with the V8 in 2024. It will be available in the Rubicon. So I don't want to give away everything that's in the auto show, because if I did that, then I wouldn't have anything to say in final thoughts. So, the elephant is in the room with us of this video. This is another reason why you got to check out this video. I'm also going to reveal in this video my 2023 Mopar that I'm buying for 23. I'm buying a new car in 2023, or a new vehicle, I should say car. A new vehicle in 2023. Yes, I had the 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Yes, I have the 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat. But in 2023, since it is last call, I did want to get a vehicle in 2023 that you're not going to be able to get in 2024, and I wanted to try it out. It's something new, it's something different, something I never had before, but I wanted to try it out for you and the channel. And yes, I doubt I'm going to trade in either the Grand Cherokee or the Trackhawk or the Durango. We'll have to wait and see when I actually take delivery of the vehicle. For right now, I have a VIN, which is a vehicle order number. I have the VIN. It has yet to be built, and we are going to check it out at the New York City Auto Show. So that's going to be the big reveal there. And that's all I want to say, because if I say too much, you're going to turn off the video and you have to say, Ral, stop talking. Get to more accelerate. And let's get into the video. New York City Auto Show 2023, Ral Hellcat style, all the Mopars, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and also Ram. You're going to come along with me on this journey. So without further ado, Ral, stop talking. Let's get into the video of the 2023 New York City Auto Show, and I will be back with you after this video is over with final thoughts, so stay tuned for that, because I have a lot to say in final thoughts. I already know what I want to say, and I'm not going to say it now. I'm going to say it at the end of the video, so stay tuned for that, and I'll catch you at the end of the video. So without further ado, accelerate. I'll catch you at the end of the video. Enjoy 2023 New York City Auto Show. Peace. Enjoy. Hi everybody, this is Ral Hellcat coming back at you with another cool video. Today we are in New York City. We're at the 2023 New York International Auto Show, and I am excited to bring all this great coverage that I'll be filming today for my Ral Hellcat fans. Yes, it's going to be Mopar all day, all night. We're going to do everything Mopar in this video. So we're going to be seeing Dodge, Jeep, Wagoneer, Chrysler, and Ram today on the Ral Hellcat journey at the New York City Auto Show. So join me right now. We're going to start the journey right now. So without further ado, let's get started. Enough of me talking. Let's start with the coverage of Ral Hellcat at the New York City Auto Show, coming to you right now.
Of performance, you're also going to find that modern muscle design and patent-pending features that are going to change the way that we think of battery electric vehicles. So let's jump on in. The Dodge Daytona SRT concept, the front grille, you're going to notice that we do have those crossbar lighting, as well as the white aluminum Fragsog badge. Now this three-pointed Fragsog logo, you probably remember from the Dodge vehicles from 1962 to 1976. Now, I don't know who out there knows that, but I remember them, right, sir? Absolutely. I was a young girl in Detroit at the time growing up, and that was the beginning of my love affair of Dodge muscle cars. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, we have this patent-pending R-wing design. This is actually something that we're going to have to redefine the Dodge's front end, but it's actually paying homage to the 1968 Dodge Daytona. Now this R-wing design is going to allow air to flow through and out, making enhanced aerodynamics. Now on the side of the vehicle, you'll notice that the door handles are flush and there's a nice, clean, sleek design, except for one thing. We do have that aluminum screaming Banshees on the front fenders. Now in the rear of the vehicle, you'll notice that we do have a nice wide width of the tail lamps, and in the center there, you'll have the red aluminum Fragsog badge. Now that's going to give it a very futuristic design, but it's still a true Dodge feel. Now, I know I want to talk about power, and I'm sure you want to hear about power. That's why you're in the Dodge display, right? So we have something all new. It's called the 800-volt Banshee propulsion system. Now this screaming Banshee is going to be standard with all-wheel drive and with an electric powertrain. It's going to make it faster than the SRT Hellcat. Now also we have a patent-pending Erupt multi-speed transmission. This is the electric mechanical shifting that gives you distinct shift points when need be. Now also, ladies and gentlemen, if that wasn't enough, we also have a power shot feature. This is actually a power to pass. All you have to do by the click of a button to get additional horsepower. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here at Dodge, we know when you buy a Dodge, you want it to look like a Dodge, right, sir? Absolutely. You want it to drive like a Dodge, right?
Like a Hellcat.
Yeah, and now you also want it to sound like a Dodge. Now, the Dodge Daytona SRT concept will have a patent-pending front sonic chamber exhaust system. Now, this is going to be the first EV note in the industry. It will produce 126 decibels. That is equivalent to the SRT Hellcat. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we also
Can we hear it?
Inside this vehicle, you're going to have a 12.3-inch screen that is going to be angled towards the driver. And in front of the driver, through their EVIC, their Electronic Vehicle Information Center, that's going to be a 16-inch curved screen. Then we're going to have the largest heads-up display, and that, ladies and gentlemen, will give the driver all the critical information right in front of them. Now also check out the steering wheel. It does have a flat top and a flat bottom. We do have the paddle shifters there. That helps with the regenerative braking levels. Now, remember that power to pass feature I talked about? That button is located right on the steering wheel, giving you your different drive modes. Everything from auto, sport, track, and drag. Now the floor of the vehicle, you're going to notice, is carbon fiber, making it a lot lighter for advanced aerodynamics. And also, ladies and gentlemen, check out this hatch. Something unheard of usually on a muscle car, but it's giving you so much room in that back for just about anything. Also, ladies and gentlemen, let's wrap it up with this beautiful panoramic glass roof. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Dodge Daytona SRT concept vehicle. That's the key word here, concept. Right now, Dodge does not have any production date for this vehicle. That means they don't have pricing on the vehicle either. But don't you worry, as we know, we're a very innovative company, so you never know when you might see something like this in your driveway someday soon. On behalf of the entire Dodge brand, we want to thank you for stopping by today. If you have any further questions, my name is Karen. I'd love to help you out. We also have knowledgeable product specialists on hand to assist you. They also have their iPads with them, and they can get you registered for that $100,000 towards a vehicle of your choice on behalf of Stellantis. We also have a secret kiosk over here, and Christine is our brand ambassador. She can get you registered as well. Well, enjoy the rest of the afternoon here at the New York International Auto Show.
How many horsepower? I didn't hear the full part of yours.
I have an idea. It's going to be between 500 and 1,000 horsepower.
It's going to be electric, right?
Yep,
Electric.
it's all electric.
It's going to have a sound that makes it sound like a
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't demo that. That would have been a great opportunity to hear it here.
They're not ready yet, probably.
They did it in Las Vegas. I don't know why they didn't do it here. Yeah, the inside does look good. Let's do a little close-up of the interiors as much as we can do. That's pretty cool. Not every day you get to see the interiors. Took the suede and Alcantara. It looks like an interior. Different type of steering wheel. That looks pretty cool. Alright, well. This is the Charger Banshee. I'm saying it's 2024, could be 2025. Who knows? But you got to see it here first. Again, this is a Mopar channel. We're doing Mopars today. And of course, I have a surprise for you guys in the Chrysler section, so stay tuned. All right, this is the Banshee, Dodge Charger Banshee. They could have put a Hellcat engine in this just for shits and giggles. Oh, I would definitely buy it next year, but it's all electric for now. All right. Okay, so we just got to see the Banshee. Pretty cool. I'm standing right in front of it. So you got to see the Banshees, the first car of the day. We're gonna be moving on to the next car, which I think you're gonna love, because all I can tell you is it's a last call vehicle. So we're onwards and upwards from the Banshee to the next vehicle, last call. You're gonna love it. Stay with me on Ral Hellcat Channel's visit to the New York City Auto Show. All right, boys and girls, I got good news and I got bad news. All right, so the bad news is that the Dodge last call vehicles are not here today. At least Dodge last call vehicles 1 through 6. But number 7 is here. Number 7 is here. And what is number 7? Yes, boys and girls, children of all ages. We have the 2023 Dodge Challenger SRT Demon 170 in the house. Look at that badge. The Demon 170 badge. That's how you know it's a Demon. So we're going to go through a complete walk around of the vehicle. We won't be able to, we can see the interior, but we won't be able to go into the interior. But it does have the red Laguna interior. I have some really fun facts for you on this car. Which car is it? You've seen this car on my videos when we did the reveal video. I can't give it away just yet. We're going to talk about that in a moment. So let's get into it. Again, this is the 2023 Dodge Challenger SRT Demon 170, starting at $96,666. I laugh because no one's going to be able to buy it for that price. Fully loaded, it's going to be about $130, like we had said in my previous videos. And it's going to be 1,025 horsepower with E85. So the E85, if you multiply that as far as E85 is 85% ethanol, 85% is basically 170 proof, and that's where the 170 comes from. So let's just read this real quick and then we'll do the walk around. So it is the quickest, fastest, and most powerful mass-produced vehicle in the world. The Demon SR 170, 1,025 horsepower, 0 BS, with next level engineering. The Dodge Challenger SRT Demon 170 features the first ever 1,025 horsepower Hemi engine, making it the fastest vehicle produced in the brand's 100-year history. Interior design is performance-driven with minimal approach, cloth interior, carbon fiber accents, and an Alcantara steering wheel. That's standard for the $96,666. Now, this is all standard. So the performance levels are 1,025 horsepower at 6,500 RPMs, 945 pound-feet of good old American Dodge Hemi Mopar torque. World's quickest 0 to 60 production car at 1.66 seconds. Highest G-force acceleration of any production car. That's lateral acceleration G-force at over 2 Gs, 2.004 Gs. And the history's first ever 8-second factory muscle car at 8.91 seconds in the quarter mile at 151.17 miles per hour. These are all the upgrades. So it's 96,666, like the number of the beast. But in addition to that, you have the improved supercharger. So it goes from the 2.7 liter supercharger that you find in the Red Eye and the Demon, the original Demon. It's up to 3 liter supercharger with 40% over the Dodge Challenger Red Eye Y body. So the Red Eye super stock Dodge Demon original 2018 had a 2.7 liter blower. Base Hellcats have a 2.4 liter blower, and this one has a 3 liter blower. The driveline is all new driveline with 240 millimeter ring gear, 53% stronger differential housing using aerospace grade materials, massive drag radials. Before we thought it was going to be 17s all around, but it's in the back it's 17s. It's 315, 50, R17, Mickey Thompson, ET Street drag radials. In the front, they're 18-inch. We'll go over the specs of that in a moment. Never offered before on a production car as far as tire size that big, because it was 18 inches before on the Demon, the original Demon. Trans Brake 2.0, it's a patent pending trans brake that provides torque shaping capability and easier interaction to dial in a better preset torque limit within the launch of the vehicle in the quarter mile. It's also got drag mode suspension, which was always available in the original Demon, but not available in the red eyes. It's got a staggered body, wide body design, which we're going to go through that in a moment when we do the walk around. But this is the plaque of the Dodge Demon in its glory. So this is the Dodge Demon 170 plaque, the Dodge Demon 170 badge. Let's get a better view of it here. Oh, that's a perfect view of it. Look at that. It's sinister looking. It's in a like bright chrome, and it says 170 on the handkerchief for 170 proof of the E85 that's in this vehicle. So let's pause the tape for a second. We're gonna go to the front and then we'll do a full walk around. Okay, now we're in the front of the 2023 Dodge Demon 170. If you look at the front, it looks just like the Dodge Demon in the front because it has the same SRT badge. It does not have an SRT Hellcat logo. So it's got the same SRT badge. It's got the same Demon air grabber hood. You'll have a little call out here that it's alcohol injected, which it is. You could also run this on pump gas. It doesn't give you the specs, but I know the specs. It's 900 horsepower with pump gas. And if you do a blend of pump gas and E85, it's probably going to be around the 950 range. And if you go all out, full ethanol, E85, then you go up to the 1,025 horsepower. So that's the front of the business. Let's take a look at the side here because you're going to be amazed at what this Demon has that the previous Demon did not. This Demon has a narrow body front end. Yes, this is the difference between a regular Demon, the 2018, the original Demon, and the Demon 170. It's got a narrow body front end because if you remember, with the Demon kit came with skinnier wheels, skinnier tires, and the fact that when you're drag racing, it's better to have skinnies in the front and wides in the back, and that's exactly what this vehicle did. So it's got the 4-piston Brembo, 18 inches in the front. This is an 18-inch tire. Don't know if we can get the exact number off the tire. There it is right there. It looks like it's a 245, 55, 18. So it's an 18-inch rim in the front and a 17-inch rim in the back. We'll get to the back in a minute. The new Demon logo, the Dodge Demon 170 logo, looks absolutely fantastic. Look at that thing. Looks really, really cool, really, really sweet. Again, narrow body in the front. Demon 170 badging in the front. And now the side of the Dodge Demon, it's just like any old Challenger. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is, except in the back, it's wide body. So in the back, it's a wide body. So it has the 4-piston Brembos in the back. This is a 17-inch, 315 spec with aspect as far as the width of the tire, 315 millimeters and 17-inch rim. This also comes with the optional carbon fiber wheels. These carbon fiber wheels are an additional $11,000 over that $96,666. So like I said before, if you're gonna go full out, all options here, including the blacked out on the hood, the blackout on the roof, and the blackout on the trunk, that's gonna add to the $96,666. You have Red Laguna inside. It does not have a rear seat, but it does have the Red Laguna inside, along with that's that lever. It's got the regular gear shift lever that you would see in any Challenger, but that extra gear shift, it looks like a pistol grip shifter, that's for the parachute. Everybody asks, like, what is that for? That's for the parachute. And I'll show you what that looks like in a moment. Evan's gonna demonstrate that for me. He's gonna flip the display. He's been waiting there for like 5 minutes waiting for me to get to him. So once I get to Evan, he'll show me. But that's the wheel in the back, 17 inches. You get the fender flares like all the wide bodies. So in the back, it's like any old wide body Challenger, wide body Demon, but this is the Demon 170 in billet silver. This is billet silver. You have the high performance rear spoiler, which is not standard. That's an extra option. You have the, like I said, the painted black trunk, roof, and hood. This is extra. And then we swing around here to the back on the other side. Uh-oh, Evan's gonna give me a demo here. That's where the chute would go on the Dodge Demon 170. But I'm gonna have to cut that in, Devin. Same wide body in the back. It's got your black fuel cover, fuel filler. And again, it says fuel here. It says fuel. Let's see, if we flip this open, does it say anything about E85? I'm curious. Let's see. I've always been wanting to know what's behind the mask here. It does not say. It says aluminum die-cast. It does not say. That's odd. That usually it would say what gas you can put in the vehicle. I'm gonna have to ask Evan about that, why that's not there, because you can either put high octane pump gas, 93 octane pump gas, which is interesting. In order to get a base Demon was 808 horsepower. If you remember, a base Demon was 808. You could get it up to 840 horsepower, but that's with race fuel. With race fuel, 840 horsepower. But with the Dodge Demon 170, you can get 900 horsepower with pump gas. Pump gas, yes, 900 horsepower with pump gas due to the higher compression supercharged V8, which they are not allowing me to open the hood, so we can't see under the hood. I do apologize for that. But you get 900 horsepower with pump gas, and then 1,025 horsepower with the E85 ethanol fuel, and it's also flex fuel. It's a flex fuel vehicle, so you could fill it up one day with pump gas, 93 octane pump gas, cruise around with 900 horsepower. You're at half a tank. You then fill it up the other half with E85. You're at 950 horsepower. Drain that tank, put in a full tank of E85, and the ECU automatically changes the calibration to allow the engine to go from 900 horsepower to 1,025 horsepower. So I think that is all the information I have right now on the Dodge Demon ones. Oh, wait a minute. If you left already, here is the secret that I need to disclose on Ral Hellcat. I have an exclusive. This Dodge Demon is not the display model. This is not a display model Dodge Demon 170. This Dodge Demon was the same car that was at Las Vegas that actually came out of the helicopter. It was carried by that helicopter in my reveal video. If you haven't already seen my reveal video, please check that out on Ral Hellcat. In the reveal video, you had a Dodge Demon being carted with the helicopter, and then it landed on the drag strip. It was drag raced. This is the Demon that was drag raced. This is not the display model that you saw. They had two Dodge Demons at the reveal in Las Vegas. One was a gutted, no-engined display model under the covers, same color. And then there was the actual one that drove down the drag strip. This is the only running Dodge Demon 170. Another fun fact, this is another fun fact because the rumors are spreading wild on social media. And that is the Demon 170 that was rumored to be stolen. The Demon 170 that was rumored to be stolen is right in front of me. The Demon 170 was not stolen. If you read up on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, it's all out there. The Dodge Demon was stolen. The Dodge Demon was stolen at the Dodge Demon 170 reveal. Not true. This is the bona fide same Dodge Demon that was dragged down the drag strip, came out of the helicopter. It's not the display model. So, two cool things you learned today on Ral Hellcat. It is confirmed. This is the same Dodge Demon that was driven during the reveal. This is the same Dodge Demon that was carted by the helicopter. This is the same Dodge Demon that was not stolen. So, hope that helps you out a lot. More knowledge on my channel all the time. So again, I think we've done everything we possibly could say about the Dodge Demon and more, because we gave you that reveal that this was not stolen. And this is the genuine article. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed the Dodge Demon 170. It's a lot of fun to show it to you. A lot of fun facts about it. and I hope you enjoyed it. So we got to move on to other Dodges, but this is my favorite so far. Of course it is. Other than the Banshee, this after we segue from the Banshee, this is the last call. This is the 7th last call, and we just got to film it. The Dodge Demon 170. Hope you enjoyed it. We got to go visit some more Dodges. On we go. All right, boys and girls, I got good news and bad news again. The 2023 Dodge Durango Hellcat exists. Yes, it's back. As you all know, I have a 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat, and then when we were at the Auto Show last year, all they had, there was no Dodge Durango Hellcat. There was the Dodge Durango SRT. In 2023, the Dodge Durango Hellcat is back. But I got good news, like I said, and bad news. The bad news is, this is not the Hellcat. The bad news is, this is not the Hellcat. Let me go. Okay, so as we walk around the Dodge Durango SRT, you'll see here that it is the same as my 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat with the blacked out. This has got the black package, so it's got the black rims. It's got the 6-piston Brembos in red, the silver contrast lettering on it. It's got the 392 badge. Because it's got the black package, it's got the black caps on the outside of the mirrors. As we move off to the side here, we can actually see the window sticker. So this is a 2023 Dodge Durango SRT. Starts at 70,850, has 475 horsepower. So unlike the Scat Pack and the other Scat Pack powered vehicles with the 392, this only has 475 horsepower. As you all know, the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon has 470. The Scat Pack has 485 horsepower. So with the performance, it's 475 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque, pound-feet of American Mopar torque. It also has the best-in-class towing capacity of 8,700 pounds, which is the same, by the way, as the Durango Hellcat. Quarter miles in 13.2 seconds, unlike the Durango Hellcat, which is 11.8. 0 to 60 in 4.6 seconds, unlike the Durango, which is 3.6 seconds. Mine was 3.7. And then, of course, the performance, again, is based on the 6.4-liter SRT Hemi multi-displacement shut-off engine, because with the engine at 8 cylinders, sometimes for fuel economy, it'll turn off some of the cylinders, and sometimes you'll be cruising down the highway with only 4 cylinders. But this has that. It's also got the 8-speed automatic transmission with SRT rev matching, performance tune with 65% torque going to the rear, which is pretty cool, 45%, 35% to the front, which again prevents it from spinning. It's got 6-piston Brembos, massive 15-inch slotted rotors, 20 by 10-inch hyper black aluminum forged wheels, which is what's part of the black package. It's available in high performance P0 tires, even though I have the all seasons on mine. It's also got the SRT performance pages like all SRTs do. It tells you the G-force, the torque, the horsepower, all the different bells and whistles. Of course, if you want to check that out, check out my review of my Dodge Durango Hellcat for that. So that is the display plaque visual. That's the window sticker describing the 2023 Dodge Durango SRT 392. Not the Hellcat, but nonetheless we have to cover it because it's part of Dodge Land and Mopar. As we continue on to the side of the 2023 Dodge Durango Hellcat, it's the same as mine. No surprises here. Same hyper black wheels from the black package, 4-piston Brembos in the back. It's got the full cargo with the 3rd row down. You have a full capacity cargo area. They could easily pull this lever, bring this up, and the 3rd row comes up like that. With the 3rd row up, you still have plenty of cargo space left. Looking good, looking sweet. As we bring this down, we'll bring the tailgate down.
features wireless
And as the tailgate comes down, we'll come out with more features here. So this has got the black stripes, matte black, red line red stripes. So it's black with red line red trim. I like these stripes on the white. Looks good, not gonna lie. It's got your black package Durango logos with the four-wheel drive logo. It also has the SRT logo in the black because it's the black package. So going off to the other side here, the other thing I like about it is that it does have the gas tank on the same side as the driver. So same as the Jeep Grand Cherokee Track-Off, same in the Charger, same in the Challenger, and of course it's the same for the Durango. Again, the matte black, hyper black wheels that you have on the black package, really cool, really sweet, with four-piston. The four-piston red Brembos with the silver SRT logos. This is the whole exterior. Now we've done and completed the walk-around. Let's dive into the interior and check out what it's all about inside the 2023 Dodge Durango and how it compares to my 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat. Let's go into the interior and check this out. So, as you can see, it's the same as my Durango Hellcat. It's got the red Laguna, but mine, of course, has the SRT and the Hellcat logos. This is the fun fact. The 2023 Dodge Durango SRT and SRT Hellcat, this is the seat you get. It's still the SRT seats. They do not say Hellcat. They do not have the Hellcat logo embossed on the seats. They still have the stitching here, the silver contrast stitching. It's still the demonic red interior, supple, soft leather. Very nice, very nice. I'm going to jump in just a second here because we want to do that without all the noise from outside. So now we're inside. We're going to take a look at the interior. So this interior is nothing new. It's the same as my Dodge Durango, except it does not have the red trim on the dash and does not have the red trim on the center console. Mine's the suede because you know what? We have a secret as far as my interior. My interior used to have the suede interior, so it had the suede on the dash and suede on the center console. But it's gutted now. I have the red Laguna now, but the SRT Hellcat logos. I have my red seat belts. I have the sunroof. I had the suede headliner, like this one has. I had the leather wrap dash, like this one has. So this is the Dodge Durango SRT interior, which is the same exact interior as my Dodge Durango. My 2021 Dodge Durango Hellcat. So we have the forged carbon. It's not on this side. Remember, I zonked that for not being on both sides. But you get the forged carbon on the center console. You got the forged carbon on the dash. You got the forged carbon on all four doors. You have the forged carbon. You have the Uconnect 5, which is really a game changer. It's really something I really, really like. You have the wireless phone charger here. You have both USB-A and USB-C options. And because it's wireless Apple CarPlay and Android Auto, I don't even have to use the USB connections to hook it up to my Uconnect 5. This only has 26 miles on it. This one has the adaptive cruise control. Not all of them do, but this one has. This one seems to have a different type of SRT logo here. I didn't realize that, but this is either white or blue. This looks like it's blue. That's interesting. I never knew that was blue before, but that's something new. I'll have to look at mine's red. Yeah, so my Durango Hellcat, my SRT logo is red. So if you have a regular SRT, it's blue. Again, you have the red trim on the door panels. I'm sorry, red trim on the dash. Black trim on the door panels. More forged carbon here. Standard Charger, Challenger, Durango shifter, all the same. It's not like the TRX or the Track-Off, but again, this is what you're getting with the Durango. In addition to everything else, it's got the Harman Kardon, which is really cool. It's got aluminum pedals here. And then we're going to go to the back and see if this has the center console. I don't know if it has the center console. We're going to take a look.
I definitely could fit two of them back there. Now, also, let's
It does have
this beautiful
the second row captain's chairs with the center console.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
This is the premium package. So the premium package, this is something new. This has the premium package, which if you get the premium package that has the forged carbon, the suede headliner. Oh, actually, this has got the suede headliner. Interesting. The SRT has the suede headliner, and every SRT Hellcat Durango does not have the suede headliner. This is something. Hey, Clark Clark Ott. This has got a suede headliner. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to report that on the channel. It's got a suede headliner. So it's got the center console, illuminated cup holders. It's got the third row in the back. And again, the third row is half of it's folded down, the other half is not. But that gives you the ability to have 6 passengers in this vehicle. Very cool, very nice. But again, I said suede headliner, and it has the suede head. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the suede. It's got the suede headliner, which is really cool. I didn't think it would have that, but it does. And the Dodge Durango Hellcat does not, but the Dodge Durango SRT does. Cool, fun fact. All right. So we're going to take one last look at the front, and we'll call this a video. We also were able to pop the hood. Now that the hood is popped open, we can now see the 392 Hemi. 6.4 liter, 392 inch Hemi V8, producing 475 horsepower and 470 pound-feet of American Mopar torque. Yeah, this is the naturally aspirated engine, not the Hellcat engine, but nonetheless, this is what the 392s are all about. It's got the 392 Hemi. Some of the callouts sometimes will be 6.4 liter, but in Dodge land, they say 392 Hemi for Dodge. Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram, they'll say 6.4 liter here, but not Dodge. Dodge will call it out the 392 Hemi. So one more time, 392 cubic inches, 6.4 liter displacement on the Dodge SRT, naturally aspirated V8, the largest V8 that Dodge produces. Because the Hellcat is 6.2 liter, whereas the SRTs are at 6.4 liter. Again, 475 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque. Get you some of that. And again, 2023 Dodge Durango SRT. Glad we got to do another review of it, even though we saw one last year. I really wanted to see the Dodge Durango Hellcat. The next best thing is this. So I hope you enjoyed it. Now we're going to show you my new car. If you want to see my new car, it's coming up next. All right, guys, this is really a treat because this is a car that I have on order. Yes, I'm letting the cat out of the bag. Ral Hellcat has ordered the 2023 Chrysler 300C. The 300C, and it is the Chrysler 300 with the 6.4 liter Hemi V8, Hemi, naturally aspirated, but it's 392 cubic inches, 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of glorious American torque. This is in the bright white. I'm getting mine in the black. I already have it on order. It's confirmed. Let's do a walk around. Let's take a look at the engine real quick again. So 6.4 liters, 392 cubic inches under the hood of a Chrysler 300. Or they haven't had a 6.4 liter in the Chrysler 300 since 2014. That's when it was the Chrysler 300 SRT. But they brought it back. It's not the SRT. It is the 300C. So here's the 300C badging. So that way you know it's something special. There is no Chrysler badge on the front end, so it kind of gives you that muscle car look. It's more like almost identical to the Chrysler 300 SRT. Did the same thing. They put the Chrysler badge in the front of it. At least not for 2012. 2012 they didn't have it. I think 2013 and 14 they did. But it looks better without it, in my opinion. So we'll walk around the car here. You have your 4-piston Brembos in the front. So they didn't put 6-piston Brembos. They put 4-piston Brembos. And it's got the 20-inch by 9-inch wheels. So it'll fit 245s. But for me, when I get this car, I may not stick with the 245s. I might have to upgrade the 275s in the front. And then I'll probably upgrade the wheels to wider wheels in the back. So we'll keep walking around here. As we keep walking around, we have the body side. I like the body side fender flares. This is the incorporated fender flare. So it's like, got that wide body look, but it's not a wide body. So you have a narrow body, it fits better in parking spaces. You have the color matching mirrors. They're not black. You have the pull handles here. So these pull handles, the only thing I was actually kind of interesting about, because the Charger still has the handle grips that you pull underneath, and this one you grasp it like all the other modern cars, and you pull it and it opens up. So that's that. Love the fact that it's got a panoramic sunroof standard. Everything that you see on this car is standard. In fact, they even have some of the standard features here. So it's the Chrysler 300C, 6.4 liter Hemi V8, 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of torque, 0 to 60 in under 4.5 seconds, top speed 160. Doubt I'll ever go that fast. This is the standard stuff. Standard dual pane sunroof, performance front fascia, fog lamps, lower grille, side sills and spoiler, 300C grille and deck-lug badging, the 20-inch forged aluminum wheels, which I had mentioned, with Brembo brakes, 4 pistons all around. It also comes standard with sport-tuned suspension, steering wheel mounted paddle shifters. It also enables the sport-tuned suspension in sport mode, the pedal, engine, transmission, and traction support control calibration in sport mode. It's got a 19-speaker premium Harman Kardon stereo, which I absolutely love. It also has the standard 8.4-inch Uconnect screen. It's Uconnect 4, not Uconnect 5. Comes with Sirius XM, Android Auto, and Apple CarPlay. It also comes standard with black Laguna seats. Absolutely love black Laguna versus black suede with the 300C embossment. We'll show you that in a minute. Silver contrast stitching throughout. Also has carbon fiber interior accents when we go into the interior. I'll show you all that. It's got front and rear park assist, which I doubt I'll ever use, blind spot monitoring, rear cross path detection, and adaptive cruise control, which is a must. So that's a feature that the Charger Hellcat does not have. The Scat Pack does, but the Hellcat never did, and I wish it did. So this is going to be a lot safer. It's got the auto stop feature where if someone cuts in front of you on the highway, you're going 75, someone cuts in front of you going 65, it automatically stops the vehicle, or at least assists you in stopping it. So it's a safety feature which is really cool, that is standard on the 2023 Chrysler 300C, and it's starting at $55,000, and that's the price. $55,000 is the MSRP. You add destination, $1,695, and out the door price is $56,595, which I am paying for the car. So I have this car on order. I have it in black. You can get this car in one of 3 colors. You can get it in white, you can get it in black, you can get it in red velvet, which is really octane red. You can get it in this white color that you see here. Let's look at the trunk. Inside the trunk is already open. We'll take a look inside. Trunk is cavernous, just like the Charger was. So this is going to give me memories of having the Charger again. If I close the trunk, you'll see how it's got the blacked out Chrysler badge. When it's black, you won't see it. You have the blacked out Chrysler 300C badging. Again, when it's in black, you won't see it as much, so that's really cool. I like to have it more stealthy. What else does it have? Oh, it does not have a badge here on the side here. Usually, the later Chrysler 300 SRTs had a 6.4 liter Hemi badging on it to really advertise the 6.4 liter Hemi V8. So again, naturally aspirated. It's not a Hellcat. It doesn't have the supercharger on it. But let me tell you, remember me having the 2018 Dodge Charger Hellcat, and all I did was spin, spin, spin. It wasn't until I got the Trackhawk where I stopped spinning, the Durango Hellcat, when I stopped spinning, and now hopefully, I'm not saying that this car won't spin, but it won't spin as much and be more in control. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go off to the other side here. Just wrap around ourselves one more time to look at the back. Love the fact that it's got the LEDs in the back. As far as the lighting is concerned, I might tint those. I love. It's got a black chrome exhaust tips that are kind of tucked in there, but when I get the Borla Attack exhaust, which I know I'm going to add to this, it's going to stick out a little bit. You got the little fin on the back to let you know it's got the Sirius XM. It's got the gas cap on the same side as the driver, which is good. I'm used to that on the Jeep, the Durango, the Charger, and now the Chrysler. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm going to be owning a Chrysler. It's like having, it's like a cross, if the Dodge Charger Hellcat interior and the Dodge Charger Scat Pack exterior and engine and drivetrain got married, had a baby, they would have this. Because this is basically a Scat Pack performance out exterior in terms of brakes, wheels. They both share the 6.4 liter Hemi. But the difference with this car, in addition to the things you can't get in a Charger, like the panoramic roof, you're gonna get the black Laguna interior. So now that we've done our quick walk around, we're gonna go inside. As soon as it's available, we're gonna jump inside. I'll show you all the features of the interior. Yeah, that's gonna be the next step. So we'll wait for this gentleman to leave the car and we'll dive right in. Thanks. Okay, boys and girls, this is the best part about being here with the Chrysler 300C. We're gonna sit inside and see how much I like the new car that I'm gonna be getting. Oh my God, this is really nice inside. Really nice. So you get the clock, you get the Uconnect 4, you get your steering wheel, which is way down here. Let's see if we can bring this sucker up. Bring that up a little bit. I love the blue accents. I love the adaptive cruise control. Standard. Everything that you see here is standard. I'm sitting in the seats, and let me tell you something. These seats are excellent. Look at that. The 300 seat logo. The black Laguna throughout. Looks really good. Looks really crisp. More of a silver contrast stitching here. Looking good. Silver contrast stitching on the seats. Panoramic sunroof. That is something that is really, really cool about the 300C, and that is you get a panoramic sunroof with the 300 that you don't get in the Charger. Let me close the door so it doesn't keep beeping here. Ah, that's better. So as we're still sitting here, I love, like I said, I love the blue accents versus the red. It's got the standard, it looks like it's the standard Charger setup, something that I'm already used to. You got your drive modes. Let's see if the drive modes work here. And I'm not getting any drive modes, nope. This is in sort of like a demo mode, so the drive modes don't pull up. Launch mode doesn't pull up. It's got 294 miles on it, so launch control probably won't work. It's also got the carbon fiber on the dashboard as well here, around the gauges, which is something that the Charger should have had and did not. It's got the carbon fiber on this storage compartment where you have your, I guess your power cord. You have a detector there. You also have I love the carbon fiber where the gear shift knob is. The only zonk that I have to give it is this dial up shift knob. It doesn't move because we're in a demo model and it's probably locked. You have the heated and cooled cup holder. So you have, not only do you have heated and cooled seats, but you also have the heated and cool cup holders. I don't know if they activate or not, but it's pretty cool. My bottle of water fits nicely in the compartment there. So if I have a cup of coffee, I can heat it. If I have a bottle of water, I can cool it. Very cool, very cool. Definitely cool for the summer. You got your controls up top for the power sunroof. It's also tilt in the first section, and it's panoramic in the second section with the fixed glass. You have your standard rear view mirror, looking cool. Nothing too fancy there. Standard lights. Now, do you have the carbon fiber here? No carbon fiber. I wish they had put the carbon fiber and carried that over to this section here, but they did not. That's okay. You have leather. It's more like a leather wrap stitch, faux leather here with the silver contrast stitching. You have your aluminum pedals, so that's looking good. This is really nice. I can't say enough about the Chrysler 300C and the way it's situated. Let's see. Let's push this. It's like the steering wheel is like I'm fully invested into the seat compartment here. They got the suede. Oh, it does not have a suede headliner. Okay. That is something that I thought we had, but I'm not seeing. I'm not feeling a suede headliner. So that is the only other zonk I'm going to have to give it. I thought I had a suede headliner. I thought that was part of the package. So, but I'm not seeing it. All right. Well, I think we covered everything else. So again, silver contrast on the armrest. carbon fiber on the door, carbon fiber on the dash. You have your silver contrast stitching on the dash. It's not silver contrast stitching on the top of the dash though. It's more like a charcoal, but it is stitched though. Gives you that more luxury feel. What else do we have? What else can we show you? You have your his and hers, or pre-programmed up to 1 or 2 people. And other than that, well, I think we're good. I can't think of anything else to show you. It's also got the full center console with USB. I don't see USB there. USB is probably somewhere in here. Let's see if I move this out. Oh, there we go. So you got USB A's, it looks like. I don't see USB C. All right, well, again, Chrysler 300C. Looking forward to this. Harman Kardon standard. The only zonk is does not have the suede headliner. I really thought it did, because that way it would be exactly the same as my Jeep Grand Cherokee and Dodge Durango Hellcat. If I were to go into the back seat, if I'm sitting behind myself, if I sit behind myself, this is another cool thing about this car. It's a muscle car with 4 doors. I'm sitting behind myself and I have plenty of room. Love the panoramic sunroof. That carries over into the back seat. The leather feels absolutely fantastic back here. I'm so much happier with this than if I had the suede. Oh yeah, this is really cool. This is my jam. This is really nice. And you got the center armrest here with a storage compartment here. You also have illuminated cup holders here. This is everything the Dodge Charger was, but this is next level. And it's got everything that I'll need as far as power. I'm not gonna be spinning the tires as much. So yeah. All right, I think that's the interior. So without further ado, this is my newest car revealed at the auto show. I might as well reveal it now. Ral Hellcat is getting this car. The 2023 Chrysler 300C. So one last look at the Hemi. 6.4 liter, 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of glorious American Mopar Hemi torque. Get you some of that. The only thing it doesn't have is supercharger, like I said before. It's got your reservoir for the coolant. It's got the same intake, this throttle body valve bypass cover, which normally is horizontal here on the Hellcat, Durango Hellcat Trackhawk. It's vertical here, so if I get a plate for this, I'll probably put 485 horsepower, but it's got to be vertical instead of horizontal. This is the fuse cover. That's nothing new, but what's missing is the supercharger coolant cover. Supercharger coolant. There's no supercharger, so that's that. We already know that, but that's why we're getting this. We're getting this because the Hellcat's just too much, and for the price, $55,000 plus destination, $56,595. With everything you see here, it's all standard and it's fully loaded. So okay, well, I hope you enjoyed the big reveal of me and my 2023 Chrysler 300C. There it is. This one is in white, but I'm ordering it in black. I cannot wait to get it. I have a VIN, I have a Vaughn. It's been confirmed. I'm just waiting for it to get scheduled and built and then delivered, and I will take you on the journey every step of the way. So again, thanks again for allowing me to reveal my big reveal at the New York City Auto Show. I'm going to be buying the 2023 Chrysler 300C. That's it for now. We're going to move on to the other parts of the auto show. Hope you're enjoying it so far. We'll see you in the next one.
Good to see you here with us again this year. Now here in Chrysler, what we're doing, so imagine a world where your vehicle is connected to you. So where smart technologies and artificial intelligence come together to make your life easier. So that is what we're showcasing here today. So overnight, your vehicle will check for any over-the-air updates and then download them and install them, and your battery will be fully charged based on the schedule that you set. So when you start your day in the morning, your vehicle's virtual personal assistant will start the day with you. So it'll actually sync with your calendar. It'll let you know when to leave your home to get where you're going on time. It'll let you know which route to take that's the best to avoid traffic. It'll even charge all the stations along the way and show you where to go. Now, once you get up to the vehicle, so say I'm right here, biometrics will identify you and load your profile and your settings inside, so all your preferences will already be in there. Now, because it's synced with your smart devices and your home will lock, and that way you can be on the way. Now, once you get on the road, you can enter autonomous drive mode. So that'll let you do a little bit of multitasking. Take your hands off the steering wheel for a minute. Now, let's say you're visiting a friend. You can make a quick video chat with your friend to let her know that you're on your way. Now, when your friend gets up to the vehicle, her biometrics will be recognized and it will load her profile and settings inside. Now, let's say you all decide to go out for something to eat or a cup of coffee. You pull into the parking lot, charge your vehicle, go inside and enjoy yourselves. Now, once you get back inside, your vehicle's virtual personal assistant will suggest that you enter Chrysler chill mode, which we could all use more of these days, especially here in New York. So that way you can select your own personalized music experience, you can sit back, and then you can relax. Now, when you get closer to your home, because it's synced with your devices, your home will actually sense that you're approaching, so it'll adjust the lighting, it'll even adjust the temperature and open the garage door for you. So that is what we mean when we say seamlessly connected. So Chrysler's ambition here is to really harmonize every aspect of your experience here with us. So from your purchase to product knowledge and maintenance, because as you all know, life can be loud, it can be messy, chaotic, unpredictable. So Chrysler wants to bring harmony to that chaos and give you something we call harmony in motion. All right, my number one question I get, no kidding, every 5 seconds. What is that? I've been hearing that all day. So if you're familiar with CES, that's a consumer electronics show that we have out in Vegas, that's where we revealed the Chrysler Synthesis. Now, despite what you've been guessing, I've heard some really creative ones out there. It is not a bumper car, hovercraft. My favorite one I've heard, Zamboni, that was awesome. This is actually a 2-seat demonstrator. So this is an interior cockpit. So what you would normally do, you see these screens right here, you would sit inside, I would sit inside with you, and I would demonstrate some of that technology that I was just talking about in Chrysler, some ideas that they have, like biometric recognition, level 3 autonomy, artificial intelligence, and over-the-air updates. So that is what this is. Hello, welcome. Now over here to my right-hand side, this is the Chrysler Airflow Graphite concept. If you were here last year, you recognize that I had it with me. Now this is actually fully electrified concept from Chrysler. 400 miles on a single charge, standard all-wheel drive. You can see it's very minimalistic in its design. You can see these flush door handles right there. It even has a glass panoramic sunroof that goes all the way across there, so very spacious. Now in the front, there's a cross-car light blade that runs there, including the new Chrysler Wings logo up in front. So this is kind of a future glimpse of maybe what the future of Chrysler could look like. My second question I've been getting a lot. What is Stellantis? So Stellantis is the new apparent company name. So we're still Fiat, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Alfa Romeo. We merged with Peugeot, so now we have Maserati, Citroën, Vauxhall, Opel, GS Formula. So all of those brands are underneath that new Stellantis apparent company name. So this is a glimpse into the future of where we are headed in Chrysler. We will have an electric vehicle in Chrysler by 2025, and then we are moving toward a fully electrified portfolio in Stellantis by 2028. So with that, I'd just like to thank you so much for coming on, being here with us today. Thank you all. Happy Monday, by the way. And if you have any questions about the Chrysler Airflow Graphite to my right, or the 2-seat demonstrator, not a bumper car, to my left, my name is Ariana, and I'll be more than happy to help you all out today. Or you can also ask our very knowledgeable product specialist. Now, while you're here, we do have a huge sweepstakes. We upped it from last year to $100,000 for one of our vehicles. That includes Chrysler, Fiat, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. So you can see my friend Christina right here sitting at the key. There she is. She's waving her hand. So she'll be able to take care of you and enter to win that sweepstakes. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful afternoon. Enjoy your time with us. Welcome back to the New York International Auto Show.
Thank you. Okay, we've taken a quick break, and we've seen my glorious Chrysler 300C. We're in the back of the Chrysler section, and these are the other vehicles that Chrysler sells, and that is the Chrysler Pacifica. So the Pacifica, it's been around for a while. It was used to be the Grand Caravan back in the day, but now it is called, or the Chrysler Town and Country, for those of you that don't know that. And then the Chrysler Pacifica comes out, and that is their main minivan. So if you know, you know. I'm not going to spend a lot of time with the Chrysler Pacifica, but we're in the Chrysler section. Might as well embrace it because we got to see the Chrysler 300C, and we got to learn a little bit more about their electric cars and their future of electrification. This is another example of a Chrysler Pacifica, and again, not much to look at because I'm not into these things, but it's still a Mopar. But this is the airflow graphic concept that we just were presented. So that's done. I hope you enjoyed that. And now, probably the last section of the Dodges. I don't know if we're going to stay for the presentation. They just had it back when I was presenting the Dodge Durango to you. But nonetheless, this is the new Dodge Hornet. The cool thing about this is that it is a Dodge Hornet, which I'm glad they brought the nameplate back. It's a smaller SUV, so if the Durango is too big for you and you miss the journey, this is your cup of tea. This is the RT version, and the RT version has 288 horsepower, starts at 39,995. I'm not going to read this entire thing to you like I did with the other three vehicles, but you can read this on your own. I'll stay with this for a little bit here. So it says it's the most powerful compact SUV at 288 horsepower, 383 pound-feet of torque, which actually, that's pretty impressive. Not gonna lie, that is a pretty impressive torque number because when you think about it, the Dodge Durango 392 has got 470, so this is just 90 shy away from that, less than 90 pound-feet of torque. So it's probably gonna get a lot of get up and go. I have yet to test drive one of these. Maybe we will someday. So again, you have your, get the glare off of here. Let's try to do this a little bit better for you. Oh, there you go. Yeah, performance features here. So it's got a 4-cylinder turbo. Not a big fan of that. I'm a V8 guy. Got track pack features, which, okay, you put a track pack on one of these, that's probably going to improve the drivability. It's got performance design, blacktop features, so it's blacked out. We'll do the walk around in a second. So, and it's got a Harman Kardon. So it's not totally stripped, and it's not something I would get, but again, this is Dodge Hornet, and if they put a Hellcat engine in it, then I'll buy it. If they put a 392 in it, I'll buy it. If it's all electric and it's got 1,000 horsepower, I'll buy it. But as is, 288 horsepower, 4-cylinder, not gonna buy it. But that's okay. That's what it's all about. I'm the Mopar V8 guy. Not critiquing the Dodge Hornet, I'm just telling you what I'm gonna buy and what I'm not gonna buy. So that's the RT. Then you have an anomaly here. This is the GLH, Dodge Hornet GLH. So if you saw my reveal, the GLH is a takeoff or a throwback or a rebirth of the GLH Dodge Omni, which the GLH, when it was on the Dodge Omni, stood for goes like hell. Goes like hell. They can never say the word hell. They still don't say the word hell, but I say the word hell because it's a Hellcat. So it's goes like hell, but not goes like a Hellcat. But this is a direct connection concept, and that's what makes this kind of weird. This is not an RT. Well, this says it's a Dodge Connection RT GLH concept, which is funny because we all thought that the GLH was not going to be on the RT, but it was going to be on the GT. So I thought it was going to be on the GT, but it looks like it's going to be on the RT, which is actually an improvement because when they told us that it was a package that was going to be put on a GT, I thought, well, where's the turbo? Is this just a sticker package, a wheel package, a brake package? It's got the red little Hornet there, trying to be like the Hellcat with an emblem on there. We'll have to wait and see, but this is the exterior of it. If we get a chance to sit inside one of these, we'll do it, but I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. So this is the goes like hell concept, but it's RT, not GT. So that's an improvement. So if that is the case, it doesn't give you numbers though. You do all this direct connection stuff, and all we're seeing is a sticker package, a wheel package. We don't know how much horsepower this thing's actually going to make. And until that happens, it doesn't impress me just yet. But we have to wait and see. Now this one, okay, so this is another GLH. Now we're talking. This is the one I thought was part of the reveal. This is what we saw before. This is the Dodge Hornet GT GLH concept. So this is the GT version. Does not have the turbocharged engine. This actually, it does have the Hurricane turbocharged engine, but it's not the same as the RT. The RT is more high performance than the GT. But it still has a cool sticker package. It looks good in the black. I like the take on it that it's a gloss black interior. They make the stripes with a matte black hood, and the gloss stripes are really part of the body, but it makes it look like it has gloss black stripes versus matte black stripes, if you can say that 10 times fast. So that's that. I wish we had more numbers on this, but let's go over the GT, because this is the GT GLH. Let me give you the comparison, because this is the GT right here. Oops, sorry. This is the GT right here. And we'll look at the specs in a minute. So the GT is not as powerful as the RT. And if it is, then I'm gonna eat crow. No, I was right. The GT is a little bit less expensive at $29,995. You can get in, sir. It's 268 horsepower versus 288 horsepower. It does have 268 horsepower, 295 pound-feet of torque. So you can get the RT, which I believe has a little bit more of a hybrid feature in it. So this has got just the Hurricane turbo 4-cylinder without the hybrid electrification. It gives it the more horsepower and torque. This is more naturally aspirated version of it. So that's why it starts at $29,995 and it's 268 horsepower. So this is good news, folks, because I thought the GLH was only based on the GT. So the GT interior is nothing to rant and rave about, but that's fine. It's a good looking car, but like I said before, we're gonna go to another section. We're gonna take a look at the twin sister to the Dodge Hornet and the Alfa Romeo section. When we go check that out, we're gonna go see the Alfa Romeo Trofeo, and the Alfa Romeo Trofeo is what this is, but this is the Dodge version of it. So when we take a look at that, you tell me which one you'd rather buy. So again, this is the Dodge Hornet GT, Dodge Hornet RT, Dodge Hornet GT, GLH goes like hell. And then again, this is the goes like hell RT, which is probably the best one of them all. I don't know what kind of seats this has. This is the one we may want to sit in. This is probably going to give you the full look. And in fact, I can see that it has red leather interior. We're going to have to check that out. We're going to be the next in line to get inside of it. I'll show you real quick. So give me about a couple minutes and we'll get right in. We're going to dive into it. We're going to dive into the Dodge Hornet GT, goes like hell. And this is red leather, looks like Laguna leather interior. And if I'm not mistaken, this has got gene transfer all over it. So this is what happens when you don't take care of your seats. It goes from red to purple, but that's okay. They're not my seats. But this has got red leather interior. Let's just dive in here real quick. I've never been inside the Dodge Hornet before. It does look different. It doesn't look too dodgy to me. In fact, when we go and look at the Trofeo, I bet you the Trofeo looks a lot like this car. So does this have Harman Kardon or does this have something else? Oh, it is Harman Kardon. It is Harman Kardon. Yeah. It is Harman Kardon there. This is not beeping, and this doesn't even turn on. So we can't really see much inside here, but you can see how the buttons are different. It's not very dodgy, but it's Alfa Romeo. This is an Alfa Romeo on the inside all day long. They didn't really do much differently. This is an Alfa Romeo steering wheel all day long with a Dodge logo on it. Alfa Romeo shifter all day long. But I do like this leather interior. It's better than the cloth interior. So if you're gonna do it up, if you're gonna get a Dodge Hornet, get the GT, get the RT GLH. This is the one I get if I got one. But this is the one I would opt for. So that's it. we've seen enough. I think Dodge, Chrysler is done. We're gonna move on to other Mopars. We're gonna look at Ram. We're gonna look at the Jeep. Coming up next on Ral Hellcat. There it is, the 2023 Dodge Hornet GLH RT, or RT GLH.
GT gas model is switch between sport mode and standard driving mode. But on our beautiful RT hybrid, shown right here on stage, you're going to be able to switch between different hybrid driving modes. And that is a button right at your fingertips as you're driving. So you can quickly change between different drive modes, and that's going to keep you as a driver feeling very connected with your new Hornet. You are also going to get a standard leather, black leather interior with red accent stitching that features heavily bolstered front buckets. And then you can also, of course, get some upgraded interior options as well, because this is Dodge and we love some beautiful upgrades. If you would like a beautiful all red leather, you can get that as well, because that is shown right here in our GLH edition of the new RT Hornet. You can also get that premium Alcantara suede interior, and that is going to have those red crest accents all throughout, as well as the embroidered red Dodge Romney logos right there on the headrests. You're going to get that Uconnect 5 infotainment system absolutely standard on your new Dodge Hornet, and that's going to be featuring wireless Apple CarPlay and Android Auto connectivity. But if you are looking for some more upgrades, we got you covered. If you are a music lover, as we are here at Dodge, you can get that premium 14-speaker Harman Kardon sound system. You're also able to get heated seats, heated steering wheel, and a powered rear liftgate. And of course, a wireless charging pad to keep all of your favorite devices charged up and connected. With best-in-class performance, a new plug-in hybrid electrified powertrain, giving this the first ever electrified performance vehicle from Dodge, and that new GT Hornet model being the quickest, fastest, and most powerful utility vehicle on the market today for under $30,000. The all-new Dodge Hornet will be introducing Dodge performance to a whole new era of SUV buyers. We're so excited to see Dodge on this new journey towards electrified performance, and our new Dodge Hornet is just the beginning. The new Dodge Hornet is available to order right now, with those GT gas models currently landing in dealerships, and our new RT hybrid Hornets, they'll be buzzing into dealerships this summer. If you have any questions at all about our brand new Dodge Hornet or any of our beautiful performance Dodge vehicles that you see on our show floor today, you can feel free to ask me. My name's Laura, I'm the product specialist here at Dodge. Happy to answer any questions you might have. Or we also have a great giveaway going on right here for you at the New York Auto Show. We are giving away to one lucky winner $100,000 towards any Stellantis brand vehicle of your choice. That is right, you get to choose between Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Fiat, and Chrysler. You get $100,000 towards your dream vehicle from our lineup. So make sure you don't miss out on your opportunity to sign up for this free vehicle giveaway. If you would like to enter, please find one of our beautiful product specialists walking around our display. Shout out Michelle with her iPad, ready to take your information to get your name signed up for that grand prize giveaway. You never know, because you can't win if you don't enter. So come on over, see us at Stellantis, and get your name signed up for that grand prize giveaway. Thank you so much for stopping by Stellantis today, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at the New York International Auto Show.
I was impressed with the fact that originally I knew about the GT and I knew about the RT. Yes. And then at the reveal back in September, or was it August? Back in August, they said the Hornet GT had the GLH, but I didn't know the RT was also going to get the GLH.
Yeah.
So this is something new for me as far as knowledge.
Yeah, so these are both still concept at the time, so that's why they're still working out what exactly they're going to
But it makes
do.
more sense on the RT.
Yeah,
I was getting worried because when you think about what this is capable of and what this is capable of, the RT versus the GT, I just thought the GLH would have made more sense as a expanded direct connection parts oriented vehicle for performance in the RT versus the GT. That's just my opinion. But
Of course, understand.
But I'm a Hellcat owner, so I'm a little bit biased on.
Really understandable, but that's why we're giving options for each. And again,
Yeah.
they're still concept. They could come out, they could not. And are strictly concept at this point.
Okay.
Because they are still working on it.
Yep.
And they are wanting to make it absolutely perfect for you. So when it does come out, it's going to knock your socks off.
Well, we'll see, because I currently own a Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk
Oh, very nice.
and a Dodge Durango Hellcat.
Oh, we love it.
Yeah. So we'll see if this thing can. Yeah, we'll like to see if this competes well with my Durango Hellcat. We'll have to wait and see.
Of course, yeah,
Yeah.
especially with that new power shot feature. 0 to 60 in 5.6 seconds.
Okay,
Exciting.
good to know. Well, thank you very much for your additional information. All right, take care. Thank you for the presentation. Take care.
Have a great day.
You
Great
too.
show.
Bye-bye. Okay, boys and girls, don't adjust your sets. We are now in the Alfa Romeo section after just leaving the Dodge section. We just got finished seeing the Dodge Hornet. And you know what I'm seeing in front of me? Yes, it's an Alfa Romeo. But this is the same car. This is the Dodge Hornet before it became the Dodge Hornet. This is the 2023 Alfa Romeo Tonale. Tonale. I was saying Trofeo before. This is the Tonale. Forget me saying Trofeo before, I apologize. This is starts with a T. It's Italian, same thing. But this is the 2023 Alfa Romeo Tonale. And this is the vehicle that came out for 2023 from Alfa Romeo. But this is what a Dodge Hornet looks like before it becomes a Dodge Hornet. It's the Tonale. It's a smaller, reduced size SUV than the Stelvio. The Stelvio, you know, I absolutely love the Stelvio. We're going to take a look at that next. But this is the Tonale, the Alfa Romeo Tonale, which is a smaller SUV. But this is the Dodge Hornet. However, the Dodge Hornet was the Tonale first. So it's an Alfa Romeo Tonale. They take off the back, they take off the front. The sides are the same. I bet you $1 million the interior is the same. The wheels are different on this one. The wheels are nicer. I'm not gonna lie, the styling is better on the Alfa Romeo Tonale than it is on the Dodge Hornet. Sorry, Dodge. I'm a Dodge guy, you know I am. I'm a Mopar guy. This is still considered, this is a European Mopar. Or maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know, there's an argument there. Maybe Mopar's only American. But when we talk about styling, I like the styling of the Alfa Romeo. And in fact, we're gonna prove it right now that this, we're just in the Dodge Hornet. And you'll see how this bad boy looks identical. So this is the Tonale, we're gonna sit inside of it. And as you can see, this is the same steering wheel that we saw in the Dodge Hornet. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. That's something you don't see in a Dodge Hornet. This has got a suede package. So this is not the red leather interior that we saw in the Dodge Hornet we were just in, but it's the exact same trim. Okay, so the vents do look a little bit different. The dash does look slightly different. The buttons look the same. The gear shifter looks the same. The steering wheel looks the same, except for this says Alfa Romeo. I think the start button might be here on the Dodge Hornet. We have to go back and check the tape. I didn't go back and looked at the tape prior to recording this. So, but this door panel looks a little bit different because the Harman Kardon tweeter is up here, but maybe that's just because it doesn't have Harman Kardon and doesn't have that tweeter in that spot. But this, to me, is the Alfa Romeo, and not bad. I mean, this is what I would pick. If it were between this and a Dodge Hornet, I'm gonna have to test drive both, take a ride in both, but other than that, same car. All right, so now we're gonna take a look at what I really like in the Alfa Romeo section. Right next. And this is what it looks like under the hood. There's not much to see here. It's just a cover, a bunch of something. Yeah, I see a battery. So that gives you an idea that the engine isn't too big on these things. And all I see is battery, the coolant reservoir, windshield wiper reservoir, very tiny engine. This must be another coolant for maybe the turbo. So that's that. So that's the engine of the Trofeo, which is the same as the Dodge Hornet. So again, this is the 2023 Alfa Romeo Tonale. And now we're gonna go take a look at the other Alfa Romeo that I absolutely love, which is the Stelvio. Okay, so now that we just saw the 2023 Alfa Romeo Tonale, this is its big brother. This is This is the vehicle that I actually fell in love with back in 2018 when I was, or 2019 I should say, back when I had the 2018 Dodge Charger Hellcat, and I was looking for an SUV to have as a daily driver, since we knew going in, after having the Hellcat Charger for a year, it wasn't a good daily driver, so we decided, let's try to find a daily driver SUV, and this was one of my considerations. This is the 2023 Alfa Romeo Stelvio, and this is not just any old Stelvio, this is the Quadrifoglio. Quadrifoglio, twin-turbo V6 engine, 500 horsepower. They're about to pop the hood. In fact, I'm going to help them out. They just popped the hood. I'm going to lift the hood up for them. Very easy to do. And this is the engine. The Quadrifoglio engine. Pretty cool. Twin-turbo V6 engine. It's basically half of a Ferrari V12 engine. So you take a Ferrari V12, you cut it in half, and you'll have this. So instead of having a 1,000 horsepower Ferrari, you have a 500 horsepower Alfa Romeo Stelvio. I really like this vehicle. Love the styling. That's why, of course, I like the Tonale, because I love the styling of the Stelvio, which is very much the same. If we go in the back here, you'll see how the styling is very, very similar. So that is Alfa Romeo, G4, Stelvio, and the Stelvio. This is really the reason why I really was considering the Stelvio back in 2019, and that is this. Best in class, 505 horsepower, 443 pound-feet of torque. Best in class, it's not surprising. 2.9 liter twin turbo V6, and it basically has that Alfa DNA, which is really Ferrari DNA, because Ferrari and Alfa, they coincide with one another. And this is undoubtedly Italian, and I'm half Italian, so that I can relate to that. But this is it. It's the 2023 model Stelvio Quadrifoglio, all-wheel drive. Another thing that I loved about it, but the price, $88,175. Now at $88,175, it brings up a whole host of other vehicles, which is why I started shopping around for other vehicles, and that's what attracted me back to the Jeep Grand Cherokee. The SRT was less expensive than this, so that has 475 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque, very similar, and it's a V8, and you know how I like V8s or V6s, and I wound up considering that. But if you well know, if you remember that story of Ral Hellcat, I went with the 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee High Altitude, the 5.7, didn't like it, wasn't powerful enough, and the air suspension kept on breaking. Then I was going to upgrade to a 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee SRT, less than Stelvio money, and what did I wind up getting? I wound up getting the 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk with 700 horsepower. List price $98,000, but because I didn't pay $98,000 for it, it was basically I bought it for Stelvio Quadrifoglio money, and I have the Trackhawk with 200 more horsepower. So that's the story, but I'm not going to lie, the styling is pretty much spot on, excellent. Nice Italian vibe going on. The interior looks really nice as well. You can tell that we were just in the Tonale, and now that I think about it, the Dodge Hornet and the Tonale and the Stelvio all have the same basic interior features because it's all from the Alfa platform. So the Dodge Hornet is an Alfa Romeo, the Alfa Romeo Tonale is an Alfa Romeo, this is an Alfa Romeo, and it's got the same shifter, but I love the carbon fiber. Carbon fiber throughout, looks pretty good. The paddle shifters on this are huge, and unlike the Dodge products, the paddle shifters are not on the steering wheel, they're on the column. So as you're turning the steering wheel, the paddle shifters remain. Got this black leather interior, looks really nice. You got aluminum plated pedals and a nice steering wheel with a red start-stop on the steering wheel versus on the dash. Harman Kardon speakers. So this is basically a Dodge Hornet that we're just in, but this is the Alfa Romeo interior. And if you were to take a snapshot of this and a snapshot of the Dodge Hornet, it's going to look very much the same. So, with all that being said, this is all we have now for Alfa Romeo at this time. We saw the Dodge Hornet, segued into the Alfa Romeo Tonale, and then we segued into this glorious Quadrifoglio Stelvio 2023. So now we're done with Dodge and Chrysler and out now Alfa. And look at this right next door, we have the Chrysler 300C. But now that we're done with Alfa, we're going to go to the Jeep and Ram section, which is a different section of the car show. We've been here for almost 2 hours. I'm like a kid in the candy store because I spent so much time on this thing. This is my new car, boys and girls. Again, I'm going to reveal it one more time. The 2023 Chrysler 300C. I'm getting this bad boy. I'm looking forward to it. And this is the best looking car at the auto show thus far. This is the best looking car at the auto show so far. Okay, so we're now in the Jeep section, and it's pretty crowded. It's a lot more crowded than in the Dodge and the Chrysler section and the Alfa Romeo section. So this one is a fully engulfed Jeep Grand Cherokee L. So we'll take a look at it as we pass through. But there's a ton of people in this vehicle right now, so what we'll do is we'll come back to it if we can. So for right now, let's do a walk around of the Jeep Grand Cherokee L in a lesser trim. That looks like more of a Summit trim. This is probably more of like a Laredo trim, but it's still just as nice in terms of the fact that it is a Jeep. I don't know if I would get this on because it's just a bigger vehicle. It's even bigger than the Durango. If I were going to get this vehicle, I probably would get it in the 2-row version, which we're going to see next.
I've seen them on the Wrangler.
So this is the Jeep Grand Cherokee L 2023. It starts at $43,000. And I believe they also come with now just the V6. I don't think the V8 is even available anymore in the 2023. I think 2022 is the last year of the V8, 5.7. This is
Long. Jeep Grand Cherokee.
yeah, yes. So let me just bring this down real quick. I want to see the back of it. Yep, that goes up. And I'm going to push it down. All right, we're going to push it down. I'm going to take a look at the exterior here. So this is the base. This could even be a Laredo. Not quite sure. It doesn't have any badging on the back. But this is the base model L, whereas this over here is the Summit. And that's why everyone is in it, because everybody wants to see the Summit. Personally, I like the styling of the back of the L better, because I like the fact that they put the faux, well, not maybe faux, but they put the exhaust outlets in the back, which really looks nice, especially on the Summit. They don't put it on the back of the base model here, so that may not be for all Jeep Grand Cherokee L's, but I do like it in the Summit, and I don't think you get this in the back of the 2-row version. The back here, and they just opened the trap, so that's good timing. The back of the cargo area, it's slightly bigger than the Durango, so that's pretty cool. I mean, if you're looking to get this. But look at the interior. It's got this Palermo leather interior, like with the quilting, cross-stitch quilted look. It's got this 2-row captain's chairs with the center console. It's got the 3rd row back here. What else does it have? And then, of course, everyone and their brother. I've seen so many people sit in this thing today. It is crazy. Someone left their water. But it's got Macintosh. They moved up to Macintosh. This is the Summit. This is probably the Summit Reserve at this point. I don't think it says Summit Reserve, but this is definitely the Summit. I'll sit into this thing real quick. That's what you do at the auto show. You always sit into these things. Let's turn this off. Let's close the door so we don't hear all the beeps. Now that the beeps are off, it's not a bad looking interior. It's got a bigger LCD. It's like the same size LCD as in my Durango. It's got the Uconnect 5 like in my Durango. What it doesn't have in the Durango, which is really nice, it has your extra screen here for the passenger side. I didn't look in the back yet, but it looks like it has the screens in the back as well. But it's got the rotary dial, it's gonna zonk that. It's not the shifter like we have in the Durango or the Grand Cherokee Trackhawk, but it's still pretty cool. It's got your rock, sand, mud, snow, auto, and sport. And it's just got this quilted leather interior that just is so nice. I love the color. It's a little dark tan. Maybe it's even a little peanut butter-ish. So we'll call it peanut butter. And if the exterior was purple, we call it peanut butter and jelly. But that's the interior of the Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Nice steering wheel. Yeah, not too bad, not gonna lie. All right, so we'll keep going. All right, keep walking around because we're gonna keep the Jeep section brief. So as we walk around here, let's see if we can't find a two-row version. Oh, one more thing I wanted to show you real quick. We were already back here, but we didn't get to see because there were people back here. So you can see how you have another set of screens here. So we got this set of screens, and I don't know what's happening here, but this thing is stuck. So this back seat is stuck. It looks like because people move the front seat so far forward that these back seats don't fall down. I don't know if that's possible. Let's see if it is. We'll roll this up a little bit forward, and maybe we can't get that back seat up. Let's push this up a bit. All right, let's see if we can get that back seat open so you can actually sit in the back of it. There we go. Oh, that's right, it's a push button. Where's the push button? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. You know, this is the same issue I had before when I was reviewing this. We don't know where the buttons are on this thing to move the seats up and down. So I don't know how you get this down. It's kind of stuck in its position here. Oh, here we go. There we go. It's mechanical. Ah, finally. There we go. So that's what it looks like with this second row. I'm going to sit in it real quick because I want to give you a testimonial on if it's nice or not. I'm going to recline it back a little bit. So you have the extra screens here. You got the extra screen there. You got climate controls here. Looks like heated and cooled seat. Heated and cooled? Or just heated? No, you got heated and cooled seats back here. Heated and ventilated seats. So one thing nice about the 3-row Jeep Grand Cherokee L that you don't get in the Durango, you get ventilated seats, second row. Not too bad. All right, I think we've seen enough of this. Let's move on. I want to find a second row or 2-row. I want to find a 2-row version of the Jeep Grand Cherokee and compare it to my Trackhawk. All right, so it looks like I found it. So this is the 4xe. So the 4xe is only available in the 2-row. So as you can see, this is the same cargo area, maybe slightly bigger than my Jeep Grand Cherokee. But this is the 2-row version. It does have the exhaust. Oh, okay. So this, let's push this down. Now we're going to compare notes here. Yeah. We're going to compare notes. This is the Overland. So if you get the Overland, you will have these chrome exhaust outlets. So that's a plus. That's a plus for me. So if I consider getting another SUV, this is a consideration. 4xe, don't know if I would do this, but it is, if you're gonna graduate into some form of electrification, I'll do hybrid before I do all electric any day of the week. This does have a 4-cylinder though, so I'm gonna have to zonk that. But let me look, I mean, maybe it has the V6, I don't remember. But we'll find out. We're not gonna leave here until we know. So we're gonna take a look at this a little bit closer. Let's just finish the walk around real quick and then we'll dive into the interior. This is the compartment where, I believe this is a plug-in. So it's a plug-in hybrid as well as it's got the gasoline power. So you can plug it in, you can get into those charging ports and be legally parked. It's got all of the cool lines of the newly restyled WL Jeep Grand Cherokees. So I'm gonna like it. I like it a lot. This is the 2-row version. So next, hopefully we'll be able to sit in one of these. So there are a couple more. Let's walk around some more. We'll come back to this because there are people in it. I definitely want to pop the hood. So this is the base model. They have the base model here. And this is probably like a Laredo. It's probably got the basic interior. This is the, oh, this is a 4xe as well. All right, so this is another 4xe, which I really didn't think it was, but this is $59,865. It does have, all right, this is going to tell us what this thing has. 375 horsepower total with 470 pound-feet of torque. That's pretty decent. That's like 5.7 liter power numbers with actually more torque, because it was 375 and more, and like 350 pound-feet of torque in a 5.7 liter. This has got the torque of a 392. So this is the 2-row, but it does have the basic on the back here. Doesn't have the better looking exhaust finishers. Let me just double check and take a look if this is an E. This is a 4xe. Look at that. All right, so this has got the 4xe. The charging port is here. I'm dying to know what the engine looks like of this thing. So if we get a chance to pop the hood, we're gonna do that. So let's do that now. I'm dying to see what's under the hood. So we'll go in, we'll pop the hood. See? Oh, they don't, the latch is not working. Or was it already popped? It was already popped. So now we'll find the other latch here. All right, so this is what we got. So here's your engine right here. And it says, what does it say? Jeep Turd? Turrid? What the hell is that? Tuned? Ha! It's turbo. I'm such a bonehead. Yeah, Jeep Turbo is, I don't see anything hybrid about this. Where is the hybrid part? It's hidden somewhere, because I'm expecting, well, maybe this is it. Yeah, the high-powered line, it's supposed to be orange, but that's where your probably your hybrid is. But yeah, this is a 4-cylinder turbo with the hybrid. Good power, but it's still a 4-cylinder. We're gonna have to drive one of these things one day. I'll look at the other one. I like the Overland better, personally. If we sit in this one, I'm probably gonna like the interior just as much. So the exterior I'm not a fan of, but the interior of this, it's pretty nice. Leather interior. I don't know if it has the Macintosh, but still pretty decent interior. It's got the larger 10-inch Uconnect 5 screen. It's got your USB and USB-C charging ports. It's got your wireless phone charger here. 6 miles are on it. The Jeep steering wheel I like. It's got this dial shift knob, not a big fan, but it has your rock, mud, sand, snow, and auto and sport. So that's done here. I really am dying to look at what the overend looks like, because that's probably my choice. This is the second row right here. So the second row I really like. I think if I sat in the second row, I probably would. And it also has the screens here. So it has the third screen. It has the center screen, the passenger screen. It also has the screen right in front of me here. Does it have heated and cooled seats? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I would say they're just heated. All right, so in the 2-row, they're just heated. But in the 3-row, the second row is heated and cooled. But that's okay. I like the 2-row better. I like the shorter wheelbase, the shorter body style. If I were gonna get a Jeep Grand Cherokee, another one, I would get the 2-row version of it. And I'm glad that it has the L styling, even though it's the 2-row. We got one more to look at. I still want to go back to the original. But in any case, this is another 4xe. And this is called the Trailhawk. So there is a Trailhawk. I couldn't find that on the configurator, but there is a Trailhawk. I'm not a big fan of the fact that it doesn't have the dual exhaust on the back. So it's got the Trailhawk badge, similar to the Trackhawk badge, but this time, because it's a 4xe Trailhawk, it's black with blue leathering instead of with red. As we work our way around here, it's got the big off-road tires. It looks like it's higher off the ground, but this also probably has the air suspension and it's raised all the way up. There are people in, so we'll go into that later. It is trail rated, so this is something different. It's got the trail rating here. It's got the charging port here. And it's got a nice Trailhawk call out on the hood. It's a decal, but it's still pretty cool. Does this hood open? Yes, it does. I think they're all open for safety. Let's see if we can't open this. There we go. We're gonna open the hood. And it's the same turbo as we saw in the other 4xEs, and it's got your battery cable there as far as, not the battery, but the hybrid cable there. So that's pretty cool. All right, so there's nothing different about the hood or what's under it in a 4xE. They're all the same. I do want to check out that interior, but this is the Trailhawk. I think I like the Overland better. I know you can't have a Trackhawk and get a Trailhawk. So, but I do like the blue callouts. I like the blue. All right, so now we're going to try to find the Overland. If we can't, we'll still look at the other Jeeps. So now we're going to look inside at least the second row of the Overland. So it's all black inside, nice, softer, like almost like Laguna leather in the back here. So I do like that. So that's a plus. It's got the Macintosh stereo, which is a plus. It's got the screens in the back, which is a plus. So it's got that. Eventually we'll get into the front row, but I think overall, I'm liking what I see. I love the wheels. I love the chrome finishers. I love the rear styling. It's very, very similar to the Summit in the L. But now we're going to check out to see what's it like inside the second row. We finally got a chance. Yeah, this is good. So it's got the black on black, nice wood trim, dark wood trim. We're going to dive in here. We're going to push this seat back a little bit. This is the Overland trim. I actually like this. This is almost as nice as the Summit. So if there's a consideration down the road and I'm deciding between the Overland and the Summit, I don't mind this as much. This is, again, the 10.1-inch Uconnect 5 screen. Same as before with the wireless charging. Oh, and did someone leave a phone? Oh, no, wait a minute. It's a cover here. We have to open this cover. All right, how do we open the cover? Everything's an issue here with, this must be a lot. Oh, there we go. So this cover opens up. It exposes the USB-A, USB-C, auxiliary power source, and the wireless charging of the phone. You got your screen over here. You have your screen over here, and we showed you the screens on the back. Again, the Macintosh stereo. Overland embossed on what I feel is this is very much like Laguna leather. They may say it's Napa, but it's very, very Laguna-like, very soft. I love the steering wheel, leather wrapped steering wheel. And look at this, look at that front-facing camera. That's pretty cool. This is exactly what people are looking like in front of me. And there they are in front of me here. That is pretty cool. This has got night vision. Night vision is the bomb. There it is day, and there it is what the people look like at night. Very cool, very cool. All right, so I think the Jeep section is almost done. We're gonna do a quick walkthrough of the other Jeeps, but these are the ones I wanted to see, the Grand Cherokee L and the Grand Cherokee, the WL platform, replacing my Jeep Grand Cherokee WK2. So let's keep going because the beeping's kind of annoying. Let me get out and we'll move on. So again, oh, let me just see. Is the hood open on this one? Let's open the hood. And I bet you it's the same thing that we've seen in the other 4xEs, which is that bloody 4-cylinder, but that's okay. 4-cylinder turbo with the hybrid connected to it to give you that 375 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque. So it's basically an RT 5.7 liter horsepower with the 392 6.4 liter torque. And you can see how the Overland's got the air suspension, which I'm not a big fan of, but still, I really like the styling of it. I love the blue callouts and the hooks. I love the wheels. I like the chrome accents. I love the interior. And I love, love, love the chrome accents on, I don't even know if this is faux or real. It's sticker-handed. Nope, it's real. I touched the tailpipe. Tailpipe's right there, boys and girls. So these are real outlets for the exhaust. And that is a thumbs up for me. This is the Jeep Grand Cherokee 2-row Overland 4xE. Let's move on. All right, they still make the Renegade. I don't know if it's a restyled Renegade or if it's a different Renegade, but it looks to me the same Renegade that existed from when Kathy was considering getting this over the Compass. And I'm glad she got the Compass. Now this is the Trailhawk. Notice we said before that the Trailhawk in the 4xE had the blue lettering. This has got the original traditional Trailhawk badge, which is in red. My Trackhawk badge is all black. But this is a nice, this is like Destroyer Gray. They call it, I think they call it Sting Gray. So the only positive thing about this is that it's a Trailhawk. Get the red hooks, and it's trail rated, and it's a Renegade, and it's very inexpensive at $27,000. So if you're entry-level Jeep, it's not too bad. Oh, we have another Grand Cherokee here. So this is another 2-row. I wonder if this is the Summit. It's most like, no, this looks like 4xe. It looks like another Overland? Or maybe this is a 4xe, but not the Overland. I don't know. It's not the Overland. This might be a trim in between. This could be the high altitude. Oh, and they actually said so in the back. This is the 30th anniversary? 30th anniversary Jeep. So this is a little bit different. This looks like the Overland. In many styling cues, it looks like the Overland. But it looks more blacked out. Less chrome, more body colored features, not as much flair and pizzazz. So this is probably a less expensive version of the Overland, but nonetheless, it's got the blue hook callouts in the front. It's got the exhaust callouts in the back that are, you can actually see this better. See how that, you can actually see there's an exhaust back there. So that's pretty cool. So we have that. And that should wrap up. Oh, we have one more Jeep. One more Jeep. This is the Jeep. I want to say this is the Jeep Cherokee. All right, so the Cherokee's here. They also have a Compass. So this is the Jeep Cherokee. There hasn't been too many updates since the last update. I think that was in 2020. So this looks basically the same, but still, it's aged well. Not gonna lie, it's aged well. It still looks like a mini Grand Cherokee from back in the day. It looks like a WK2s look almost like this. So sometimes you mistake that for the WK2, but the real one, I think the better buy right now, instead of getting the Cherokee, I would get the Compass. Now we reviewed this Compass a year ago, and I'm not gonna do this again, but this is pretty nice. It's got a nice interior. It's got nice leather interior. Oh, the leather's really nice. Smells good. I think the one we were in last time was a tan leather interior. It was kind of worn out. But it's got a nice Uconnect 5 screen. If you want something that's a smaller than, this is the baby Grand Cherokee. So you have the Grand Cherokee, you have the Grand Cherokee L, and this is the baby Grand Cherokee in the Compass. So that's basically what this is. Baby Grand Cherokee. It's got a 4-cylinder, naturally aspirated engine. I don't know if this has a turbo option or not. Maybe it does. Yes, it does. I think it has a 2-liter turbo option. Does it give you some numbers here? Yeah, it has a 2-liter turbo. So it does have that. The base models don't, but this one does. The limited, which this is $35,495. They start at $28,000. So this is a better buy than the Renegade or the Cherokee. This, I believe, is the limited, and it's sharp. I love the color. Yeah, this is the limited. I like the color. I like the interior. It is the baby Grand Cherokee. So that's that. Now we're going to move over to the Wranglers. Real quick, we got the Wrangler with Willys trim in this bright yellow. If you remember, there was a yellow one like this, 392, sitting at the car dealership, ready to be delivered, and someone stole this, not this one, but they stole a Jeep Wrangler 392 Rubicon from the dealership in this color. Now, I don't know what's worse, that getting stolen or that getting stolen and getting away with it, because you can't mistake this color out on the road. I forget what they call this. It's like a citron yellow. But it's a loud color. And this is a 2-door too. This is what the 2 doors look like. I prefer the 4 doors, like this one here. So we have this is a Wrangler 4xe. So it's the same as the Jeep Grand Cherokee engine. Walk around here. Same Jeep Grand Cherokee engine. Let's see if they give you the same numbers. I'll zoom in here. Zoom in, yes. 375 horse, 470 on the torque. And it's the 4xe, high altitude. I like the high altitude trim because it's all body color. The fenders are body color. The bumpers are body color. The mirrors are body color. The top is all body color. So if you like an all painted Jeep Wrangler versus having plastic anywhere, this doesn't have plastic anywhere. Everything is painted. This looks pretty nice. Not gonna lie, looks really good. So that's the high altitude. I don't know what the price is on it. I think that's in the high 60, 70 range. 4xe, maybe it makes it even more. You got a Rubicon back there. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's hard to tell if it's a Rubicon 392. Let's see if they have a Rubicon 392. This could be it. Everybody's flocking around this thing. And I'd already reviewed this last year. But this is the 392. So this is the same Jeep Wrangler 392 I reviewed last year. So this has got, the call out is right there, the 392. This has got the 6.4 liter Hemi. Except this time around, I had said before that that Chrysler did the 6.4 liter and Ram does 6.4 liter, and even the Jeep brand Wagoneer, the 6.4 liter. But the Dodges say 392, the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon also says 392. The horsepower and torque is probably the least of all of them at 470 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of glorious American torque. But this is a V8 inside a Wrangler. Really cool, but the price is the only thing that's stopping it from being a bestseller. These start at $78,000. To get one pretty loaded, you're looking at 80s, $85,000. So $85,000 fully loaded Jeep Wrangler versus $55,000 fully loaded Chrysler 300C. I don't know. That's why I went with the 300C again. Again, it's all-wheel drive, so it's gonna get up and go. It's got big-ass wheels. It's not gonna be as quick. It's gonna be the slowest of the 392 vehicles. But the other thing I do like about it is that it does have the dual exhaust, not dual exhaust, but it has the dual feature exhaust where it can be quiet or it can be loud. And does it have, does it have the rear exhaust? Oh, so they did the exhaust differently. Oh, it is the dual exhaust. Oh, it's the same. So it's got two on each side. So it's a quad exhaust on each side. And these seats are, this rear tire is massive. What is it? Look at the stats here. It's a LT 315. It's a 315 70 17. So picture this. This is a Dodge Demon 170 315 70, but instead of 55s, this is a 70. It's just as big, but it's taller and it's wider on the Wrangler because of the aspect. When you have 70 on the aspect, most of that, the 315 is not dissipated so much on the width, but it's more so on the distance between the top of the tread and the wheel. But it's 17-inch wheels. I thought they were 18s, but they are 17-inch rims on this. I think this is also in Sting Gray. Love this color. And as a contrast, this has got the red interior now. This is more of a brighter red, it looks like. It's not as dark as the demonic red. I don't know what they call this. I'll have to look that up. But, oh, we got a chance to sit inside. Let's sit inside the Jeep Wrangler real quick and see what we got inside here. So we sit inside. Whoa. It's like climbing into it. You have to climb into it. You can't just sit in it. You have to climb in it. Now I'm climbed into it. We have to turn this off. But it's got a nice big screen. It's 10 inches, but it's a little bit more horizontal than vertical. It's got nice Jeep controls. It's got a regular shifter. Thank you for that. Thank you for keeping the regular shifter. You got your four-wheel drive shifter here. You got your typical Jeep steering wheel here, which is nice. Yeah, it's only got 40 miles on it. This is brand new. I love this. So you got the Rubicon in a different shade of red stitching. Usually on these leather seats, you see embossed on leather seats, but this is leather, full leather interior with Rubicon 392 stitching instead. Pretty cool. Look at this. I mean, I can see myself. I'm doing a review, people. Hello, people. You know it's me. It's Ral Hellcat coming at you with another cool video. All right, so I digress. So again, Jeep Wrangler Rubicon, tall vehicle. I had to climb into this thing, but nonetheless, I do like it. Maybe someday we'll have this on the Ral Hellcat garage. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We're going to keep the Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. We're going to keep the Durango Hellcat. We're going to keep the Chrysler 300C. And then, if all goes well, we still have some money left over. We win the lottery. We'll get a Ram TRX in one of these. So that's what we're going to do. So, again, 2 rows of happiness back there. This is fully, top is fully open. It's a hard top with a panoramic cover on the top. I actually kind of like it. I like the T-tops better, but this is a good option. So again, we're in the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. Oop, you gotta fall out of it now. You have to climb in it, and then I had to fall out of it, and making sure that I still have all my phones. Yes, I got all my phones. I'm on my second phone because the other one's all used up. The battery's about to die, but I still have 2 more left to film with. So this is one of them. So we'll keep walking around. This is the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 392. And we've got 2 more Jeeps here, and then we'll look at Ram next. So this is your Jeep Gladiators. We have a Rubicon Gladiator, which I'm surprised they didn't put the 392 in this. I thought this was the next step in putting the 392. They still have yet to do it. This has got the V6. But I think, Jeep, if you're listening, put the 392 in the Gladiator. You'll be glad you did. So this is the Mojave version of the Gladiator. I kind of like this one, maybe a little bit better than the Rubicon, but nonetheless, it's still a pickup truck. I'm not a big pickup fan, not traditionally. I'm not saying I'm not a pickup fan, but I'm not a traditional pickup owner. Maybe that's a better choice of words there. But unlike this Gladiator here and the Rubicon, this has got one of those open air roofs, which I don't know how safe that is or how insulated that is in the wintertime. This is the roof I really like the best. It's a hard top with T-tops, which is what I would like to see on the Wrangler Rubicon 392. I would go with the hard top with T-tops. That's pretty much my choice, but that's to each his own. Everyone has their opinions. But look again to see how the comparison is. I'm going to go back to the Rubicon one more time because I want you to see one more thing here. Notice you have a lot of black trim here, black plastic, black on the mirrors, black on the fender flares, black on the door handles, black on the cap, black on the taillights, black on the rear bumper. And that's what's really nice again about the high altitude. Everything's painted. So if they make a high altitude with a 392, that might be the best one yet. But that might be $100,000 too. All right, so we are done with Jeep. We're gonna end this with one last thing. So we got the, I don't know where did we end. Okay, we end here with the Wrangler high altitude. Nah, we never do that on Ral Hellcat. We gotta go with the piece that is this stall. So we're gonna end it up with the Rubicon 392 Jeep Wrangler 392 470 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque. And that is it for this Jeep section. So now we're gonna go to Ram next. Now we're in the Ram section. Again, I'm not a pickup owner by trade, but you know me, I'm Ral Hellcat. And you know, I'll look at these, I'll give the Rams a second glance here and there. This has got the Cummins diesel, so that's pretty cool. This also has a turbo diesel as well, that's pretty cool. I think this one over here might have, let's see, do we have one with a 6.4? 6.4, another diesel. We got a Hemi over here. Let's take a look at the Hemi. We don't know if this is a 5.7 or a 6.4. So let's take a look at it real quick. Eco Diesel. Okay, boy, we're really striking out here. So that's Eco Diesel, turbo diesel. Do we have a 5.7 liter Hemi? Do we have a 1500 Hemi e-drive? All right, this probably is a 5.7 liter Hemi with a little bit of hybrid in it. So I would think that's it. Maybe if we can pop the hood, we can see under the hood and what this really has under the hood, but we'll try to open it if we can. Look at that. Someone popped the hood. So now we can open it. Now we can easily open the hood and see if this is a 5.7 or is it a, the latch is always in a tough spot. All right, here we go. All right, so now that this is open, is it a 5.7 or a 6.4? It does not say. There's no call outs here. Maybe it says so here. No. Maybe it says up here. Let's see. It It's got to say something. There it is, 5.7. So it's a 5.7 liter with a little hybrid electrification that's going to give it more horsepower. Now, let's see if it gives you stats on this. Usually, oh, I see it on the other side. So then we're going to read up on it. So it's the GT. So I never heard of a Ram GT, but this is it. So Ram GT, Ram Rebel GT. So let's go over it. So it's got the 5.7 liter Hemi, which I figured out by just popping the hood. Does it give you numbers? Where are my numbers? I don't see numbers. I don't see horsepower or torque on here. Well, we're gonna have to look that up. It's got Harman Kardon. It's got a GT decal, okay, blah, blah, blah. It's got the 5.7 liter Hemi, but I'm not seeing, oh, here it is. We got numbers. All right, finally. 395 horsepower, 410 pound-feet of torque. So if you compare it to a regular 5.7, it's like 370 horse. It's got a little bit more horsepower than a standard 5.7 and a lot more torque, because I think the torque is like 350. 350 on the torque, 370 on the horsepower, going up to now 395 horsepower, 410 on the torque. Starts at $53,990. So that's it for these Rams. But now we go to the piece de resistance of any Ram, and that is, my friends, the TRX. Yes, the TRX. The Hellcat powered Ram pickup truck. Yeah, 6.2 liter Hemi. Supercharged V8. We all know what the stats is on this. It's 702 horsepower, 650 pound-feet of glorious torque. So it's the same torque as my Charger Hellcat, and it's got 5 less horsepower at 702 versus 707. 84,355. This is the Havoc edition, and I think it's lower in price because they have less options on this than they did on the Ignition Orange. I love the Ignition Orange. I love the Sand Edition. I love the original Launch Edition, but this is the Havoc Edition. I think the basis of this edition was to give you a special edition with yellow trim, stitching, yellow on the exterior. Yeah, that's good. Turn down the sound, don't get monetized. We have yellow stitching on the seats, yellow contrast stitching also on the seats, yellow stitching on the dash, yellow stitching on the center console, center console, and a special plaque that says TRX Havoc Edition in yellow versus the Ignition Edition, which is orange. But I did notice that this has less features. It also has the sunroof on this one. Not all of them do, but it does have the panoramic sunroof. But it is a special edition TRX. I like the color. I'm not in love with the color. I don't know why. I'm so torn between yellow and orange. I think the Ignition Orange looks better on the TRX than the yellow. I think yellow looks better on like a Challenger. Looks better on a Challenger. I don't know if the yellow, but it does stand out. It does stand out. So again, this has got the 6.2 liter supercharged. There's a supercharger back there. It's hiding. I don't know if we're going to be able to see the Hellcat logo. I do know that it does have the call out T-Rex under here, and oh, actually this plate was taken off because this usually is on, and someone had already taken it off to reveal the T-Rex getting eaten, or actually the T-Rex eating the Raptor underneath there. That's what that's all about. So it's got the orange block, like all 700 horsepower base Hellcat engines. I say it's base Hellcat. There is no base about it. It's still a 6.2 liter supercharged Hemi V8, but it is, like I said, it's a Mopar, it's a Hellcat, and it's a pickup all at the same time. At least Ram had the guts to finally build this thing. Now all we need now is for Jeep to bring the Hellcat engine back in one of their products. And if Chrysler was bold enough, they could have put it in a 300C, but they did not. That would have been cool too. Call it the 300H. The 300H is actually a nameplate that did exist at one point in time, and call it the 300H for Hellcat. That's for marketing purposes. I wish I could say that, but here we go, boys and girls. This is the Havoc edition. If I close the hood, I know that we don't want to close the hood all the way, but if we close it, we just get to see, do they have any decals on here? The only call out is you have to call out a 6.2 liter supercharge. So they call it out a 6.2 liter supercharge. You don't get to see that often. I do want to take a picture of this as well. This is pretty cool. This has got the TRX call outs on the hood. It also has the 3 lights on the hood because it's so wide. It doesn't have fog. Oh, it does have fog lights, but they're not turned on. This is great. So now we're gonna climb into the Ram TRX here. Waited our turn. We're gonna jive in now. So, Ram TRX. Let's close the door because we got this beeping going on. Not gonna lie, the interior's not that bad. We got the sound here. We'll turn off the sound. Yeah, so we got the Ram TRX yellow contrast stitching throughout, which is, that really pops. It pops, I think, even more so than the orange. Not gonna lie. It's got the suede. I love the fact that it's got a little suede as well as leather wrapped on the dash, and that yellow contrast stitching looks really, really good. This is a very popular vehicle. Look at all the people that are surrounding it. It took a while for me to get into this thing. Let me turn off the fan here. The fan looks like it's blowing profusely, and we need to turn that off. All right, so we turn it off. There we go. We know how to work our buttons. Now, this has got a 10-inch screen as well, but it's more vertical. Unlike the Jeep Wrangler Rubicon, which is more horizontal, this is more vertical. I don't know if people like this or not, but it does have USB-C, USB-A, and the wireless charging of the phone, and it also has the Uconnect 5, or a version of Uconnect 5 where it has the wireless Apple CarPlay and wireless Android Auto. Steering wheel's a lot bigger. I wish this would have said Ram or TRX on here. In fact, TRX would have been badass, just like all Hellcats have SRT, but that would have been cool. So either Ram, well, there's enough Ram callouts, so I think on this should have been named TRX. I love the suede on the door panels as well as the leather. Does it have carbon fiber? I don't notice a lot of carbon fiber. I think the carbon fiber existed more so. Well, actually, it does have a little bit subtle carbon fiber right here. So it is a lot like the Ignition Edition. It's got almost as many features, and the back seat is huge. We might have to sit in the back of that. In fact, I like this dashboard. I like the lights on it, but I think it's the back seat that really impresses me the most. So now that I've been in this again for, like, I don't know, this must be the 10th time I've been in a TRX. We're now going to swing into the back seat and see how cavernous it is. So I'm going to open the door, let someone else get in, and we'll hop in the back seat. I'll let you know how big the back seat is. It's huge. The other thing too that I like about this version of it, it has the step rail that's already built in, but it's not the mechanical one. It's not the one that's motorized and retracts. And I almost like the look of this better. But if we hop in the back seat here, you can walk in almost like a step, walking up into your next flight of stairs, and it is just so big. The back seat is huge. We have tons of people in here. We have tons of room back here. We could fit even more people. We have 4 people in here now. We could easily fit 5. If you had 4 little kids back here, this could be a 6-passenger pickup. Not going to say that you should do that, but I mean, if you had to, you could. So yeah, that's the interior of the TRX. It's huge and impressive. So all that being said, that is the 2023 Ram TRX. Hellcat power, get you some of that. Ral Hellcat signing off the Ram section. Now we're going to go to the Wagoneer section next.
You heard that right. They also offer improved fuel economy, and guess what? It still maintains that best-in-class towing capacity of 10,000 pounds. Now, friends, the vehicle we have here with us today is the all-new 2023 Grand Wagoneer L in this stunning silver zenith color. Now, the Grand Wagoneer makes American premium the standard for sophistication, authenticity, and of course, modern mobility. Folks, don't let the looks of this vehicle fool you. This is highly capable, like all of our Jeeps. It's going to boast that Quadra 2 4-wheel drive system, offering exceptional driving dynamics and ride comfort with that standard quadra-lift air suspension featuring semi-active dampening. Now, these features are standard across all of our trims. But friends, with its wide stance and confident crafted exterior, yes it is, this is a Jeep. Yes sir. Now with its wide stance and confident crafted exterior, it's easy to see
Although they're
why
trying
the
to get away from
Wagoneer
Jeep,
and
it's
the
called
Grand
Wagoneer.
Wagoneer were the highest ranked vehicles, folks, in their segment. For the 2022 JD Power Appeal study that was just last year, we have our awards and our accolades. As you can see, the Grand Wagoneer showcases modern American styling, guys. You're gonna get that beautiful full LED exterior lighting. You have these available 22-inch aluminum polished wheels, and of course,
so you walk
that
around
gorgeous gloss black crystal painted sunroof featuring an expansive panoramic tri-pane sunroof that reaches all the way to the second and third row. So our friends sitting there.
That's right. We'll have other
second
people
and
in the
third row,
video.
they still get a chance to look at that beautiful nice
You like-
Jeep has also offered us a modern interpretation of
This is pretty cool.
That's because Jeep has presence on every continent on this planet. Now, those technology features in its class, friends, as you can see from the outside looking in, you have about 75 inches of high resolution screens on board. Now that includes an all new 10.25 inch front passenger screen that acts as a navigational tool as well as an entertainment system. So I'll tell you guys what that will do. So let's say we wanted to find the nearest eatery after this. Our friend sitting right there in that passenger seat will find that location up on their passenger side and send it over to the driver's side screen. So our drivers will then drive it to our destination from there. But don't worry, guys. That passenger screen has anti-reflection glare, so our drivers will never be distracted. But let's move on to the back row. We've got dual rear seat entertainment in the back that can actually stream Amazon Fire TV, so our friends and families can watch their favorite movies or television
does it better,
series
Ral
as they
Hellcat?
head over to our destination.
I don't know.
Friends, the Grand Wagoneer is
Throw
also
some
the
comments in
only
there. Who does it better?
automotive manufacturer in the world. That's right, we are the only ones on the planet powered by Macintosh. Now friends, if you know Macintosh, then you know that it's superior sound quality. This Grand Wagoneer offers a 19 premium Macintosh sound system, and as we all know, no road trip is complete without a great playlist. And if you're an audiophile like me, then you'll appreciate that available upgrade to a 23 premium Macintosh sound system. Friends and families, we have our Macintosh team right over here to my right. If you want to feel the power and performance of these speakers for yourself, we have our friends here happy to give you guys a demo. But folks, there are some other cool features on this vehicle, and that's going to be that 4-zone climate control, that class exclusive vehicle safe with a touchpad control for added safety and security. And of course, my favorite feature is that front console cooler bin, or AKA our mini fridge. That's right, it's right there in that middle console between the driver and the passenger, so your beverages will be just as cold from the moment you order them to when you reach your destination 3-4 hours down the line. Now folks, let's say you're having a stressful day at work, or maybe you're just having a stressful day at home. You want to hang out in your Grand Wagoneer. Well, you've got those campfire comfort screens that actually stimulate a campfire on the Grand Wagoneer screens when you switch to relax mode. Now that relax mode also has other ambient functions, so maybe the Aurora Borealis is more your speed. You can hang out in your Grand Wagoneer, crank that Macintosh sound system, and go into relax mode, and your world is your oyster in there. Now friends, now that we are luxurious and comfortable on the Grand Wagoneer, let's talk about safety and security, because the Jeep Grand Wagoneer once again is setting the benchmark high, offering state-of-the-art technologies. Now what does that include? Well, I'll tell you, you're gonna get that 360-degree camera, adaptive cruise control, that heads-up display that projects important information onto that windshield, so our drivers will never have to take their eyes off the road. But check this out, you're also gonna get that drowsy driver detection. That's right, you heard that correctly. Our cars can detect when our drivers are feeling a little drowsy. So what's gonna happen? That steering wheel will vibrate and a coffee cup will show up on that driver's side screen to remind them to pull over and stretch their legs. You're also gonna get that night vision camera with pedestrian and animal detection, and last but not least, folks, level 2 automated driving capabilities on certain highways in the US. Friends,
I am already winded and I've barely scratched the surface regarding all the incredible new features available on the all-new 2023 Grand Wagoneer L and of course our Wagoneer L models. But folks, with a host of class-leading technologies, best-in-class capabilities, and a truly modern American design, these vehicles are redefining the large SUV market in America. Now, if you have any questions about this stunning and powerful vehicle we have on this platform, the all-new 2023 Grand Wagoneer L, or any of our Jeep vehicles, my name is Suda. I would be more than happy to assist you. But folks, we also have our team of knowledgeable product specialists on the showroom floor. We have Grace right over here giving you guys a demo, so please come on over and let's talk Wagoneer. Hola damas y caballeros, un gran gracias a todos aquí con nosotros y por favor recuérdense de inscribirse en nuestro sorteo de $100,000. Se pueden inscribir con nuestros productos especialistas que tienen un iPad o atrás de esta plataforma tenemos un kiosk con several iPads para ustedes. Recuérdense que no se puede ganar si no juegan, así que por favor cogen a ventaja de esa oportunidad que tenemos para ustedes. Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí con nosotros, friends. Thank you so much for spending some time here with me at the Jeep Vehicle Display. And we hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at the New York International Auto Show.
I missed your first couple of minutes of your presentation when you were going over the engine. Can you go over the engine specs again?
You're going to get on the Grand Wagoneer L, your new Hurricane 510. It's going to get 510 horsepower, 500 torque. Then you also have Wagoneer, your Series 2 and 3. Now those are going to have the new Hurricane 2 Turbo Inline-6. That's going to have a lower output, but it's going to have 420 in horsepower and 468 in torque.
Okay. Are the V8s still going to continue or are they discontinued?
You have your V8 in your Series 1 models.
Series 1, okay. So 6.4 liters still available in the Grand Wagoneer, Series 1. And the 5.7 Series 1 in the Wagoneer. Good. That's good to know. And then the Hurricanes, Series 2, Series 3 will have the Hurricane engines.
Correct.
Got it. Any additional, is that like a zero cost option, extra cost option?
No cost.
All right.
Yep.
Excellent.
Standard, yep.
Cool. I think I remember you from last year.
Do you?
Yeah, I was here last year for the auto show, and that's when the Hurricanes had just launched, I think.
And they weren't on the on those models.
Not yet.
Yeah.
But I saw I guess the model of the engine, but not inside the car. So it's good to see you too. Thanks again.
Absolutely.
All right, take care.
Good luck.
Bye. All right, so we're gonna segue into the other Grand Wagoneer. I know she said it was a Wagoneer, but this is a Grand Wagoneer. I like this one. This is the Grand Wagoneer Obsidian. Yeah, Obsidian. Obsidian is like a version of black. So black Obsidian is usually a popular color. It's like a graphite metallic black. So if you like black and you like metallics, this is the vehicle for you. The Obsidian edition of the Grand Wagoneer. I love the black. Everything's blacked out. Blacked out wheels, blacked out trim. There's no chrome. It looks really nice, really sweet. Grand Wagoneer Obsidian. $103,000. But a lot of this is its standard equipment. It has a lot of standard features. Not too many options. It's got the Hurricane Twin Turbo 510, which is 500 horsepower. What's the torque on this? Do we have a torque number? We're always searching for numbers, and I don't seem to see that. But it does have, well, we know it has 500 horsepower. Maybe it has 500 pound-feet of torque. We don't know. I'm trying to find it. Find it. Not seeing it. But in any case, it's got a lot of tech. It's got a lot of standard features. It's got the Macintosh. It's got the leather interior. Really nice leather interior. Hopefully we'll get to see it. These things are so popular right now in this auto show. Everyone's flocking around them, and I can't even get any views inside. Well, maybe. Ah, okay. We can actually sit on this side. So this is the Grand Wagoneer Obsidian interior. It's got like this Palermo leather interior. It's like quilted leather. It's got a little bit of blue ink jean transfer on this, but that's to be expected in these lighter color leather. Looks a lot like the Grand Cherokee. And now they close the door. Thank you very much. Got the Grand Wagoneer steering wheel. more of the same leather interior, which has got a lot of that blue ink on it, which again, it's to be expected with these vehicles. But it's huge. It's got orange contrast stitching, or is that tan? It's probably tan. Let's go take a look. I'm going to go on the other side real quick, see if we can do that without getting interrupted. Just to break in the action. La 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 la. Try to get rid of the oh, look at this. Oh, you got to see this. Watch this. So it folds up. It's going to fold. There it goes. So it folds closed, and when I open the door, look at this. It comes down. This is the best thing ever. I love this thing. The running boards that open and close. I know we're zonking in on the Ram, but it's awesome in a Grand Wagoneer. Now we're talking. So it's got the night vision. Take a look at that again. Night vision is pretty cool. So you got people up there in the day, and this is what they look like at night. Pretty cool. Can't complain about that. So it's got 1 screen, 2 screens, 3 screens, 4 screens, 5 screens, and then it's another screen. There's actually 3 screens in the back. So it's 3 screens in the back. One there, one there, one there. You have 3 screens in the back plus 4, 5, 6, 7 screens, my friends. I mean, I don't know if you count this as the 7th one, but still 6 screens over my 1 screen in mine. So, not gonna lie, pretty nice. Panoramic sunroof, huge back. This is not the L. This is the base, like the base, not the base, but you know the standard wheelbase Grand Wagoneer. Let me just go in the back real quick as it opens the step rail. I really like this a lot. This is the short wheelbase version of the original. And if I go back here, it still has a lot of room. So I think the difference between the room that you have is really in the cargo area. So I would say that this got huge center console, which I heard has a refrigerator inside of it. So I don't know where the refrigerator is per se, but they say it does, or it can, is capable. But this is really cool. Second row captain's chairs, the center console, huge. Got the rear seats in the back, they're huge. And then of course the cargo area. So I think the difference between the L and this is that the cargo area has just got a lot more cargo. If you have the 3 rows occupied, you can still have enough room in the back, which, oh, someone just opened the back. Let's take a look at the back. I don't think there's anything else to see up front on the second row here. And you can see how this is the standard. I'm going to do this real quick. So this is the standard. With the 3rd row up, this is what the standard looks like. And the cargo space that's underneath. That's good. My helpers here demonstrating how big it is. Thank you for that. So that's what it looks like in the back of a standard. Let's walk over to the L. Visualize what the standard looks like, and now we're going to walk over to the L, and we'll show you what the L looks like in the back. So this is where the L is. The Grand Wagoneer L. It's so easy to do. You just walk right over, and then you can take a look at the L. So see how much bigger it is? So that's, well, the 3rd row was up. I'm gonna put the 3rd row back down again. So the 3rd row is up, and it's got the cargo space that you can fit a kid back here. So you can fit a kid back here in the L, but I don't think you can fit a kid back here comfortably in the standard wheelbase. So that's your difference right there. So it's like having a capacity of a 2-row SUV, but all that capacity is behind the 3rd row on the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Wagoneer L. And the Grand Wagoneer L Series 3, again, fully loaded, MSRP starts at $110,995. Again, it offers numbers for the Hurricane twin turbo. I wonder if Suda knows the torque. Let's ask her. We got the 510 horsepower. 510 horsepower. I got one more question. I saw it's got the 510 horsepower. What's the torque? Do you know?
The torque?
Yeah, the torque. Oh, 500. Okay. They didn't have that on the call out. They didn't put it on the info list. Yeah, they didn't put it on there. That's why we have you. Thanks again. All right, so 510 horsepower, 500 pound-feet of torque. Get you some of that. That's pretty powerful. I'm impressed. I mean, as opposed to the 6.4 liter, that's 500, it's all day long. I'll have to drive this one day. When I drive it, I'll give you a testimonial on how the 6.4 liter compares to the Hurricane. So all that being said, I think we are done now with Stellantis, FCA, Mopar. This is the last vehicle in the lineup, and the best one. I mean, 110,000, Grand Wagoneer L, probably the best one of the bunch, and yeah, I'm very impressed with it. So I'm glad we're done with Mopar. We're gonna go walk around the rest of the auto show and maybe check out the Dark Horse Ford Mustang, maybe the Corvette Z06. But it was a great day at the auto show. Ral Hellcat's been here almost 3 hours now, filming all the cars. Dodges, Chrysler, Ram, Jeep, and now Wagoneer. So we're gonna run now. We're gonna go check out some more of the auto show. Thanks again. We'll do the outro in just 1 second, but I hope you enjoyed it so far. Even though this is Toyota, I couldn't resist not stopping by the NASCAR section of the auto show, which features Toyota. So Toyota Racing is the feature. They have like a drive simulator, which I'm not gonna wait online to try, but it's pretty cool. But this is the Toyota booth, and I'm really more interested in the cars, because this is the auto show. So you got your Toyota Tundra pickup, nothing too fancy, nothing different in previous years. But it's cool that you got to see the Tundra here at the auto show. So do a quick walk around of it. It's a race truck, bare bones. You got your analog gauges, pretty straightforward. But this is the race truck, and now this is something we didn't get to see last year, and that is the next gen Cup car. Because if you remember, I got on their case because last year they had the 2021 car here last year for the 22 auto show, and not the 22 next gen car. But now it's 23, the year's gone by, and now we have the next gen NASCAR car at the auto show. And you can tell it's next gen because it's got the single lug 18-inch wheels. It's basically what really tells it apart over the 5 lugs. So the traditional 5 lugs were always on a NASCAR race car, whether it be Cup, Xfinity, or now it's Craftsman Truck Series. Do they have Craftsman on here? No problem. They have Craftsman? Yes, they do have Craftsman, so at least they did that correctly. So it's not Camping World anymore. This is a Cup Series car. It's a NASCAR race car. It's the Bass Pro Shops, and instead of it being Kyle Busch's car, it's now Martin Truex. You know I love Martin Truex from the NASCAR ranks, so why not love this car and film it? I'm only going to spend a couple of minutes here, but still, nonetheless, it's Martin Truex. You got Truex on the top there, and I think they even allow you to sit. I think they allow you to sit in it. If they allow me to sit in it, great. It's not going to be the end of the world if they don't. I got to go and film a couple more cars, but I figured I'd take a break here real quick and film. Oh, look at the rear diffuser. You got to love the rear diffuser on these next-gen Cup cars. Does it move around, or is it... it's pretty... You know, it's funny because it's pretty stiff back there, but a lot of the times you see that thing moving around, so... It looks like they're doing a photo shoot right now, so we'll see if we can't sit in it. If we can, we can. If we can't, we can't. I'll let you know in a minute, but in any case, this is the Martin Truex car. We don't get to do this stuff every day. I'm now in a Cup car. This is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty freaking cool. I hit my head on the, because I'm a little bit taller. I guess it's built for taller driver or shorter drivers, but I don't know, for whatever reason, these are the pedals. I can barely reach the pedals, but that's fine because the seat's all the way back. You have a, I don't even know if this is the, oh, this is the shifter? That's the shifter? Boy, it's old school. This is the digital dash. We don't really get to see much of that. This is not the real dash. It looks more like a stripped down version of it, but it's pretty cool. I'm in a Cup car. See this? I'm in a Cup car. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. So I guess, yeah. All right, my first time in a Cup car. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. There's the mirror, the rear view mirror that they use now. Although they have a digital mirror now that sometimes is mounted over there. But in any case, I think we're cool. Yeah, I'm ready to get out now. So thank you very much. This is not something you get to see every day, and not something you get to do every day. But I do appreciate you guys allowing me to sit in it. So yeah, thanks a lot.
Have a good day.
You too.
Photos you can stand there.
All right. So with all that being said, we were just in this car. We were just in the 2023 Toyota Camry. Cup car, next gen. All right, moving on. We got to film more Mars. All right, thanks. All right, I finally found it. This is the 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse. We got a lot of graphics going on in the background. Hopefully you can hear me. Which is fine, but it's the Dark Horse. It's the new Mustang coming out in 2024. All new body style, not body style, but you know, it's revised for 2024. I'm not a big Mustang guy, so I don't know all the differences between this and the 2023, but we could definitely dive into it a little bit. So this is the 2024 Mustang, but this is the Dark Horse. This is supposed to have the 500 horsepower, naturally aspirated V8. It's kind of cool that they actually will continue to make these vehicles in 2024, since the Camaro is stopping their production in 2024. The Challenger and Charger are stopping their V8 production in 2023. So say that Mustang and Ford is still going to continue it on for at least another year or two or more. You don't know. It could go all electric. Who knows, who knows, who knows. But this is the Ford Mustang Dark Horse 2024. I don't know if they're going to do a presentation on it. I will wait and see if they send someone out to do a presentation.
Hello, New York. My name is Jennifer, and it's time to test your knowledge about Ford performance. If you got your phone, scan the QR code to begin. It's game time.
All right, well.
Are you going to participate? I see you got the phone out. All right, let's see. Let's make sure we do this.
She's funny.
Question number 1. Which NASCAR Cup Series driver won the 2022 championship driving a Ford Mustang?
Joey Logano.
Feel free to yell out the answer.
Joey Logano.
Oh, you definitely know the answer. That's a pro right there.
Yeah, I know. That's right.
All right, for the rest, let's see.
Let's see.
Ready? It was Team Penske's Joey Logano.
That's right.
He claimed the second NASCAR Series Cup championship after winning the 2022 NASCAR
season
finale race at Phoenix Raceway, giving Ford Mustang its first championship at NASCAR's highest level. Great job, my friend. Question number 2.
All right.
The Supercars Championship is a premier motorsport category in which country? We're about to take it worldwide over here.
Australia. Australia.
Between two answers, let's see.
Australia.
Hi, nice to see you. Welcome.
Australia.
All right. The Repco Supercars Championship, formerly Australian Touring Car Championship, is a premier motorsport category in Australasia and one of Australia's biggest sports. Great job. Globally, it is recognized one of the best touring car categories in the world and the leader in motorsport entertainment.
A little bonus here.
Question number 3. Which Ford Mustang debuted at the Supercar Bathurst 1000 in October 2022?
Yeah.
So hard to choose one. I'll take the keys to all 4. My friend over here wants the keys too.
The Dark Horse.
Let's see. All right. In a world first reveal, 7th generation Mustang GT supercar hit the road at the legendary Bathurst 1000 last October. It's the first of new competition Mustangs to come, and it's also the first Mustang to enter Supercar's new Gen 3 format. Question number 4. For its first all-electric drag racer was the Mustang Cobra Jet 1400. What does the 1400 stand for?
Projected horsepower.
All right. You know. What about you, my friend? If you need the answer, he knows.
That's right. I do know.
Yeah. In 2020, Ford Performance introduced a one-off Mustang Cobra Jet factory drag racer with all-electric propulsion. The battery-powered Mustang Cobra Jet 1400 prototype is purpose-built and projected to deliver over 1,400 horsepower and over
4 for 4, man.
foot-pound of instant torque to demonstrate the capabilities of an electric powertrain in one of the most demanding race environments. Question number 5. Ford remains the third most successful engine manufacturer in F1 history. How many total Grand Prix victories has Ford won?
Ah, man, that's a tough one. I'll go with 62 because Ford's not racing it right now.
Hi out there, welcome.
Ford's not in F1, so it's hard to say. I'd say
The history
62.
of Ford in F1 is full of success both as Constructors' Championships and Drivers' Championships. Ford entered Formula One for the first time in 1967 with the now legendary DFV engine. Just 2 months later, the engine made its debut in the Dutch Grand Prix and won the race in the back of Jim Clark's Lotus Ford. In total, Ford has won a remarkable 174 Grand Prix victories.
All right, I missed
Pretty
one.
impressive. All right, my friend, you're pretty great.
I didn't get
Step
that
up a
one.
little bit closer to the microphone. Tell me your name.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, you. Good number.
Oh, like,
My number. Oh, wait a minute. I'll digitally download it to you right now.
Oh, word? Thank you.
All right. Text message received.
hey, my name is Ral Hellcat. I own a YouTube channel that's Mopar driven, but I'm here to see the Dark Horse.
Oh, so what's the name of your channel?
Ral Hellcat.
Ral Hellcat.
Yes. R-A-L Hellcat.
Oh, cool. Well, welcome. Are you having a great time so far?
Yeah, I was just at the Mopar station, but now I wanted to check out the Dark Horse.
Oh, man. Well, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Actually,
impressed.
In about a minute, we're actually going to have a huge show here.
Yes.
We're going to be able to demonstrate the entire 2024 lineup and talk about the specifications of this new Dark Horse.
I'm ready. I'm
You
gonna
stick around and check that out?
absolutely. I'm gonna put it on my channel.
All right.
I'll put it on my
Awesome.
channel.
It's quite really, actually, tons and tons of specs.
Cool.
Hi, friends. Welcome. Tell them, Ralph, don't be shy.
Tell them what?
Tell them, don't be shy. You
Don't
can
be
come
shy.
With me.
Come on, tell her your name. Yeah.
All right. I made one friend today.
That's
It
right.
was you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Well, for those of you that are joining us here at the show floor today, make sure to check out the Mustang Mach-E Unbridled experience right behind me. It's quite an exhilarating experience. You'll be able to feel all the electric propulsion inside the Mustang Mach-E. And for those that are still here, make sure to stick around because up next we're going to be talking about the entire 2024 Mustang lineup, including specs on the new 2024 Dark Horse.
All
Pretty
right.
exciting. Oh, hi. I see you waving at me. Hi. How are you, my friend? It's nice to see you.
Shy.
So glad you're here. I hope you're having a great time at the show. All right, well, stick around because it's action time. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
Real soon.
Thank you. Pretty cool.
Here it is, the all-new 7th generation Ford Mustang. making its New York debut today. Now I'm your host, Tyler, and let's get this baby into the garage and break it down a bit.
That's right, two heads are better than one, so I'm also your host, Jennifer.
Hey, what's up, Jennifer? Let's give these folks the full lowdown on the latest pony to join the stable. Why don't you tell them a little bit more about this sexy beast we've got on stage?
With pleasure. Mustang has been the heart and soul of Ford for generations, but it's also a vehicle that loves to switch things up, to challenge convention, and to evolve for the next generation. This vehicle is no different, and it's built for the thrill of driving, pure and simple, with unstoppable attitude and a dose of exhilarating joy for your everyday.
Sounds pretty simple, right? But years of work and millions of decisions go into achieving this very goal.
Introduced in 1964 as a 1965 model year, the Mustang continues to redefine what it is to be a sports car. It's got style, it's got legendary Mustang performance.
And that's how it's earned its loyal fans and why it's been featured in almost 10,000 movies, because the Mustang is in a full class of its own. Now, as Mustang honors its past, the 7th generation needs to forge its own path.
So let's get into it. Sitting in front of us is the Mustang Dark Horse. It's one bad pony, but we'll get to that in a bit. First, let's talk about the design of the Mustang EcoBoost and the Mustang GT, starting with the exterior design details. First and foremost, we have a unique front fascia grille for the 2.3-liter EcoBoost engine versus the GT. The GT is the halo of the Mustang brand, and it gets a larger upper grille and a unique hood vent. And this differentiation really helped to broaden the Mustang appeal.
Well, now we gotta get to the incredible all-new interior. Folks, it blows my mind. It's completely different from any other Mustang we've built, and it feels driver-centric with this incredible cockpit that's inspired by a fighter jet. And the electronic drift brake is awesome. Now you can take advantage of all that rear-wheel drive power.
We've improved the overall look and feel and modernized it. The team maxed out every pixel and even used Unreal gaming technology to design a smart, super driver-friendly digital experience. And we listened to our customers about what they wanted in the new Mustang. We used customer research to improve the selectable drive modes. Now graphics on the 12.4-inch cluster display change to match your drive mode. You can even choose graphics to reflect your favorite era of Mustang, like the 1980s Fox body look or the original Mustang, so your Mustang fits your vibe. And we've updated the visuals on the Sync 4 system to better align between the cluster and the center stack screen, creating that one seamless experience. The power of digital experience meets the sophistication of the physical details, and it's all the details, like laser grains on the inside and the outside of the vehicle, and brand new seatbelt accents to give it an asymmetric design.
The details really are everything, and it's another way to honor the Mustang legacy by adding in the unexpected. As we set out to deliver the performance for 7th generation Mustang, our key element was to ensure that we deliver the fun-to-drive aspects of the DNA, as well as the breadth of performance. Fun to drive translates to the acceleration, the responsiveness, and of course, the exhilarating sound of the Mustang.
I can already hear the rumble of that engine.
Now there you have it, the longest continuous running muscle car nameplate in North America, bursts out of the stable with new style and improved performance.
But we're not just done here. Now let's take a look at the heart of the Mustang legacy and how it dominates the track.
Cobra Jet. I'll take a Cobra Jet.
From its first year, Mustang has been born to race. And rooted in its performance on the track, the 7th generation continues that legacy. From 24-hour endurance course racing ready to street legal, the 2024 lineup sets a new benchmark for racing performance that could only be Mustang.
So folks, stick around because we've still got one more pony in the stable.
Now let's really dive into the Mustang Dark Horse. Sophisticated looks, improved aerodynamics. The 2024 Mustang Coupe has the most powerful 5.0-liter Coyote V8 ever in a Mustang. And Dark Horse is the first new performance name for Mustang in 21 model years and marks a new chapter in Ford's storied motorsports history. Athletic, visceral, exhilarating Mustang Dark Horse.
I cannot wait to get behind the wheel on this one. Then make sure to grab your favorite Mustang merch right over here, or scan the QR code on screen to buy online. Now Jennifer, that's it for me. I gotta get out of here, but folks, stick around and she's got a few more things to tell you. See you, Jen.
Now, I have one last bit of news to share for all you race fans out there. Are you ready, Ral?
I'm ready.
For more than 2 decades, Ford is returning to Formula One racing.
Ah,
That's right,
yes.
We're back. We've entered a long-term strategic technical partnership with Red Bull Powertrains, forming Red Bull Ford Powertrains to develop the next gen of hybrid power units. It'll supply engines of both Oracle Red Bull Racing and Scuderia AlphaTauri teams from 2026 to at least 2030. Check it out.
That should be fun. Love Formula One.
Wait, that's the one
Max Verstappen. I think they segued off of the Mustang. Rally car? And they make it into a rally car, that'd be pretty cool. Mustang lineup. All right, that's pretty cool. And that is the video, my friends. right, I didn't think I'd be doing a whole video on the 2024 Mustang Dark Horse, but we got to do a whole video on the Ford Mustang Dark Horse. I'm in it. I'm in the video. So, okay, so a little bit of Ford doesn't hurt to be on the Mopar channel, especially when it was very cool that they were able to include me in it. So I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to move on. We're going to try to check out the Corvette next. If we can get a Corvette Z06 the same way we just got to see the Dark Horse, I think we'll be concluding this auto show in a big way. All right, onwards and upwards to the next car, Corvette Z06. Okay, we're in the Chevy section. I was looking for the Corvette Z06, but this caught my eye real quick. It looks like they might be doing a presentation soon on the Corvette E-Ray. So you have a Mustang Mach-E that looks nothing like a Mustang, but now you have a Corvette E-Ray that looks everything like a Corvette. So I'm pretty impressed with the look of it, but it's still an electric car. I don't know how electric this vehicle is. I believe it's a hybrid, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's a complete 100% E-car, but again, I don't know much about it, but that's why we're here at the auto show, to learn more about it. So spinning around here, we get to see a little bit of the interior. This is a 2024, unlike the 2023 Z06 that we're going to check out in a moment, because I think it's over there off to the distance, and I can actually go in and maybe hopefully I'll be able to touch it a little bit. But looks like they got a Chevy rep out there, but they also have a board here about the E-Ray. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at that real quick before they do a presentation. So here we go. It's the 2024 E-Ray 3LZ Coupe. So let's talk about what it's got. It's got up to 655 horsepower, 2.5 seconds 0 to 60, 10.5 quarter mile. Oh, and it does come with a V8. All right, so 6.2 liter V8 with an electric drive powering the first axle, which gives it all-wheel drive. So it's an all-wheel drive Vet. Wow, I'm impressed, because this is the first hybrid that actually has a V8 and an all-wheel drive platform on this. Look at this thing. All right, this might be better than the Z06. I don't know. I have to wait and see. They're going to do a presentation on it, but this is pretty cool. 6.2 liter V8, direct injection, electric drive, powering the front axle, giving it 655 horsepower, 2.5 second quarter mile, which is capable with all-wheel drive, and a 10.5 second quarter mile. Oh my God. Standard carbon ceramic brakes. Now I just have to wait and see how much this thing is, because this thing's badass. 655 horsepower, all-wheel drive, and a Corvette. Look at this thing. We have to see the back of it. Now, I think I saw the back of it where it has the exhaust on the sides. I wish they had put the exhaust in the center like the Z06. But we're going to find out when they're going to do the presentation, and I can't wait to watch it. So, when are you guys doing the next presentation on this?
Soon.
Soon?
5 to 10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes. All right. I'll be here for that. 6 minutes. I'll be here. Thank you. Well, we're waiting for the presentation on the Corvette E-Ray. We're going to see the Z06. This is what I actually came here to take a look at. The Z06 is, well, look at the stats on this thing. The Z06, 2023 Corvette Z06. Does it have stats? Where are we stats? Where are our stats? Where are our stats? I'm a stat guy. What's the horsepower and the torque on it?
670 horsepower.
670. Yeah, let's take a look.
464.
Ah, there you go. So this is the engine, and it sounds like a sports car, like a Formula One car almost. At least I think
so
it
it's
does.
on a flat plate crankshaft. So it'll redline at 8,600 RPM. So
Nice.
it's exhausting cylinders. It's doing full cylinders at the same time. So you get that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sound instead of that 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 rumble sound.
Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, so I'm about to watch the E-Ray presentation, but I love That's my favorite part about this car. They put the exhaust in the center, like the C7. Yeah, I really like that.
And every single engine is custom hand built and signed by the master mechanic.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me get it close up to that. Well, that's very cool. That is very cool. But I hear that these things are hard to get as far as like allocations and stuff. So we'll have to wait and see if I'm going to get one of these. I don't know yet. It's either this or the E-Ray. What is your thought about this between this and the E-Ray?
They're both wonderful Corvettes. They're both wonderful vehicles. We got the first ever all-wheel drive Corvette.
Yes.
High-performing, naturally aspirated V8 in production. So
Yeah. Ah, cool. Well, thanks for taking the time. I appreciate it. All right, so we'll just keep walking around the Corvette Z06. I'm glad we got a little bit of help here with the presentation of the car. Corvette Z06 is a beautiful car. It's rear-wheel drive, and you know me, I'm an all-wheel drive type of guy if it were a choice given. So we'll have to wait and see. But with all that being said, I think we'll move on to the E-Ray presentation. We can always come back here and talk a little bit more about Z06 after, but I'm thinking this is really nice. Oh, this is what it would cost. So standard price, $118,000. Filled up with a whole bunch of options. You're looking at $168,000, $155,000. That's like 0-1 territory. Like 0-1 pricing.
It's Z06.
Yep. So, guys, I'm a big fan of the 2019 01. Love that car.
Do you have a 20?
No. I have a Hellcat. So, yeah. So they can see the hat to get the Hellcat. Yeah, so maybe I have the SUVs though. I have the Trackhawk and I have the Durango Hellcat.
That's awesome.
So I think that if I get a car, I think I lost my chance to get a Challenger or the Demon 170. So now the next best thing is either the Ford Mustang or this. And you think it's this? Okay. All right. Cool.
I might be biased though.
All right. That's okay. It's an awesome car. All right. Thank you very much.
I'm just one of the product specialists here. After 70 years, 8 generations of Corvette, the first electrified all-wheel drive Corvette is here. This is the Corvette E-Ray 2024. Like previous models, you'll be able to customize to fit your lifestyle, so you can cruise around in town in your choice of the coupe like you have here today, or the convertible like me if you live in Florida. 14 different colors to choose from. We've added 3 for the 24 model year. We have Cacti Green, Seawolf Gray, and Riptide Blue Metallic. Here with us today is that classic red, that torch beautiful red. You're gonna notice that it sits wide like the Z06. That's because it has a 3.5 wider frame, wider front and rear fascias, quarter panel and fenders. It does have the rear of the Stingray, so it's a split exhaust, no quad center exhaust here. Special E-Ray badging all throughout the vehicle. The E-Ray does have monochromatic coloring all around to give it a refined look. Special Michelin tires, they will be also staggered like the Z, so 20 in the front, 21 in the back. You'll also get ground effects and a spoiler standard to help with the aerodynamic of the vehicle. So what makes the E-Ray, right? I think there's a lot of misconception out there. We have a 120 kilowatt electric motor here in the front axle, giving off 160 horsepower and 125 pounds-feet of torque. It works in tandem with the mid-engine, the LT2 6.2 V8 that gives off 495 horsepower and 470 pounds-feet of torque. Together, the E-Ray will produce 655 horsepower, making this the quickest Corvette to come out of Bowling Green. 0 to 60 is 2.5 seconds and a quarter mile just 10.5. Other standard equipment, carbon ceramic brakes, magnetic ride control heads-up display. You also can put in the performance data recorder to help you become a better driver with your E-Ray. There is also an app inside the E-Ray that's going to give you all real-time life information on that battery. That battery is a 1.9 lithium-ion battery that is underneath the center console. You don't even need to plug in the E-Ray. The regenerative charging will just maintain that battery life. Something cool you can do is put it in stealth mode. It'll just run off the 3.5 electric miles that you get on it, so you can leave your neighborhood and garage quietly without making anyone mad. So let's talk about pricing, right? Everybody wants to know, okay, Allie, what's it gonna cost me? So coupe starts at $104, the convertible around $112. This looks pretty stock to me. I see a lot of carbon fiber inside, and also we have the carbon fiber rims. So I'm thinking around like maybe 150 to 160. We're still getting a lot of information daily from GM on what's going to be available on the E-Ray. So if you want to be the first to know and get all that info, come talk to me and I can sign you up for that. All right. Again, this is the E-Ray. We also have the Z06 and the Stinger right behind us. Let me know if you need anything, and have a good night.
Thank you. All right, so we even had another great day here at the Chevy section. We got to see the Z06 and the Corvette E-Red. So 2 Corvettes for the price of 1. Hope you enjoyed it. I think we're done with the main part of the auto show. I don't know if I'm going to be filming anything more, but I'm going to enjoy the rest of the show myself. Got to see all the Mopars today, and Dark Horse, and now the Z06 and the Corvette E-Red. So, hope you enjoyed it. We'll be wrapping up. I'll do some final thoughts with you. But I hope you enjoyed everything I presented today at the New York City Auto Show. Ral Hellcat. Signing off, New York City Auto Show. Peace.
First, the relentless refinement of the GT-R continues with a major aerodynamic enhancement to both GT-R Premium and GT-R Nismo models. Both feature new front fascias, revised with new daytime running lights, optimized bumper size, and revised grille shapes. Even that front grille mesh is thinner to improve cooling and reduce drag.
So cool. I love the more aggressive front fascias and the new, larger rear wing design. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen the GT-R Nismo's rear wing, please come around, check it out. It is massive. It looks like something we borrowed right off of one of Nismo's championship-winning race cars.
Breaking news, that's because it is.
Nice.
In fact, Nismo has long been Nissan's world-renowned racing group and continues to play a key role in the GT-R's development and ongoing evolution. Those bold rear wings, new for 2024, are not only attention-grabbing, but also enhance rear downforce, as much as 13% on that Nismo model.
And that's why we love Kelly, because she always does her homework.
Well, since we're on the subject of Nismo, it's the top of the lineup GT-R Nismo that now offers the best traction and best handling dynamics of any non-competition GT-R ever. One of the keys is the new for 2024 front limited slip differential, the first time ever offered on a GT-R. Now, by maximizing that front tire potential, it helps make the Nismo respond precisely and instantaneously to the driver's input.
I feel like the GT-R Nismo's power plant, which is shown right here, the 600 horsepower, 3.8 liter twin turbo V6, and the amazing Tesla ETS all-wheel drive system also help with that.
Oh, true. But it's also the unmatched combination of the GT-R's technical prowess and race-inspired soul that come together like no other performance machine in the world. You can check out the key specs for both the GT-R Premium and GT-R Nismo models right here on the screen behind us.
Those are some impressive numbers. Right over here next to Jay, what we're doing is we're building on the GT-R Premium model. So what does that mean for me and you? That means the engine that we showed on the screen a moment ago, that hand-built engine, you're getting a version of it right over here in the new T-Spec. On top of that, you're getting wider front fenders. You're getting those Nismo carbon ceramic brakes and the Nismo raised 20-inch forged wheels. That and a lot more. Visually, the T-Spec sets itself apart with 2 very special GT-R heritage exterior colors, one of which is right over here. We call it Millennium Jade. And for you fans of the R34, oh yes, the Midnight Purple is one of the colors as well. A version of this one that you see right here today. Something else that you can't get on other trims, the interior right over here on the T-Spec. We call it a custom dark Mori green upholstery. If it were up to me, I probably would have named it Godzilla Green.
Wow, Chad, it's a good thing you're not in charge of naming the colors.
Dang.
Just saying. All right, let's wrap this up. Will you tell them when these amazing new 2024 Nissan GT-Rs will become available?
Yes, ma'am. All 3 trims. That means Premium, T-Spec, Nismo, coming out this summer. You can be in touch with your local GT-R certified Nissan dealer. That's what we recommend, especially if you want to get it on the list. Or if you want, talk to Kelly or myself at the end of the presentation. We can make sure they send you an email. Anything to add?
Well, I just want to remind everyone, this is just the beginning of your journey here in the Ultimate Garage. When you register with one of our staff, you'll get the opportunity to sit inside the brand new T-Spec, a very special opportunity, I may add. But we want to send you home with some great prizes just for coming to see us here at Nissan. It's part of your thrill journey, and that right there is one of the activities. Chad, what else do we have going on?
We have an all-electric ride-along right downstairs. That's right, if you're on an all-electric journey, head downstairs. New Aria is in the house, not just up here for walk-arounds with product specialists, and downstairs as well for you to ride in. We also have a new program called Drive at Home here at Nissan. We can actually send one to your front door or to your office for you to test drive. How cool is that?
It's very cool.
Awesome. Stick around. She's Kelly. I'm Chad. Thank you so much for your time, and welcome to Nissan.
Nice. Thank you. Okay, Frankie, this is just for you. Recording some BMWs. They have a really small section. I mean, I know they're back for the first time since 2019. They hadn't been here. They weren't here last year. They probably even weren't even here in 2019, but they're back for 2023. And look at these. I think these are the electric ones. Yeah, these are the electric Beamers, which I know you're not a big fan of that big kidney in the front. But this is another XM. I think that's what it's called. An XM, which is, it looks pretty badass if you ask me. It's probably really expensive too, but this is a BMW. Not sure, and they're all roped off. So unlike all the other cars that we have here, these are untouchable. We can't go into any of these. They're all roped off. Not sure why BMW decided to do that. Oh, these are the Porsches. Oh, wow. Wow, I feel bad now. These are the Porsches. I thought BMW was on both sides. But this is the Porsche section, and they're also kind of roped off. So I guess, Frankie, I know you missed the auto show, and I know you were looking forward to BMW, but BMW was really another no-show. So these are the Porsches, and I'll just give you one last walkthrough of, you got Genesis here. Maybe I'll give you a Genesis tour. Who knows? It's getting late. I know we're supposed to have dinner tonight, but I don't think we're going to, because by the time I get home, it's going to be 9 o'clock. Hopefully I'll get the 8 o'clock train. That's the goal at this point. I'm 7 o'clock at this point, and I don't think I'm going to make the... obviously, I missed the 7 o'clock train. Hopefully I don't miss the 8 o'clock train. That's my next goal. I got to get that 8 o'clock train. And we'll have to do dinner some other time. But these are your BMWs. I'll send this over to you real quick. There are only 3 cars here, and you can't even touch them, and I don't even know what these are. So maybe you can tell me what this one is. But it's huge. It's like a big BMW Maybach or something. Yeah, it's like a Maybach, but oh well. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Yeah, so we'll finish recording. What kind of BMW is this? It's it's the i7. Okay. All right, it's the i7. So Frankie, I'm going to send this to you, and then I'm going to talk to this gentleman here. He's interested in my channel. So I'll be right back. Okay, Frankie, I'm going to do the Genesis section for you. So this is the smaller one. This is the, what do they call this one? The G7. So this is the G7. This is the smallest of the sedans. I don't think yours was like that. I think yours was more like the G80. So, sorry. This is the G80, I think. Or is this an electric vehicle? Oh, this is the G80 electrified. So this is the G80. Real quick, we're just going to do a quick walk around because I don't want to miss the next train. This is the G90. This is bigger than what you had before. This is more like a, well, it's bigger than what you had before. It's not the G80 that you had. They're similar to it. But it's definitely different. Genesis has really stepped up on the styling. Yeah, so this is more like what you used to have, except it's the Genesis G80. So that's it. On the back, it's electrified. And this is the G90, and then you have the SUV. So Danny would appreciate this, because I think it's the G80 coming, the GV80. So the GV80 SUV. They have that 1, but 2, but 3, but 4 of them here, I think. So you got this in blue. Really nice. So I got the GV80. Send this one to Danny. He'll like this one. Maybe I'll put this on our chat. Then you got this other GV80 in white. This is Danny's right here. This is the white one for Danny. GV80 here. There you go. So they have, so far they have 2 of them. I see more than that. So this is GV80. I don't know which motor this has. It's a 3.5T. So that's pretty nice. Oh, and then this is the G70. All right, so I have 2 GV80s. This is a GV70. The smaller version of the GV80. I like the GV80 better. This might be a little bit too small. I have no idea what the cost is on these. And this looks probably one of those electrified ones since the grill is all kind of closed off. Yeah, this is the electrified GV70. And then last but not least, I think this is the GV60. This is not a pretty one. I don't like the looks of it. They totally messed up the front end. So I'm not a big fan of this, but it's small. Kathy might dig this. Maybe Kathy will like this. I don't know. I just bashed the front end and said, hey, baby, maybe you like this. Yeah, so this is the GV60. So that's it. That's a quick walk around. I don't know what this is. This looks really, out of all of them, that's why I thought we had more than at least 2. So this is the Genesis GV80, but this is something different. Look at this color. Absolutely love this color. Please keep off the display. I don't plan on touching it. This must be a concept, maybe? Oh, it's the GV80 Coupe Concept. This looks badass. Danny, if you're gonna get another GV80, get this one. Look at this thing. Look at how big the wheels are. These are 22s. Holy, 22s on this thing. All right, so that's it. That is the GV80 Concept. And then we have another last one here in Genesis, and we're walking out the door. And this is probably another GV80. Oh, GV70. Okay, base GV70. All right, that's it for Genesis. Hope you enjoyed, and I'm out.
This is the last call for your hands to grab the wheel of a current generation Charger or Challenger. The last call for your foot to feel the rumble. And the last call for your heart to leap into your throat. Get yours before they're gone.
Farts. Woo! Woo! Never gets old in the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Never gets old in the Trackhawk. Woo! Sorry! Woo! We're moving. Ho ho ho! We're moving. Woo! Well, I hope you enjoyed the video of the 2023 New York City Auto Show. Yes, it's one of the best auto shows that I've been to in a while. It's probably still not as great as 2019, because 2019 had a lot more cars there than 2021. It's still starting to ramp up. A lot better than 2020, I'll tell you that. But we'll get into it. We'll talk all about it in one of the favorite segments of Ral Hellcat's channel, and that is Final Thoughts time, Final Thoughts time, Final Thoughts time. Yes! Final Thoughts time. Accelerate! So my final thoughts are this. Number one, I do want to talk about the things that we saw, not necessarily in order, but maybe we do that, I don't know. We saw the Dodge Charger Banshee all-electric vehicle. So yes, I did say that the Dodge Charger will not be back for 2024 in its current form. The current version of the Dodge Charger has been around since 2011. They also had a refresh in 2015. And then, of course, they had the original, not the original, but the original four-door Charger that came out in 2006. So, in any case, you get to see the Banshee. Supposed to be all-wheel drive, supposed to be all-electric, but they didn't give you all the information that I wanted to know, and that is how much horsepower, how many electric versions are we going to get, what type of stages are we going to get with the vehicle. They didn't have any information. They didn't have any information about pricing. They didn't have any information if they were going to have an ICE engine in it, or an ICE, or internal combustion engine, which I do believe they're going to do. But you got to see it first and foremost in person. They talk about the Fraz-Tog exhaust system, but as far as the got to take advantage of the accelerations when we can. but what they didn't talk about, or they didn't even demo the sound it makes. So I was a little disappointed with that. So you got to see it. Use your own interpretation as to how much you like it. Put it in your comment to see, do you like the new, soon-to-be next version of the Dodge Charger? I'm not sure yet what year it's going to come out, 2024 or late 2024, mid-2024. It's a 2025 model. We have yet to find out, but as of press time, I don't know the answers. All I know is what you saw on the video. So the next thing that you saw that was really, really cool was the Dodge Demon 170. Absolutely love the car in person. Love the look of it with the narrow body in the front, wide body in the back. I love the flex fuel. I love all the things about it. 1,000 horsepower with full ED5, 900 horsepower and just pump gas. Gotta love it. The only thing that I did not like about the Dodge Demon is that, yes, they're gonna make 3,000. That's good news. The bad news is that every single one of them are being sold at over MSRP, and I'm not just talking 5 or 15 or 20 over. The lowest that I was able to find at any particular dealership was 50 over, and that's on the East Coast. I think there were a few Midwest dealerships that actually sold to a few YouTubers at MSRP. Good news to them, because they can get the coverage, whereas they won't get as much coverage from me, and I don't have that incentive. And also, right now, with my budgetary restraints, even at MSRP, I would have probably had to get rid of the Trackhawk or the Durango Hellcat, and at MSRP I would have considered it, but not paying 50 over, or at least my home dealership wanted 100,000 over. My other dealership that I bought the Trackhawk and Durango from, they wanted 200,000 over, and that is just too rich for my blood. You're going to pay double what the vehicle was brand new. So that's that. Yeah, so whoever's going to get the Demon 170 is absolutely going to love it. Again, I want to keep my Trackhawk, I want to keep my Durango Hellcat, and I do want to get a 2023, but 200,000 just too rich for my blood right now. I just cannot do it. Hopefully someday, if I hit the lottery, maybe I'll go out and get one of them, because they are going to build 3,000 of them. So that's the good news. They're not going to build only 300 like they did with some of the last call vehicles. Some they only build 300, some they only build 500. They're going to build 3,300 of the Demon 170. So I'm thinking down the road someday in this world, if I hit the lottery, get rich someday, make $1 million on YouTube, then I'll be able to afford a Dodge Demon 170. Absolutely love the car though. I just can't get one right now. But in any case, let's move on to the Dodge Durango. So the Dodge Durango was an SRT. I was a little disappointed it wasn't the Dodge Durango Hellcat. Don't know why they did that, but in any case, they displayed, I think, the same vehicle they had in 2022, which is the Dodge Durango SRT. Same color, same red interior. Did have a suede headliner, which I kind of was questioning whether it was a 2022 or a 2023. In fact, I believe that the display model that they had at the auto show was a 22. But in any case, when I was there, I thought it was a 23 until I found out that you can't get the suede headliner in the SRT or the SRT Hellcat, and the antenna is also black in the SRT and the SRT Hellcat, whereas this antenna was white. So I kind of like, between those two things, I'm pretty sure it was a 22, but nonetheless, we got to see at least the 2023 Dodge Demon. I'm a little disappointed we didn't see any of the last call vehicles. We did see the Challenger Demon 170. We did see the new Charger, but we didn't see any of the old Chargers. We didn't see any Scat Packs, Challengers. We didn't see any Hellcats. There was no Hellcats. How can you have a New York City Auto Show without any Hellcats? There weren't any Hellcats. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I don't know if I'm going to edit this in, but we'll have to wait and see. I might just stop the video right now and show you what a Hellcat looked like at the New York City Auto Show last year. So let's go right back to that. I'll be right back. What the hell? Okay, I'm like a kid in the candy store. So why am I a kid in the candy store? I am now in the Stellantis area, and look behind me. Behind me is a 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. Yes, the Jailbreak is behind me. Frostbite, look at this thing. Frostbite, bright warp speed rims, which you can only get on the Daytona. Boy, I'm doing a terrible job with this camera action. If we go right here, there it is. There it is. We have the warp speed rims with yellow Brembo brake calipers. So we are
Looking behind me, we have the Hemi orange edition of the Challenger. We also have, again, this is the Jailbreak behind me. Jailbreak, Dodge Charger Jailbreak. And then over here, we have the Dodge Durango SRT 2022. So yes, Ral Hellcat's a kid in the candy store. We're gonna see all these cars coming up on the Ral Hellcat channel. I'm a kid in the candy store at the Javits Center. Everyone's loving this car. Everyone's looking at it. We're gonna look at it now. So let's go. Let's go! So before we get into all of the three Dodges, so this is the Jailbreak. This is the Jailbreak right here. We're gonna do a full walk around and review. Look at this thing. You got the yellow Brembos. It's got the hammerhead gray interior. Look at this thing. Hammerhead gray, it looks white. That is, yes. A rare time I'm actually able to see the gray interior with the Hellcat logo. You can barely make out this Hellcat logo. I don't know who would go with this hammerhead gray interior, but it looks white to me, but we'll have to wait and see. So we're gonna keep walking. Okay, we're finally got our chance to look inside the 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Jailbreak. This is the Jailbreak, boys and girls. So we can tell it's a Jailbreak first and foremost because it's got the new gray interior. It has all different combinations of options that normally you would not be able to get in 2021. Look at that, you got the carbon over here. You got the bright warp speed rims with yellow calipers on the outside. You could not do this in 2021, but now you can in 2022. And look, in addition to having these new gray seats, you can actually get the gray seats with red seat belts. Pretty cool, pretty awesome. We're gonna sit in this in one moment, but this is really awesome that we're able to actually get a chance to be in this vehicle. So let's go inside real quick, take a look at all the goodies that we have. Oh, nice Laguna leather in this gray color. Not quite sure how this is gonna hold up in conditions where your seats are gonna get dirty. I don't know how clean these seats are gonna be, but this has Harman Kardon. Let's see, close this door real quick. Turn off the beeping. Okay, so we have this gray interior. You can barely make out the SRT Hellcat logo. I'm curious, let's see if we can turn on the lights. Oh, here we go. All right, so the light's on. So I don't know how much you can tell, but I can barely make out the Hellcat logo in these white Laguna seats or gray Laguna seats. They look white. They say this is a gray color, but to me, they look white. And now here's the piece de resistance. We have the Jailbreak logo. Look at this. We are in a Jailbreak. You know it's a Jailbreak because this is the only place where it actually says it. So we are in the 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. We got carbon fiber in the dashboard here. We have the leather wrap on the dash with the white contrast stitching or silver contrast stitching. It looks like we have the, yes, we don't have a sunroof, but we definitely have that suede headliner, which is really, really nice, really, really cool. I'm really impressed with the quality. This only has 18 miles on it. This also has a suede steering wheel, which is really cool. Have not yet seen this combination where you could get the regular Laguna seats here, and then of course you have the Alcantara steering wheel, which everything is a la carte. So the suede headliner is a la carte. The carbon fiber package, this carbon fiber is a la carte, so you can get carbon fiber and not get the suede hood, where in 2021 you had to get the combination of both. Again, this has got the white or gray. You can barely make out the Hellcat logo. So let me do this. We have also the carbon fiber is also in this little area here by the stick shift, by the shifter. Let's see, what else do we have? We have, it's Harman Kardon on the sides here. Silver contrast stitching, leather wrapped here on the sides. This is really cool. The lights, camera, action. We have the back seats here, which this is a really interesting thing. I'm gonna go take a better look at these back seats in just one moment. But this is our opportunity to be in the driver's section. Let me just close the door one more time. I know people are trying to get in here, but we will be out of there here in just a moment. I don't know if I can pop the hood. It'd be nice if I could pop the hood. If I can pop the hood, I'll pop it. If I can't, I can't. But let's see what happens when I pop this hood. If they allow you to, no, the latch is not there. So we have all these kind people waiting. Thank you for waiting for me. you can be next, and I'm gonna now do a walk around of the 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. This is the Jailbreak, boys and girls. Again, nice silver. This is the new silver badging on the outside. It also has silver badging on with the red eye here on the outside. Really cool. We have the Warp Speed rims with the yellow calipers. First year you could ever get yellow calipers on a Dodge Charger. This was only exclusive to my Trackhawk, but now we have yellow SRT 6-piston Brembos with the bright Warp Speed rims as we walk around. And we're taking a look at the hood vents. The hood is this is new for 2021, and it carries over to 2022, which is pretty cool, pretty nice. We can't pop the hood. Oh, you figured it out. This is awesome. Well, this is a special treat, boys and girls. We're gonna see the red eye engine. If they allow us to open this. Very nice, very cool. So we are looking at the Jailbreak. So we have the red eye on the supercharger, the 2.7 liter supercharger on the 6.2 liter Hemi V8 supercharged. 807 horsepower this year. 807 horsepower in a Charger. 807. So in the past, it was 707 when I first got my Charger Hellcat. Then last year was the first year they had the red eye, which now bumped it up to 797 horsepower. Also, the regular Hellcats are bumped up to 717. Now this one is got the Demon-inspired 2.7 liter supercharger, as opposed to the regular Hellcats that come with the 2.4 liter. 797 horsepower was the horsepower rating back in 2021, but now that this is the Jailbreak model, gives you a bump of 10 horsepower, 807 horsepower. The torque is the same though at 707 pound-feet of glorious American torque. So again, it's got the cold air intake, functional cold air intake. Why is it functional? Because it comes out through the front of the hood here, comes through the air comes through the hood on the top, comes out through the hood on the bottom with your SRT Hellcat logo Easter egg. So again, it's going to come out through here. This is a functional cold air intake, so you're going to have that supercharger whine when you initially get into this vehicle brand new. You don't have to put on an aftermarket one to get that engine to have that supercharger whine. So again, this is the functional cold air intake. Gives you that extra horsepower, which actually in the 707 and 717 horsepower models with the 2.4 liter supercharger, it will not have this open air box. Again, this is a Demon-inspired open air box, originally found on the Demon, 2018 Demon. Then it was found on the 2019 Challenger Red Eye. And then when 2021 comes around and the Charger now gets the Red Eye, this cold air intake then got added to the Charger. Again, this is a 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. It's a mouthful. It's a mouthful. But what this gives you again is 807 horsepower. 807 horsepower out of a 6.2 liter supercharged Hemi V8. Again, 2.7 liter supercharger as opposed to this 2.4, and this will give you 807 glorious horsepower, 707 pound-feet of torque. And again, this is a Charger, it's not a Challenger. They don't have a Challenger Red Eye or Challenger Hellcat or even a Challenger Jailbreak here at the Javits Center. But again, I gotta spend as much time as I possibly can without getting kicked out. So again, one more time, boys and girls, one more time. 6.2 liter supercharged Hemi V8, Hemi with 807 horsepower, 707 pound-feet of glorious American torque out of this 2.7 liter supercharger. Notice you got the green belt here. Got to have the green belt. That's part of the Red Eye package for 2022. And now that we have the Jailbreak, we are now looking at, and again, this is, my water's right here. We are looking at an 800 horsepower Charger 807 horsepower. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. So, you know what we do? We're not gonna actually close the hood like we normally do in my videos. So we're just gonna go say goodbye to this right now. I hope you enjoy this walk around of the 2022 Dodge Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak, brand new for 2022. And we're here at the Javits Center. So hope you enjoy it. We're gonna move on to the next car. Oh, I'm sorry, had to do it. Had to give you a little Hellcat action. What is a Ral Hellcat video without a Hellcat in it? There was no Challenger Hellcat, there was no Charger Hellcat, and there's no Durango Hellcat. Had to throw in a couple of Hellcats for you, so I hope you enjoyed that. So, let's get into it. We got to talk about the elephant in the room, and that is the new reveal. I can now talk about it. The 2023 Mopar that Ral Hellcat is the 2023 Mopar that Ral Hellcat is getting is the 2023 Chrysler 300C. Yes, the Chrysler 300C. I think it makes the most sense. Yes, I did want to get a last call vehicle, even though the Chrysler 300C isn't considered a last call. They're not going to get the last call plaque, but it is the last year of the 300C. I always loved the 300 SRT, especially when it was Breaking Bad back in 2013. I don't know if you remember, Walter White had a 2013 or 2014 or 2012 Chrysler 300 SRT. Absolutely love that vehicle in black. So nonetheless, I'm going to get the exact same thing. They haven't made a 6.4 in the 300 since 2014. They brought it back for 21. They brought it back after 9 years. They brought it back for 2023, and I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic to not only get back into a sedan, to get back into a four-door, because I miss the Charger Hellcat so much. I'm not going to spend the Hellcat money. I'm going to get 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of torque in a package that's only $56,000. Come on, that is $40,000 less than a Hellcat. It's a Hellcat worth 200 horsepower and $40,000 more. I think not at this time, because I already have the Trackhawk Hellcat powered. I already have a Dodge Durango Hellcat powered. All-wheel drive, game changer. And when I was in the 2018 Charger Hellcat, when I had the Trackhawk at the same time, I just complained all the time on how much I spun the tires, and I just didn't like driving it. I would love driving this, get back into that, would like it, and I would say, let me get back into the Trackhawk. So I didn't want that experience again. I want to see how 485 or 500 horsepower does between 700 and 7. We'll have to wait and see. I'll let you know. But the good news is it does have a Hellcat interior. So it may have a Scat Pack powertrain, 6.4 liter, 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of torque. And it's got 4-piston Brembo brakes, red calipers, all-around, 20-inch wheels. It's got the adjustable Bilstein suspension. It is the active exhaust system from the Scat Pack. So I think it's going to be the best of all worlds. I'm going to be able to have 3 cars, or at least hopefully I'll be able to have 3 cars, depending on what the interest rate is that I get. And if they give me a really good price for the Durango Hellcat, maybe I'll give that. I don't know. Will I give it up? Who knows? The only thing I will tell you is this: not giving up the Trackhawk. I'll tell you that. So, gonna get the 2023 Chrysler 300C in black. As I said in the video, I have a VON, which is a vehicle order number. I was able to place the order back in September of last year. I was one of the first people to email and set up on the website my email address, the dealership that I want, the color I wanted, and that's all I had to do is sign up. And then you didn't have to pay the deposit, the $300 deposit, until your order was confirmed. My order got confirmed, I paid the $300 deposit, and now I'm just waiting for it to be built and delivered. And then, once I take delivery, I'll be able to share the experience with you and let you know, is it worth getting a Scat Pack sedan, a Chrysler 300C with a Scat Pack powertrain, and of course, it's got that Hellcat interior. It's got black Laguna leather, carbon fiber. It's got something that Hellcat doesn't. It has adaptive cruise control, all the safety features that I really wanted in a Challenger Hellcat. I think it was the only Hellcat that had it, but I'm going to get it now in the 300C. I'm going to get a panoramic sunroof that I won't be able to get in any car except for the Trackhawk. I don't have a panoramic sunroof. Never had a panoramic sunroof in the Chargers, not available. Never had it in the Challenger, not available.
never had it in the Durango, not available, but it is available on the 300C, and it's standard. Everything on the car is standard. There's no options on this car. It comes fully loaded. Harman Kardon's included. Everything's included. And the only thing you have to do is pick the color. And even though the Velvet Red, I think, is the only upscale color at $495, but you're going to get a credit back from Chrysler right on the window sticker where that paint is free. So it's white, it's gloss black, bright white, and velvet red. Those are the three colors. And yes, I'm going to get the Chrysler 300C in my name because it's going to be ordered. Don't know if it's going to say Ral Hellcat. It's going to say Ral on it, but I don't know if I'm able to change the Ral Hellcat. They're very, very strict on these orders because a lot of flim-flaming was going on where people are putting in multiple orders, and if they found out that you had at least two cars at the same address, they were going to question it. Unless you had two individual drivers that were going to get the car, they weren't going to let you have both orders. In fact, I know of one person that placed 10 orders and wound up getting two, wound up giving the car to his brother, but all the other orders had to get canceled. That's why they had the wait list. So they had the 2000 they're going to sell. It's very rare. I mean, they're going to build less of these than they are the Demon 170. And the fact that it's exclusive to that 1 year model. They're not going to do the same shenanigans. I hope they're not going to do they did with the Durango. Accelerate! When the opportunity comes, you got to take it. So I don't want to spend too much more time on this because this is Final Thoughts. We have a lot more to talk about as far as the 300C, but what I will tell you is this. $56,000 is just going to be a bargain. I can afford it, especially, and keep the Durango and the Dark Horse. So that's the goal. I'm not going to spend $96,000 on a Hellcat Charger or a Hellcat Challenger. I'm going to get the 2023 Chrysler 300C. So, all the other things that I want to do with Final Thoughts is this. Jeep. All the new Jeeps were great. I love seeing the new Rubicon. It's got a little bit slightly different body lines to it. It's a little bit more sculpted. I love the Ram, the electric vehicle. Love it. The Rev, I think they call it. Love that. I love the Grand Cherokee and I love the Grand Wagoneer and the Wagoneer L. It's huge. It's big. And this is the final year for the 5.7 liter V8 in the Wagoneer and the 6.4 liter V8 in the Grand Wagoneer. They're going to switch everything over to Hurricane. You're going to have the base Hurricane 6 and you're going to have the supercharged, or at least the twin turbo high output Hurricane 6, and pushing out over 500 horsepower is the rating on that. So it's pretty cool that it's going to make that the Hurricane engines, the base Hurricane is going to make more than the 5.7 liter Hemi. The high output Hurricane is going to put more horsepower and more torque than the 6.4. So we'll have to wait and see on how both of those engines drive. The rumor has it that the Hurricane engine is also going to make its way to the new Charger. Hopefully they make available the high output Hurricane in that Charger that is also going to be electric. Then that's going to be badass. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be badass. It's going to be, and with all-wheel drive, it'd definitely be worth the price of admission to try it. So, and that's the thing. I'm going to get the 300C. I may only keep it for a year. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? What I do know is this. I'm definitely going to get it. I want to take delivery of it. I want to see how it drives. Never drove a Scat Pack before. Oh, no, I did. I drove a Scat Pack once. It was a stick. It was the TA when I got my Charger Hellcat. And I just had a brief test drive with it. And it was the stick. So I really didn't get the full beans on it. And I never really got a chance to see what it was like with the automatic. Does it spin the tires? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's more drivable. Everyone tells me it's more drivable. So hopefully that is the case. So, enough of the 300C. I know. I'm just so excited about it. Now I can finally talk about it. In all the upcoming videos, we're going to be talking about it. So, yes. So, let's go on to other things. So, definitely love all the Jeeps. Love the Rams. Love the Jeep Wranglers. And I love the Grand Cherokee. The new Grand Cherokee, I wish they had put a V8 in it. They did for 1 year. And they had, I believe, a Trailhawk for the first year. The 2022 Trailhawk was out the 5.7. But yet, they didn't make it for 23. I don't know why. There was no 5.7 liter in any of the Grand Cherokees, whether you have the L or the two-row SUV, the two-row version. No 5.7 liter in the Grand Wagoneer. So, I mean, the Grand Cherokee. So, hopefully they'll put a Hurricane in it, and that would be cool. If they come out with an SRT or they come out with a Trackhawk, it's probably going to be a 6-cylinder. It's probably going to be a hybrid. It's probably going to be electric. but you're never going to see a Hellcat engine in a Trackhawk anymore like this one. You're never going to see V8s in the rest of the Jeep line, except for the 392 Wrangler. So there's that. So that's pretty cool. So, oh, accelerate! This thing's a beast. This thing is so much faster than the Durango. I'm not going to lie. This thing just goes. Woo! We're moving. But in any case, let me, gotta get in front of this guy because I'm about to get off of this road. So, in any case, what are the final thoughts we want? Oh, yes, the final thoughts on the Dark Horse. As you well know, I was in the Dark Horse video, so they had a presentation on the Dark Horse, and Ral Hellcat was a part of it. That was really cool. Got to interact with whoever that animated figure was. But I was part of the show. I answered questions. I was spot on accurate. Even though I'm a Mopar guy, I know I'm actually pretty stoked. I'm not going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. So the last time I went the other way, it wound up being a nightmare getting home. So, got it. So far, I digress here. So the Dark Horse, it was good to be part of that video, and I actually like the car. And I like what it stands for. It's going to be a V8 in 2024, and I love V8 powered cars. So Dark Horse, excellent car. Next, the Z06 is the Corvette I really wanted to see at first. I had no idea about the E-Ray. I knew about the E-Ray, but I thought the E-Ray was going to be an all-electric Corvette. I had no idea that it was going to be not only an all-wheel drive Corvette, but it was also going to have a 6.2-liter V8 in addition to the electric power. So the 6.4-liter V8 is going to be a mid-engine car. I mean, it's going to be mounted mid-engine, and then it's going to power the rear wheels, and then you're going to have a front electric motor powering the front wheels, and it's going to be the first electric four-wheel drive Corvette. Accelerate! When the opportunity presents itself, you got to take it. So, yes, an all-wheel drive Corvette that's going to be the fastest 0 to 60 Corvette ever made. So, except for maybe the new Z06, we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I got the specs, and they did not say anything about whether or not the E-Ray was going to be faster than the Z06. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. In any case, pretty cool to see that. And then we saw a GT-R Nissan. Not going to lie, always loved that car because it was an all-wheel drive, 500 horsepower vehicle. Gotta love all-wheel drive vehicles that have that much power, and a car that I can't afford. Well, no, you know, I could buy a used one, but the new ones, they're up $150,000 now, and the Nismo is $200,000, so we're not going to get that. But other than that, I think overall, the New York City Auto Show had a lot to offer. What is your favorite car? We're going to end the final thoughts with this. What was your favorite car at the New York City Auto Show? Was it the Demon 170? Was it the Rubicon 392? Was it the Dark Horse? Was it the E-Ray? Was it the Z06? Or was it my 2023 Chrysler 300C? You tell me, put it in the comment section, and I will give you the thumbs up on anything you give me, and we'll talk about why you liked it, how I liked it too, and it'll be fun to interact with you. So, with all that being said, that's it, my final thoughts, and that's how we're going to end it, with those are my final thoughts. Accelerate! Well, with all that being said, this video is now coming to a close. I just want to thank you again for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. And you know how it goes. Give it a thumbs up. I would appreciate it if you could definitely give the video a thumbs up. I definitely would appreciate it. Share the video with everyone you know. Put a comment in. Tell me about what you liked about the New York City Auto Show. What was your favorite part about it? What car you liked the best? Please let me know. I'd be more than happy to talk to you about it. And you know I always respond to all my comments. And of course, if you haven't already subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. This is the first full-length Ral Hellcat original content video of the year. I enjoyed making it. Hope you did too. We have a lot more cool videos, original content to come. We have a lot more cool mods going on the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. We have a lot more cool mods going on the Dodge Durango Hellcat. I still haven't released the 3 videos, the 3 major mod videos of the Dodge Durango Hellcat, in that we have the leg maker cold air intake, we have the boiler attack catback exhaust, and we have the installation of the red Laguna interior from when it was originally black suede. Now this is black Laguna in my Trackhawk was born with Black Laguna, which is one of the reasons why I love this interior. And I didn't like the suede after leaving this vehicle and going to the Durango. I had to get the Red Laguna and did, and I absolutely love it. But I haven't posted the video yet. It will be coming very, very soon. And that's why I want you to subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel, tap the bell notification, and you'll be first to see all of my new videos, including the mods of the Trackhawk, the mods of the Durango, and of course, the piece de resistance, the reveal, the delivery of my new 2023 Mopar, the delivery of the 2023 Chrysler 300C. Yes, and all the cool things we're going to do with that. So definitely like, comment, share, and subscribe. So you know how we end these videos? We always end these videos with a peace out, and we always do it SRT mush style. And because we're in the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk instead of the driveway, we can do it acceleration style. So here we go. Here we go. Peace, 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 peace. Psh, 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 psh. Accelerate! Thanks again for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Peace to all of you. We will catch you on the next video. We'll catch you on the next video. So we have a lot of cool videos coming up. We have the leg maker cold air intake for the Dodge Durango Hellcat. We have the Royal Attack catback exhaust for the Dodge Durango Hellcat. We have the Red Laguna leather interior install. And we have a cool mod for the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk that we haven't done in a while. We haven't done a mod in a while. The next mod is going to be freaking fantastic. I absolutely love it. And also, we also have another cool mod for the Dodge Durango that I haven't revealed yet at all, that I just did recently. Woo! We have a lot. Plus, the 2023 reveal of my 2023 Chrysler 300C. Not only the reveal, the delivery of it. The delivery of the Chrysler 300C. And piece of resistance as well, because we did this last year and it was one of the most popular videos on the Ral Hellcat channel, and that is the newest version of Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge. That's coming up. The 2023 version is coming, and that I also hope to cover for you. So we'll catch you on the next video on any of those videos that are coming up. And so with all that being said, we're going to do our one last final piece of the video, and here we go. 1, 2, 3. Thanks again for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you have a fantastic rest of the week, rest of the month. We'll catch you next week. Ral Hellcat signing off. Take care. Love you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you and peace. Take care.
In America, the biggest competitions take place on fields, but the baddest take place on pavement. The Dodge Direct Connection Grudge Match is back, now in downtown Pontiac, Michigan. This year, we're shaking things up, pairing seasoned drag racers with racing rookies. Follow the builds, root for your favorites, and watch as the rookies go head-to-head on Woodward Avenue. Can't be there? Watch all the live stream racing action at DodgeGarage.com. Hail to the horsepower.
Hello everybody and welcome to Motor Trend Presents Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge. We're here in Pontiac, Michigan on historic Woodward Avenue.
last call for your hands to grab the wheel of a current generation Charger or Challenger. The last call for your foot to feel the rumble. And the last call for your heart to leap into your throat. Get yours before they're gone.
Hey boys and girls, now we're looking at another 2022 exclusive. This time it's the Challenger. We just saw the Jailbreak red-eye Charger. So now we're gonna take a look at a Dodge Challenger. There's no Hellcats here in this auto show, but we do have a Scat Pack. So it's the RT Scat Pack. This is a 2022 Challenger. And what package is this? Well, you could pretty much tell because you got the orange stripes right here. Orange. So we have the Hemi orange package with all the goodies in pitch black. So this is going to be pretty cool that we're going to be able to do the walk around of this. So let's do a quick walk around and then we'll take a look at the inside next. But this is the Hemi orange package, 2022 Dodge Challenger Scat Pack. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It has a whole bunch of orange features featuring, first and foremost, we have the orange stripes on the hood. We have the orange outlined RT badge. As we walk around to the side here, we have the warp speed rims. These are carbon warp speed rims as opposed to the bright ones we saw on the Charger Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. So these are the what they call carbon colored with orange calipers. It's the first time ever you saw an orange caliper on the Scat Pack. It's something you would see on the Hellcat since 2018, but this is the first time ever seeing orange calipers on a Scat Pack. And then of course we carry over into the badge. The 392 badge is also outlined in orange, Hemi orange. And here we go, these are all the features here. So let's just read them real quick. So 2022 Dodge Challenger Hemi orange package. It's got the 6.4 liter, 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of torque that all Scat Packs have. Has a line lock, launch control with launch assist. But these are the specific features of the Hemi orange. Well, then you have Scat Pack wide body features, which adds the 3.5 inches worth of fender flares. The 20x11 carbon black wheels, as I said before. 305 Pirellis, 35 ZR20s. 309 rear gear axle ratio, adaptive dampened suspension, wide body competition suspension, 6-piece Brembos, which we just went over in the orange, and the performance flat bottom steering wheel. Now this is what you get in the Hemi orange package. So it starts at $44,155, offers 485 horsepower. So these are all of the features of the Hemi orange package. You have the orange and gunmetal bar code stripe that we saw on the hood, the black and orange exterior badges in the grille, fender, and spoiler. We're going to look at the spoiler in just one sec. The 20x11 carbon black warp speed rims, which I just mentioned. The orange 6-piston Brembos, which is the first time you all ever saw orange Brembo brake calipers on a Challenger Scat Pack. Orange and black accented interior, orange accent stitching, orange accent stitching, seats, steering wheel, IP console, armrest, doors, shift boot, and floor mats, which is really going to be cool because this reminds me of when we saw the TRX Ignition Edition. Orange and black 392 badge, which we just saw before. So we're going to continue this walk around. We're going to wait online and we're going to go inside in just a moment. But as we walk around in pitch black, looking cool, really nice, really menacing color in the pitch black color. In the back we have again the carbon black warp speed rims with orange calipers, so that's looking cool, looking nice. And then we go to the back here. It does not come with the performance spoiler, so if you get this package you can't opt for the performance spoiler, but it does have this unique Scat Pack badge. Scat Pack is in orange and the Scat Pack logo is actually blacked out. If I had a choice, I would have liked to have seen the Scat Pack in orange and also the Scat Pack B in orange, but it didn't happen. They didn't design it that way, which that is okay. You have blacked out Dodge lettering in the back, which most people, they'll take off the Dodge lettering, but because it's blacked out, it gives you that sinister blacked out look, so you won't have to take it off. Again, these have got the orange, what they call orange and black barcode stripes in the Hemi orange, blacked out fuel cover, warp speed rims again, with the four piston orange Brembos in the back. As we walk around here, I'm gonna allow these people to get in the car, but we're gonna keep walking. We're gonna look at this in a moment, but this has got the orange stitching that we're gonna be looking at in a moment. When we're in the car, we're gonna get to see this more in depth. But this is a leather wrapped orange stitching on the door panel, on the inside door panel, and on the armrests. This is have Harman Kardon. It has Alpine stereo. But this has got no pillars, so it's pillarless around the window. So now we have the 392 badge over here. Really nice, really cool. So this completes the walk around of the 2022 Dodge Challenger Scat Pack wide body Hemi orange package. So next, we're gonna wait online, get inside, show you the interior. Now Ral Hellcat's gonna be diving into a Dodge Challenger Scat Pack Hemi orange package. Let's do it. All right, so first and foremost, we already talked about this before. We have the orange contrast stitching on the door panel. And of course, we have the orange contrast stitching on the armrest and in the inside door panel. That's Ral Hellcat, R-A-L and then Hellcat. And I also have a Dodge Durango Hellcat. So I'm kind of like representing. All right, so we're gonna keep going here. So again, we're gonna take a look on the inside. As we're on the inside here, in this new Hemi orange package, we're gonna close the door real quick and go over. Hey, we have a buddy in the car. How you doing, pal? So we're gonna do the power seats in the back here. We're all the way back. All right, so we're now inside this Scat Pack. Again, this has got the black suede interior with the Dodge. This is a Dodge logo. This is not a Scat Pack logo, which I'm kind of surprised. I would have put the Scat Pack logo here. We got the Alcantara seats with the orange contrast stitching. Orange contrast stitching on the door panel on the passenger side. Orange contrast stitching on the dashboard. Leather wrapped on the dashboard. So orange contrast all the way around. Does this have the carbon fiber package? No, it does not have the carbon fibers package. It also has orange contrast stitching on the steering wheel. Orange contrast stitching on the steering wheel. What's it? I don't think the yeah. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. All right, everybody's going nuts. All right, so they're gonna take a look at the hood. I don't know if they can figure out how to open it, but we'll have to wait and see. We're gonna take a look inside in a second. This actually has a sunroof as well. So in addition to the sunroof, this does have this suede headliner. This doesn't have the suede headliner. It does have the sunroof. All this cool stuff. Does this have navigation? This is not equipped with navigation. That's okay. It's got the 6-speed manual transmission, which is kind of interesting because in the Hellcat now, Hellcats do not have manual transmission options anymore. That was discontinued in 2021. So if you want to stick shift in the Challenger, you're going to have to get the Scat Pack. So again, this is the Ignition Edition with the orange contrast stitching in every place on this car. On the seats, on the door panel, on the dashboard, on the center console, in the back, on the steering wheel. This is a leather wrap steering wheel, not Alcantara, and of course in the shift boot as well. Orange all around, really cool, really nice, and it also has the orange logo 392 here. It doesn't have Hemi orange package, but it has the 392. We're going to take a better look at that on the other side. And now that we've opened up the hood for these guys, let's do a piece de resistance. Let's go over what we have under the hood of this 2022 Dodge Challenger. All right, piece de resistance time. Piece de resistance time. Thank you guys for opening the hood. Appreciate it. You're actually on my channel now. Hope you don't mind. So oh yeah, you're on the channel now. So when I put my video up, what's your names?
Little Psych in the spot with Casey, you know the vibes. Casey Cat, like, you see the Hellcat.
This is my future car right here, man.
This is Scat Pack. Yes. It's Scat Pack. That's a Hellcat over there.
The Hellcat right here, that's the Scat Pack.
Scat Pack. So let's go over the engine. I'm gonna go over the engine. We'll do it together.
Okay. So
6
guys,
points. This is a 6.4 liter.
Hemi V8 engine right here.
Yeah, 6.4. You got it. You got it. How many horsepower?
45.
485.
475 pound-feet of torque.
Oh, look at that. We have a Dodge enthusiast here.
Yes.
I'm very impressed. Very impressed. All right, so I don't want to stump you, but that is a. This is a Hellcat. This is not just a Hellcat. It's a Hellcat Red Eye Jailbreak. How many horsepower does this have?
797. 707.
7. Very close.
707.
707 was from 2015 to 2020. In 21, the regular Hellcats went up to 717 horsepower. Also in 21, the Red Eyes came out for the first time on the Charger, 797 horsepower. This, my friends, is a 2022 Red Eye Jailbreak. So this is the Jailbreak. Yeah, the Ghoul's not coming out though. This has got 807 horsepower. 807.
How much torque?
707. Still has 707. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so our special guest is now inside the car. How do you like it?
I like it. I love it. It's my dream car.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's got the orange contrast stitching throughout, which I think is really cool. This is it's the last time. Okay, so you could get a manual transmission in a Challenger, but you can't get the manual transmission anymore in the Hellcat. So 2021 was the final year you can get manual transmission in a Challenger Hellcat. So if you wanted stick shift in a Challenger, you have to go with Scat Pack only. It's pretty nice though. I'm an automatic guy, but
This shit is beautiful.
yeah, this is nice. It is nice. Leather wrap dash.
You a YouTuber?
Yes, I am.
Oh, what you do?
Yeah, it's Ral Hellcat. My YouTube channel is Ral Hellcat. R-A-L and then Hellcat.
I got a YouTube channel of my own.
You? Hold on, let me. Yeah, you gotta smile one more time for me. That's pretty good. All right. You guys are awesome. And you're gonna be on the channel, so this is fantastic. Thank you. We have some Dodge enthusiasts here. I'm really glad they were part of the video. So shout out to them. 6.4 liter in our Scat Pack. 485 horsepower, 475 pound-feet of torque. Naturally aspirated. No supercharger, no turbocharger, doesn't need it. This is the biggest V8 you can get in a Dodge or in any Stellantis or Dodge Mopar product. Get you some of that. So without further ado, and all that being said, this is the 2022 Dodge Challenger Hemi Edition on the Ral Hellcat channel. So we're now going to move on to the next vehicle, which is the Dodge Durango SRT. Okay, boys and girls, we have another 2022 model. It's so disappointing because it's 2022, it's not 2021. In 2021, we had the Dodge Durango Hellcat, which is what I have. But this is a 2022 Dodge Durango SRT 392. So this has all the goodies that you Hellcat owners probably loved on your Hellcat. And we're going to be reviewing this in just 1 second. So it's bright white interior. I think this is bright white. Bright white? It's hard to tell. I can't tell if it's... Let's see. Yeah, this is bright white. All right, so it's got the bright white exterior with the black red line stripes. As we walk around the vehicle, you have the black SRT badge, which comes with the black package. So this has the black package. We're going to go over all the packages. We know all about what these packages are. In addition to the black package with the black lights out rims, it has the red Brembo brake calipers, which, by the way, is optional on an SRT. Believe it or not, it's optional on the SRT, standard on the Hellcat. But this has it. As we walk around the vehicle, again, it's in the white, and it actually has a door sticker right here. So let's review this real quick. So it's the Dodge Durango SRT 392, 2022, 475 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque, 0 to 60 in 4.6 seconds versus mine is 3.6, quarter mile and 13.2 versus my Durango Hellcat in 11.8. So Has all the things I just spoke of before. It's got the 6.4 liter engine, 6-piston Brembo brakes, 20x10 hyper black aluminum wheels, SRT drive modes, SRT performance pages, and of course it's got the SRT performance hood. All the SRT stuff. It has everything. Get you some of that. Dodge SRT 2022. As we keep walking around the vehicle, again, this is in bright white with the black package. And as we go in the back here, it looks like someone got a little bit frisky with the badge back here. Wanted to take it. So this is an SR, even though it is the SRT. It's got the white with the black and red line stripes. So you have the red line stripes right here. Nice contrast with the white and the black. That really pops in this white color as opposed to, say, black. So as we walk around the vehicle, continue walking around the vehicle, this is what we're looking at here. The 2022 Dodge Durango SRT. So let's take a look on the inside. There's not many people around. Let's take advantage of this. We're now going inside the Dodge Durango SRT. Again, this has got the red interior package, which has got the leather wrap on the door panel here, silver contrast stitching, and the carbon fiber. This is the forged carbon fiber inserts with the Harman Kardon. It's got the demonic red seats, a little bit wrinkly. This is what I thought about when I was getting into the Durango with the red Laguna leather. These red Laguna leather seats don't hold up as well as in the Charger, but you can see here how there are a little bit wrinkled and a little bit even discolored in some places. I'm a little disappointed about that, but this is the SRT. Lots of people have been sitting in it. We're going to be one of them, so let's do that now, and let's stop this beeping noise. So as we're inside the Dodge Durango SRT, this has got the premium package. So not only do you have the red demonic red leather Laguna seats, but you also have the demonic red on the dash with the carbon, forged carbon on the dash as well. Like I said, the demonic red trim on the dashboard in the front, on the center console, over here and here. You also have forged carbon. And this is funny because since I was always in my Durango on the driver's side, this forged carbon is only on this side. It's not on this side, which I was kind of surprised. It's got the leather wrapped dash that comes with the premium package. So the premium package will give you the demonic red on the dashboard along with the forged carbon on the door panel. It also has the suede headliner. So this is nice and pretty and smooth. Nice suede headliner. And it also has the sunroof. So this has all the bells and whistles. It also has the Harman Kardon, like I said before. Harman Kardon, this only has 19 miles on it. This is a demo model or a car show model. And this is something different. Oh yeah, this is the white SRT. I know it's hard to tell. It looks almost blue, but this is white SRT badging here. And let's see, can you turn this on? Yeah, that doesn't turn on. Can you turn this on? Oh, okay, this turns on here. So we have the home screen here. This is the Uconnect 5 with the wireless Apple CarPlay, wireless Android Auto, which is really a game changer in my opinion. Has the navigation, so navigation will give you this big, bold 10-inch screen. And where are we, boys and girls? Where are we? We're at the Javits Center. We're at the Javits Center at the New York City Auto Show. So this is really cool. Haven't been able to see a Dodge Durango SRT yet in person, but this time around we have been able to see it for the first time in all of its glory. So this is really cool, really nice. Again, leather wrapped on the dash with the silver contrast stitching. Big 10.1 inch screen on this Uconnect 5 system. Forged carbon, like I said, on the dash, and the red inside bolsters on the side here. Also, let's take a look on the other side real quick. Again, we have the SRT logo on the seats, the Laguna leather seats with the red seat belts. And again, I just can't get over how much wear and tear these seats have. Look at this. This is kind of like, I'm really, really surprised. This is supposed to be a brand new vehicle, and you can see how it's already got the wear and tear on the side here. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that as far as my Durango Hellcat is concerned, because we don't want to see that with the suede. So now I'm gonna go in the back here. Oh, we have the locked door here. Let's see if we can't open that all the way. Open it. Oh, did they lock the back here? It's locked. All right, we're gonna try to get in the back seat because I know somebody had it open from before. So let's try it in the back. You got it? All right. Thank you. We're gonna walk around here. We're gonna take a look at the back here. Okay, so now we're gonna go in the back seat since the other door doesn't open. And we're gonna crawl up in here. Okay, so let's see, we're gonna try to turn it. Okay, so now we have the lights on. So we have the center console back here. That's really cool. Center console with the silver contrast stitching. Forged carbon even on the rear doors on the second row. And of course we have the demonic red seats in the back with the SRT logo embossed in the rear seats, which is really cool because before all you had were SRT in the front seats, but when you have a Durango, you get the SRT on the second row. And you have cup holders back here. They illuminate in blue, which is really, really nice. You have the climate control. It's really not climate control. It's more like air vents back here. But you have heated seats, USB-C, and you have also an auxiliary charging port. I'm behind here, and they have the seat all the way back here, and I can still fit, which is pretty cool. Lots of leg room back here. Oh, look at that. He's going to give me a little bit more leg room. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. So we have the pouches in the back there. Not really a big fan of those in the netting. But again, this is really cool, really nice. You have your suede interior. The suede headliner is really, really nice. And I can't get over how nice these seats are in the back. Except for the driver's seat, these red Laguna seats are really, really cool. So that's all we have to talk about in the back seat. So now we're going to go to the back of the vehicle, talk about how versatile these seats are. Because again, this is a Durango. For those of you that didn't already know, this is a Durango SRT. So we have the third row back here. So the third row is already down, but very easy to lift these up. They come up very easily. And what's also nice is that the red Laguna carries over into the third row. So these go up, these come up like this, and you have 3 rows, 17 cubic feet of room in the back with the seats third row up, 40 cubic feet of cargo area when the third row is down, and then 80 cubic feet of cubic feet when the second row is down. So lots of room, lots of versatility. And again, this is the Dodge Durango SRT. Same compartment that we've seen in the past with all the Durangos, but again, this is the SRT. We push this down. You get the tailgate that comes down. And after this, you know where it's coming up next. If I can pop the hood, we're gonna do that. Piece of resistance time, popping the hood on the 2022 Dodge Durango SRT. Piece of resistance time. We're gonna pop the hood. Oh wow, they removed the latch. The latch has been removed. I can't raise the hood. Right? Oh, unless it's already been popped. Oh, I think it's already been popped. Let's go. It's already been popped. It fooled me. So we're gonna look under the hood here. These guys want to know more about the SRT, so we're gonna educate them. So we open the hood, and here it is, boys and girls. This is 6.4 liters, Hemi V8, 485 horsepower, but the torque is a little bit less than in the Scat Pack. So in the Scat Pack, it's 475. In the Durango, it's 470 pound-feet of torque. So this is the biggest V8 engine you can get in any of the Stellantis, Dodge, Jeep products. 392 cubic inches equals 6.4 liters. It's naturally aspirated, not supercharged, not turbocharged. It's just pure gasoline, fuel injected, and it's yeah, that is all American muscle. So again, 392 cubic engines, 6.4 liters. Take care, guys. 6.4 liters, 485 horsepower, 470 pound-feet of torque. We're at the Javits Center at the New York City Auto Show. Get you some of that. And without further ado, we're going to close the hood on this bad boy because I believe they don't want them open. So I'm going to film it, and I'm going to film it being closed. So we will now close it. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. And this is the 2022 Dodge Durango SRT. I was going to say Hellcat, but it's not a Hellcat. Oh, sorry, buddy. It's not a Hellcat. It's an SRT 392. Get you some of that at the New York City Auto Show. So again, we've seen them all. We've seen the Durango, we've seen the Challenger, and we've seen the Charger. So now we're gonna go and look around the other parts of Stellantis. We're gonna look at the Jeeps, we're gonna look at the Rams, all that cool stuff. So without further ado, all right, so we're now leaving the Dodge area. We're now in the Jeep area. We have a whole bunch of Jeeps. We're gonna take a look at what we got. We have a Rubicon 4xe here. We have a Jeep Compass Trailhawk. Look at these Trailhawk bags. It was like a Trackhawk badge. Look at that. It's on the Trailhawk. So again, I think we're gonna look at the TRX because we just did a TRX not too long ago. And we're gonna take a look at the Grand Wagoneer and all this other good stuff. But we promised our viewers we're gonna take a look at the Ram next. So we're in the Ram section. And this is the Ram TRX Ignition Edition. I feel like I was already in this thing because I just finished editing my video on this. So again, this is the 2022 Ram TRX Ignition Edition, 1 year only. They only made 875 of these. 875 in the ignition orange color on the exterior. It's the only way you can get this color, and it's the only way you can get these machine finished rims exclusive to the Ignition Edition. In addition to that, in addition to the Ignition Edition exclusivity, say that 10 times fast, this is also a exclusive TRX decal that's only for the Ignition Edition. So, and this is something we didn't get to see before, but these are the running boards that, by the way, I'm surprised that this one has, because as part of the package, these are supposed to have the motorized running boards. So very interesting. Very interesting. This has the fixed. I guess I just did this for the auto show, but if you get a real Ignition Edition, you would have the motorized step rest. Now, okay, so we're going to do a quick walk around of this 2022 Ram TRX Ignition Edition. Again, it's got this special ignition orange paint, special machine finish rims. As we walk around the side, as we had said when we first started this video, it has this special limited edition, Ignition Edition only, TRX decal on the side here. It's part of the package, so you don't have to pay extra for that. It has the blacked out 4x4, blacked out Ram, and blacked out TRX logos, single dual exhaust, single tip dual exhaust. Sounds awesome. I can't start it here, but it does sound awesome. And of course, this is an awesome vehicle. So now we're going to dive into the interior in just 1 second. Take a look at what this is all about. So now, I guess I'll just jump inside. So let's go and jump inside. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. All right, so this is the Ignition Edition.
Shifted in the light-duty pickup market, and the Apex Predator of the truck world has arrived. It's engineered to outperform every other pickup truck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2021 Ram 1500 TRX. It is currently the world's fastest and most powerful pickup.
And she's talking about the 2021, but this is the 2022.
That is a 6.2-liter supercharged Hemi V8 engine.
Of course it is.
It allows you to have 702 horsepower, 0 to 60 in just 4.5 seconds, blazing through a quarter mile in 12.9 seconds, all while reaching top speeds of 118 miles per hour. So underneath that hood is what we call the Hellcat engine. Now, it is notoriously known to be in our Dodge.
I guess we're going to listen to her until and when she stops talking, I can talk.
It is going to be retired. So only 2023, that'll be the last year you see that Hellcat engine. So if you need the speed, you definitely want to check out either the TRX, the Challenger, or the Charger. The vehicle also does boast very unique features that are intricate to the interior as well as the exterior. So you're going to see things like a wider body frame, a higher suspension, 35-inch standard Goodyear tires, more security and off-road performance aspects than ever before. You'll find a flat bottom steering wheel, dual paddle shifters, so if you want to launch yourself from 60 miles an hour to 110, go ahead and do that. The vehicle is fully equipped to do that as well. Now, other things that you'll see inside of the vehicle, a 12-inch touchscreen display comes equipped with all of your safety and security features. You're also going to see the new safety and security feature is what we call the heads-up windshield display. Now, you'll see that on the driver's side of the vehicle and decorated into the dashboard that basically allows the driver to see certain information like the speed, data, and gauge information projected directly on the windshield. So that way the driver can keep their hands on the wheel and their eyes on the road. The other thing that you'll see that is unique to TRX is its very own specially designed hood. So as it is designed, it does have what we call the twin snorkel air hood. It's designed that way because the engine, when it reaches top speeds of 110, it's got to be able to cool off fast enough. So that's why that ventilation system is there. It does also help with dust trapping. So if you are doing any kind of burnouts, taking it into the desert, maybe rock, off-roading, whatever you want to use it for, you got to have a better ventilation system, and that's what that's designed for. Plus, with the wider body frame, it allows for those 3 little lights to be there, because it's got to be there legally, but also does have that matte black design of the TRX badging on the front grille, as well as on the backside vehicle. And you can enjoy any other questions that you have for us, but otherwise enjoy the rest of your time here at the New York Auto Show. Thanks so much and drive safely.
Okay, so now that we're in the Ram TRX, the 2022 Ram TRX, even though she says 2021, this is the limited edition Ignition Edition, which is really cool because it's got the Ignition Edition special placard here. Tells you that it's the Ignition Edition in the orange trim, 702 horsepower with the serial number, the VIN number, and all that good stuff about what the TRX is about. What's really nice about this, again, you have orange contrast stitching throughout the dash, orange contrast stitching throughout the center console. This is nice and suede here on the center console, as well as suede on the dash. Ram logo right here on the dashboard itself, along with the Harman Kardon. 12.1-inch Uconnect 5 with wireless Apple CarPlay, wireless Android Auto. It also has wireless charging right here. A little bit different as far as the setup, but it does have wireless charging. This doesn't have the special tow package where it gives you the directional way of backing up and guiding the trailer. It didn't have that option, but it is optional. This looks like it also has the carbon fiber package, which is really nice. It does not have a suede headliner, but it does have the dual pane sunroof, as Matt believes that comes with the package. It also has orange contrast stitching on the steering wheel, orange contrast stitching on the door panel, and orange contrast on the armrest as well. Orange contrast stitching is also on the trim on the front of the dash as well. And this is the 2022 Ram TRX Ignition Edition. So now we're going to be diving into the back seat real quick. So as we're diving into the back seat, this is something that I really liked about this before when we were in our original TRX Ignition Edition on how big this back seat is. The back seat is huge. All this leg room, you could have the front seats all the way back, and I still have plenty of leg room back here. You could actually fit 3 people in the back seat, plus if you had 2 little kids. Now, I don't recommend this, but you could actually fit 2 more little kids if you were to anchor them in car seats. You could actually have 2 little kids sitting on the floor if you needed to. But safety reasons, we're not going to disclose that. So again, these seats are immaculate, leather interior. The Harman Kardon speakers are actually back here as well. It doesn't have the suede headliner, but it does have the dual panoramic sunroof. It has gray piping with the orange contrast stitching throughout, and the back seat is just absolutely fantastic. So now that we've gotten a good feel for both the front seat and back seat of the TRX, we're now going to do the piece de resistance, and that is we're going to look under the hood to see where that Hellcat engine resides. Resistance time, piece de resistance time. We just popped the hood. We're now going to look underneath what's underneath this bad boy Ram TRX. So again, this has got the Hellcat 6.2 liter Hemi supercharged V8. We're going to take a look at this. Now, look at this. We just looked at the Charger Hellcat before, and you could see that there was a supercharged Hemi V8 on there, but where is it? It's tucked in over here. So the V8, the Hemi V8 is right there with the supercharger. The Hellcat supercharger is tucked in behind. 6.0-liter supercharged Hemi V8, 702 horsepower, 645 pound-feet of glorious American torque. This has got the 2.4-liter supercharger as opposed to the 2.7. And as we were saying before, this is functional. Oh, hold on one second, my water here. Stay there, water. Stay there, water. It's got the functional hood scoop, so it comes out over here. So let me just grab this hood real quick. So the air will come through the air vent here. It will then come through these snorkels here and will go inside of here. But this is really cool. You have the Easter egg. Oh, actually, they uncovered it. This actually had a TRX cover on it. But now, as you can see, this is the Ram TRX Easter egg with the TRX eating the Raptor. So that's really cool. Gotta love it. Let me now close the hood, because this is what they had done before. They had this hood closed. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna close the hood. Hood's now closed. So I hope you enjoyed this walk around of the 2022 Ram TRX Ignition Edition here at the Javits Center, New York City Auto Show. Okay, so now we're in the Jeep section. Look at this big wall here. We got this big wall, big Jeep wall, represents Jeep and the brand. So we have a whole bunch of Jeeps that we have to see today. We're gonna be seeing the new Jeep Grand Cherokee WL platform, a few of the Jeep Grand Cherokee Ls in a few of my videos. We also had the one Jeep Grand Cherokee WL with the 2-row seating. But now we're gonna see for the first time the new 2023 Jeep Grand Wagoneer L model. Yeah, L. You thought the Grand Wagoneer was big enough, but now we're gonna see a 2023 model, Grand Wagoneer L and Wagoneer L, and it has the exclusive engine. Exclusive. I'm not gonna tell you just yet. But stay tuned. It's awesome. The brand new Stellantis engine. It's gonna be exclusive to the Grand Wagoneer in 2023 when it first comes out. We don't know what other models it's gonna be in, but I will be disclosing that very shortly. It's the new reveal on the Ral Hellcat channel. 2023 Grand Wagoneer with the special engine coming soon. So without further ado, let's do a quick walk around. I'm gonna try to do as many vehicles as I can. There's actually gonna be a performance by one of the presenters. I've already talked to Sura. She's gonna be doing a quick walk around of the Grand Wagoneer. We're gonna see all that today. And then of course we're gonna talk to her, ask her questions. And there's also another product guy, Victor, who's also gonna be answering questions. So we're gonna get it all on Ral Hellcat Jeep. All Jeep here on this video. Ral Hellcat's at the 2022 New York City Auto Show at Jacob Javits. So without further ado, let's get started on this walk around. Okay, so looks like we have the Grand Wagoneer. This is a 2022 Grand Wagoneer here. So we'll take a look at that real quick. So we're gonna walk around that in the Wagoneer brand. It is a Jeep brand, but they also want to maybe extend this out to its own brand recognition here. So this is the Grand Wagoneer, 2022 Grand Wagoneer, MSRP $103,000 in the highest trim level available. Grand Wagoneer has a 6.4-liter Hemi V8. So we're gonna get a chance, hopefully we'll get a chance to sit one of these. There's tons of these out here. This is the exclusive one I was telling you about. This is the 2023 Wagoneer L. 2023 Wagoneer L. So this is coming out in 2023. First time seeing the extended wheelbase Wagoneer. This over here is the Grand Wagoneer L. We're gonna take a look at that later, but let's just do the walk around real quick of this Wagoneer L edition. So it's got the extended wheelbase, more cargo area. You can definitely tell that it's got a little bit longer in behind the wheels. So this is really cool. So this is the 2023 Wagoneer L 2023. So we get to see that for the first time. Series 2. So it's got all these cool features. The 2023 Hurricane twin turbo engine. So this has got the turbo engine. So we're gonna have to learn more about that in a moment. But that is really cool. I heard about this engine, so we're gonna learn more about it today. It's got the 10.25 inch display. I'm sorry, info cluster. So it's got the 10 inch info cluster in addition to the 10 inch Uconnect system in the center. Over 220 standard features, spacious and functional design. So this is the 2023 Wagoneer. I want to say Grand Wagoneer, but this is the Wagoneer L. We'll take a look at that more in just a second. This is the 2022 Wagoneer. And as you can see here, this is the standard 2022 model with the 5.7 liter V8. So let's take a look at the stats on this. This is the 2022 Wagoneer Series 3. This is $76,995. So you can get the top of the line Series 3 in under $80,000. So you're gonna have all this luxury. So we're gonna take a look at this in 1 second as we do the quick walk around of the vehicle. Has a lot of cargo area just in the regular size. This is not the L because it's a 2022. The L model will be a 2023 model. So as we walk over towards the other Grand Cherokee L, this is really cool. A Grand Wagoneer L. This is the Wagoneer L for 2023, as we had said before. So again, Wagoneer L Series 3, or this is Series 2 carbide. And it's got that Hurricane engine. We're gonna learn more about that in just a sec. And now we're just gonna take a look real quick at the Grand Wagoneer L. The 2023 Grand Wagoneer L I heard was here. Let's take a look at it. So, we have a 2023 Grand Wagoneer L Series 3. The pricing is not yet available, but this has the twin turbo Hurricane engine. We're gonna learn more about this. I told you this would be the special treat, but we're gonna learn more about this. In fact, we're gonna walk around the vehicle just a little bit more. I believe Frank is calling me, so we're gonna pause the tape as we keep walking around. There's gonna be a quick walk around of the vehicle, and then of course we're gonna learn all about it by Sura. She's gonna do a presentation on it. Oh, I'm sorry, this is not Frank calling me. All right, good. So we can keep walking around here. So this is the quick walk around of the 2023 Jeep Grand Wagoneer L Edition. I don't know if we'll get a chance to sit in it, but when we do, we'll let you know. So, without further ado, we're going to cut the tape, and we are going to take a look at each individual model, try to get inside most of them. So, again, 2023 Jeep Grand Wagoneer L, exclusive here on the Ral Hellcat channel, and exclusive here at the New York City Auto Show at Jacob Javits. So now we're gonna do some interior shots. Hope you enjoyed the brief walk around of all the vehicles here at the auto show. And now we're gonna take a look at some interiors right now. Okay, for the first time, we're gonna go inside the 2023 Grand Wagoneer. Hopping right in. Make sure we close this. Oh, hold on, someone's calling me here. There he is, hold on. Yo. Okay, so we're inside the Grand Wagoneer, the 2023 L. Look at this, this is the fully optioned out Series 3 with the quilted interior, leather interior. Gray interior with yellow or gold contrast stitching. Look at this, you have the screen here, 10-inch Uconnect 5. You also have another 10-inch screen here in the instrument cluster. You also have another 7-inch screen over here on the passenger side. And you even have a third screen, or, I'm sorry, a fourth screen here, which I don't believe, let's see if we can turn this sucker on. There's a way to turn this on. I remember doing this before in the showroom, and it should come on the same way, and I just don't see that. Auto hold unavailable service required. All right, so that's not working. There's got to be a way to turn this sucker on. All right, once we figure that out, we'll turn it on. No, it's just, no. That. Oh, okay, so that's that screen. I just turned on that screen. This screen is not, oh, wait a minute. This is a cover that's supposed to open. I don't know, this is kind of wacky. All right, we're gonna keep moving on because we're not here to see everything about the Grand Wagoneer other than the fact that we're in the Grand Wagoneer L for 2023. Pretty nice, can't complain. You got a lot of good room back here. We're gonna go into the other parts of the vehicle in just a second, but again, it's got some aluminum features here. I'm gonna close the door because it keeps beeping. I don't know why they have that set to beep, but instead it is set up to beep. So that's okay. We have all this cool stuff. I'm still trying to figure out how to get this thing to work, and it's not turning on. The screen over here works. This screen over here is not working. So that's all right. We're gonna keep moving on. So let's go into the back seat, see what we can see, and see how much room this thing actually has, because this is the third row L edition with the extended wheelbase. So we're gonna climb out of the front, see if we can climb in the back here. So this is the back seat. It's already folded down. I believe these are powered assisted. Let's see, powered assisted? No. Is this? But this is the quilted contrast, quilted leather interior with the gold contrast stitching. And it's pretty roomy back here. So if we were to sit back here, it actually has floating rear screens. You get your floating screens back here. You have another screen back here. So in total, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 in the front. You have 5, 6, 7 screens. There's a lot of screens back here. Unbelievable, pretty nice. Dual panoramic sunroof. Headliner, suede headliner, really nice. Highline, premium trim. And then in the back, this third row is cavernous. It's almost as big as the second row in the TRX. So that's pretty cool. This is a big vehicle. We're gonna get more stats in a moment, but let's go in the back, way back. A lot of people in this vehicle. I can't control what they do, so let's take a look back here. This is huge, huge. The biggest cargo area. We're gonna put some stats in here. We're gonna look these up and put those stats in the video, in the description, and you're gonna be seeing it right now. So this is huge back here, in addition to having the 3 rows. So again, this is the 2023 Jeep Grand Wagoneer L, exclusive on Ral Hellcat. And we're gonna be doing the presentation with Sir in just a second. So without further ado, we'll watch the presentation.
Sudak coming to you live directly from the Jeep Wagoneer station. We are so happy to be back and cannot wait to talk to you a little bit about our 2022 Wagoneer and 2023 Wagoneer L models that we have here with us today. So for more information, we are going to go ahead and talk about these guys. With legendary capabilities, exceptional driving dynamics, and a modern design that showcases premium American craftsmanship, the all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer marks a rebirth of a premium American icon. For more than a quarter century, the first Jeep Wagoneer and Grand Wagoneer forged a new segment as the ultimate premium utility vehicles of the day, boasting standard features that were then unheard of in an SUV.
Oh, these are your best
spots. The all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer and Wagoneer mark a return to those iconic nameplates. With premium American craftsmanship, best-in-class capabilities, and more available technology features than any other vehicle in its class. They are inspired by the classics, designed with authentic American styling, and a long list of features that carry on its legacy and tradition. Now, the vehicle we have here with us today is the all-new 2023 Grand Wagoneer L in a stunning white exterior finish. Grand Wagoneer makes American premium the standard of sophistication, authenticity, and modern mobility. Like all Jeeps, it is highly capable, boasting a quadra-drive 2 four-wheel drive system, along with the class-leading select-terrain traction management system and a rear electronic limited slip differential, all standard. Grand Wagoneer also provides exceptional driving dynamics and ride comfort with a quadra-lift air suspension featuring semi-active dampening. A 6.4-liter V8 engine offers plenty of power and performance on Grand Wagoneer, while our Wagoneer models feature next-generation 48-volt e-torque hybrid 5.7-liter V engine. Now, our 2023 Grand Wagoneer L models will have the brand new Hurricane twin-turbo 510 engine, and all of our models offer best-in-class towing capabilities with an impressive 10,000-pound maximum towing capacity. Now, the exterior of the Grand Wagoneer showcases modern American styling with full LED exterior lighting, available 22-inch ultra-finish aluminum wheels, and a gloss black crystal-painted roof featuring an expansive panoramic tri-pane sunroof. Grand Wagoneer's front grille offers a modern interpretation of the classic Jeep 7-slot grille. And you premium chrome-tinted glass that adds a unique accent to the SUV. Now, both Wagoneer and Grand Wagoneer offer luxurious 3-row comfort for up to 8 passengers with best-in-class passenger volume. There's also best-in-class cargo volume behind the third row to provide plenty of room for all of your gear with a power-folding third row bench for added convenience. But the interior of the Grand Wagoneer is a true showcase of premium American craftsmanship with a long list of meticulously crafted details like genuine American walnut trim, quilted Palermo leather seating surfaces with 24-way massaging front seats that are heated and ventilated, as well as suede wrapped headliners and pillars. Grand Wagoneer also boasts up to 75 inches of high-resolution screens on board. That includes a 12-inch center stack touchscreen featuring the all-new 5C nav system that offers wireless Apple CarPlay as well as Android Auto. There's even a brand new 10.25-inch front passenger interactive touchscreen that adds with front and rear comfort displays, dual rear seat entertainment that can stream Amazon Fire TV. There's even a campfire comfort screen that simulates a campfire on all of Grand Wagoneer's screen when you switch to relax mode. Now, the 2022 Grand Wagoneer and Wagoneer are the only current vehicles in the world powered by Macintosh, a classic luxury American brand known for offering their distinguished home audio system. A 19-speaker sound system is standard on Grand Wagoneer.
It's like still plastic. Still plastic.
Surround sound system offers uncompromising sound quality. The 2022 Grand Wagoneer also offers the most safety and security features in its class. Over 120 available standard safety and security features that includes a 360-degree camera, adaptive cruise control, an active lane management system, and an all-new ParkSense automated parking system are standard on all our trims. Newly available to the Jeep brand are state-of-the-art technologies that includes a night vision camera with pedestrian and animal detection, drowsy driver detection, traffic sign recognition, and an all-new driving assist system that offers level 2 autonomous driving capabilities on certain highways in the U.S. Now, we've only begun to scratch the surface regarding all the incredible new features available on the all-new 2022 as well as the 2023 Grand Wagoneer L. And with a host of class-leading technologies, best-in-class capabilities, and more available technology features than ever before, they are poised to become America's ultimate full-size SUV when they arrive at showrooms later this year. Now, if you have any questions about the all-new 2022 Grand Wagoneer or the 2023 Grand Wagoneer L model, or any of Jeep's 80th anniversary products, I would be more than happy to answer those questions at this time. Also, please feel free to seek out any of our wonderful product specialists on the showroom floor, as we would be more than happy to assist you and answer any of your questions. Now, we also have an exciting opportunity happening right now for a chance to win a $100,000 allowance towards your dream Jeep vehicle. That's right, you can find one of our show product specialists and sign up and become instantly eligible to win that $100,000 allowance. It takes less than 2 minute books and you are instantly eligible. We appreciate you taking the time to visit us here at the Jeep Vehicle Display and hope you enjoyed the rest of your day here at the New York International Auto Show at the Jacob Javits Center in the heart of Manhattan.
Yeah. Good job. So this is the 2023 L.
That's correct.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I thought that might have been the L as well.
But that's the Wagoneer.
Oh, that's the Wagoneer.
Actually, right?
So that was one of my questions. Okay,
Yeah.
so the L's available in both the Wagoneer and the Grand Wagoneer. And it is considered a 23 model. Now, is it going on sale in 2022, like early?
The 2023 model now. It'll be available in the fall.
In the fall.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. I thought these were big enough, but now they're even bigger.
I know.
It's awesome.
Quite impressive.
Yeah, I got to ask you another question. I know you're a Wagoneer person, but is, let's say, the Grand Cherokees, this has a 6.4 liter engine. Are they going to put the 6.4 liter back into the Grand Cherokee?
Oh, yeah, I'm not quite sure, but the Wagoneer that we have here, the 2023 model, has the new Hurricane twin turbo inline V6, whereas the one you're talking about is this one right here, the 2022 Wagoneer.
Oh, so okay. So the Grand Wagon. Okay, this is good stuff. 'Cause I have a YouTube channel. It's Ral Hellcat. Okay. It's a Dodge Mopar enthusiast channel.
Amazing.
I used to have a Charger Hellcat. I traded that in. I have a Durango Hellcat now.
Oh my goodness.
But guess what my favorite vehicle is that I own?
Oh,
I have a 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk.
Oh, well, you know, I don't blame you.
I love the Trackhawk.
Yeah.
I love the Jeep. So this is my question. So we had the 392 6.4 liter in the Grand Wagoneer original.
Okay.
We have the 5.7 liter in the Wagoneer.
Yep.
So the upgraded engine for the Grand Wagoneer is now, you can still get the 392 and then you can upgrade to the Hurricane?
So the Hurricane is the standard engine on the 2023.
So 2023 L. What about the regular 2023?
So that red one over there is going to feature the new hybrid e-torque 5.7 liter V8 engine, and that's going to be that red one over there, the 2022 model.
And that's Grand Wagoneer?
That's Wagoneer.
Okay. This is going to be confusing. So
I know, it's 3 different engines.
3 different engines. So before we had the 6.4 liter Hemi V8, which is the one right there. We're going to preview that in a moment. But that's in 22. But in 23, they're not going to have the 6.4 liter anymore.
No, not for the 2023 model, no.
Oh.
This is 2023.
Exclusive on the Rat Hellcat channel. You heard it here first. Oh, wow. This is great. Exclusive. Did not know this. The 6.4 liter could be dead next year on the Grand Wagoneer. So we're going to take a look at what the 6.4 liter Hemi V8 is being replaced with an inline 6. This is the Hurricane. I heard about the Hurricane. So this is now the Hurricane. It's the twin turbo inline 6. So how many horsepower does this have? 500 horsepower? I guess we can give up on the 6.4 liter.
They gave you a reason, you know?
Yeah.
They gave you a reason to go for it.
Okay, so the Hurricane, will this carry over into the other Stellantis, Jeep, Dodge, Chrysler models?
No, I'm not quite sure yet. That's a good product. Let me get my product back.
Okay. So as we're getting that answer, let's look at this a little bit more closely. So this is a 2023. I gotta cut the tape because it's getting close to 10 minutes. So this,
He has a little bit more knowledge than I do. You can ask him any product questions.
Okay, so I just got a news flash here that the 6.4 liter in the Grand Wagoneer is being replaced with the Hurricane inline V6 twin turbo, making 500 horsepower. So this is going to be in the Grand Wagoneer starting in 2023. What other models for Dodge, Jeep, Chrysler is this engine going to be put into in 2023 that you know of?
So the only thing I know of right now that this is going to be in is the Grand Wagoneer L and the Wagoneer L. So the long wheelbase versions of the Grand Wagoneer.
So the Wagoneer L, and the Grand Wagoneer L.
Yes.
What about the non-L?
Currently, at the moment, as far as I know, we still have the 8-cylinder.
So you'll still have this. Will you still have the 6.4 liter
for the short wheelbase?
For the short wheel. Oh, so you will have that in 2023.
So
okay.
They haven't said anything else though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
all
don't
right.
know if it is going to be in other vehicles. It may, but they haven't stated at all.
Good to know. It's got 500 horsepower. How much is the torque?
510 horsepower, 500 pound-feet of torque.
Wow. Oh, it's 510 horsepower or 500?
510.
510 on the horsepower, 500 on the torque.
Yep.
That's impressive.
It's a lot. It's a big number.
That's a big number. That's almost, I mean, it's better than SRT stats. Not quite Hellcat stats.
Not exactly.
I was just telling Sura that I have one of the greatest vehicles I've ever had in my life. I still have it. I will never give it up. I have a 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk.
Oh, nice.
I have the Trackhawk. I'll never give that up. I had a Charger Hellcat 2018, and I traded that in for a 2021 Durango Hellcat.
Nice.
So I'm Hellcated out. I love the Hellcat platform.
The Hellcat, Durango, or the Trackhawk?
Which one do I like better?
Yeah.
I haven't admitted this on my channel yet, but I'm going to give it the exclusive here. I like Trackhawk better.
Okay.
Trackhawk is faster, Trackhawk is quicker, Trackhawk handles better, it feels smaller.
It's a little more compact.
A little bit more compact. I love the new Uconnect 5 in the Durango, don't get me wrong. Uconnect 5, wireless Apple CarPlay, wireless Android Auto, I think is a game changer for those vehicles. I'm surprised it was not in the Charger or the Challenger yet. It was great. I'm looking at my battery. Battery's running low. It was great that it was available to me on the Durango Hellcat, but I wish it was available on the Grand Cherokee before the WK2 went extinct. I'm so saddened by the Hellcat going away and the Trackhawk. I'm so saddened that the Durango Hellcat was only for 1 year. I've recorded about 15 Durango Hellcats that were built in December, and I was only able to find one Trackhawk, the last one ever built, 2021 Trackhawk built in December. I know that was the last month they'll ever build those things. So, another question for you, Mr. Product Guy. Jeep Grand Cherokee SRT. They never said anything about it being the last year of the Grand Cherokee SRT in 2021, even though it hasn't been introduced yet in the WL. Will it come?
That's something we don't know. They haven't told us anything about that.
I heard rumors.
A lot of rumors.
I heard rumors, and I try to get the answer for you guys. But we're not going to get it today, I guess.
Unfortunately, we don't have that.
Okay, that's fair. You can tell me what you can tell me, but I got to see the Hurricane for the first time. 2023 Grand Wagoneer is going to get it. The 2022 regular Wagoneer is also going to get this Hurricane engine.
The 2023 Wagoneer L and the Grand Wagoneer L will have the Hurricane engine.
Okay, so on the Wagoneer, you'll get the Hurricane engine with the same 510 horsepower?
It's going to be detuned to about 400.
See? I knew that too. I knew it was going to happen. Because you got to give the Grand Wagoneer something more,
exactly.
A little bit more. So I think that's all the questions I had. I mean, other than the L being a longer wheelbase and the engine upgrade, is there anything else that differentiates it between the longer wheelbase and the L versus the non-L?
Not really, no. It's longer wheelbase, longer overall length, and a different engine. That's the main meat and potatoes.
Meat and potatoes. Well, I'm so happy you guys were able to pop the hood for me. This is looking really good. I mean, there's a lot of covering on here. It has twin turbo on here. It doesn't say anything about a Hurricane. I'm not seeing Hurricane on here, but this is really cool. You got your Wagoneer, born in America, in Auburn Hills, Michigan. Looking good. Where is it? Is it horizontally or is it longitudinal? Okay. So that's going way underneath the firewall. Well, I mean, the firewall is beyond that, but that's really cool. That's awesome. So again, this is the 2023 Jeep Grand Wagoneer L. Victor, nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for answering my questions. And yeah, this is an exclusive on the Ral Hellcat channel. We'll be posting this very, very soon. So thanks again. We'll catch you in the next video.
In America, the biggest competitions take place on fields, but the baddest take place on pavement. The Dodge Direct Connection Grudge Match is back, now in downtown Pontiac, Michigan. This year, we're shaking things up, pairing seasoned drag racers with racing rookies. Follow the builds, root for your favorites, and watch as the rookies go head-to-head on Woodward Avenue. Can't be there? Watch all the live stream racing action at DodgeGarage.com. Hail to the horsepower.
Hello, everybody. and welcome to Motor Trend Presents Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge. We're here in Pontiac, Michigan on historic Woodward Avenue.
Last call for your hands to grab the wheel of a current generation Charger or Challenger. The last call for your foot to feel the rumble. And the last call for your heart to leap into your throat. Get yours before they're gone.